and would not be possible without the combined efforts of all of these talented stunt performers and the very best crew in Hollywood, all working together as a team to create what we like to call here on the Indiana Jones set, a little movie magic. Right, guys? Let's do it!
You got it, boss. All right. Ready to hill. Thank you very much, Chaz. You set?
We're good, John.
Cameras ready, Jason?
Standing by.
Quiet and set, everybody, please. Roll cameras.
Rolling and speed.
16-3 Charlie, is it flight? Take one mark.
Playback.
Action!
Voilà, venez, suivez-moi, je vous prie. Chef Rally is waiting for you. This way. Attendez-vous. Oh, les erreurs, les invités pour le dîner.
Hein? Vous ne revoyez là? Encore un? Non. C'est tout humble? Tout simple.
What?
Mais oui, that's it!
Cette nourriture est pour nos invités, pas pour vous. Hey guys, the food is for them, not you.
Oui, dans la salle. Oui, what are you doing? Que manigancez-vous? Out of my way.
Dépêchez-vous. Maxime. Go. Come on. Rick's kitchen's just around the corner.
Oui, on est presque à pied, la cuisine de Rémi. 3 autres côtes pour la douce. Une à point, une bleue et une saignante. Oui, petit chef. Il va aussi me falloir rapidement 4 ratatouilles pour la table. Oui, ma chérie. Hey, thanks for coming, everyone. Vous serez toujours les bienvenus chez Rémi. À bientôt et bon appétit. Et Migo. Au revoir.
Little for you, and this way. You are always welcome at Bistro Shade. Okay, be sure
No smoking, please.
Bienvenidos. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los niños. Por favor, se ruega no fumar.
You're riding aboard the Mark 7 monorail, the latest generation of Disneyland monorails. When Walt Disney introduced this attraction in 1959, it was the first daily operating monorail system in the Western Hemisphere. Just ahead is Disney's California Adventure, where you can live the ultimate California dream through attractions and live shows that are as diverse as the Golden State itself. The Towering Hotel is home to the Twilight Zone Tower of Terror, where you can literally take a thrilling drop into Hollywood history. The bear-shaped rock formation is part of the Grizzly Peak Recreation Area, a haven for outdoor adventures. Beyond it, you'll find the high-energy fun of Paradise Pier. Coming into view on the left are the villas at Disney's Grand Californian Hotel and Spa. It's the first Disney Vacation Club resort on the West Coast and shares the same arts and crafts style as the famous hotel, which we are now entering. At Downtown Disney Station, gateway to the Downtown Disney District and the Disneyland Resort Hotels. If you will be leaving us here and returning later today, please hold on to your park ticket and have your hands stamped as you leave the station. You may reboard the monorail for a return trip to Tomorrowland up until 1/2 hour prior to Disneyland closing. Please remain seated until the monorail comes to a complete stop and the doors have opened. Then, gather your belongings, lower your head, watch your step, and exit to the left of the monorail. Thanks for traveling with us today, and we hope you enjoy your visit to the Disneyland Resort. For those of you continuing with us, we'll begin our return trip to Tomorrowland in just a few minutes. Thank you.
Company.
Wow. All right.
How do, people? All right.
Hey, don't mind us. We'll be finished in just a minute.
What's that? Hey, how
What are
you
you
doing?
guys still doing here? You're supposed to be at a show.
I'm working.
Now.
I'd like to introduce our lovely manager.
Yeah, she's usually not like this.
Yes, usually worse.
I heard that. Where is my limo? Good. Okay, come on, guys. Please, get in the car. Sorry, folks. We gotta go.
Make sure
Come on.
Chris, can you grab my black list, Paul?
Hey, wait a minute. We can't leave these people here like this.
We can't?
No.
Come on, you know how we feel about our fans.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, guys, what do you expect me to do? Send them all with you?
Wait a minute. I love that idea. How about some backstage passes?
Oh.
Yeah.
Come on. Make it happen. Give me some.
Okay, I'll make it happen. Now get out of here. I hate all of you.
See ya. Have a nice ride.
Hi, Sal, it's me. Listen, I'm gonna need a bigger car. Make it a stretch. In fact, make it a super stretch. Great. Excuse me. Okay, folks. Look, the show is all the way across town, but I got you a really fast car.
Please pay attention to the following safety information. When the automatic doors have opened, please proceed directly across the ramp into the cabin. Continue to move all the way across your aisle, filling in every available seat. Galactic regulations require that all carry-on items be safely stowed beneath your seats. To fasten your restraint, use the yellow strap to pull the belt out from the right side of the seat and snap the belt into the buckle on your left. For your safety, remain seated throughout your flight with your restraints securely fastened, and please watch your children.
Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados, con el cinturón de seguridad ajustado, y cuiden a los pequeñitos.
Do not put on your flight glasses until instructed to do so by a crew member. One final reminder, smoking and photography are never permitted on any Star Tours flight. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask a Star Tours agent. You'll be boarding in just a few moments. Thank you.
Sorry.
Mommy, you wanted me to ride with you?
Only if you want to, because otherwise nobody's gonna be there to hold your hand. You wanna be able to hold my hand?
Yeah. The next group's ready.
Put my hands up in the car.
You gotta get it.
Hi everybody, welcome to the test track. My name is Bill McHale. I'm up here in the control center. In just a couple of minutes, you're going to be out there on that track. But first, let's put together your test schedule. These are the same kinds of tests that are run at GM test facilities all over the world. Let's put up the 26-8 grade.
You got it.
Okay, we're going to start you off on an accelerated hill climb. Now, these steep grades give us a chance to evaluate the effects of heat and stress on your engine and on the transmission.
Twisted blocks.
Let's put up the blocks, German and Belgian. Next, your vehicle is going to go over a variety of rough road surfaces. These are designed to test the integrity of the suspension and the chassis.
It's gonna get a bit bumpy.
Yeah. Next, you're going to see and feel what it's like when your brakes lock up and you lose control of the steering. Not that you're thinking, but hang in there because we're going to do the test one more time, this time with the ABS or the anti-lock brakes.
Okay. What's next?
Let's do some environmental tests. Put up 2, 5, and 7.
7?
Yeah, 7.
Okay.
After that, we're gonna subject your vehicle to some extremes in temperature, as well as corrosive conditions to see how it handles nature's worst. And finally, we'll take you out for some handling runs. Let's do the corner run. I'm gonna send you through some hairpin turns, and then we'll take you out and do the high-speed loops. And depending on how your vehicle and you hold up, we'll even throw a few surprise tests in there.
Surprise test?
Yeah. Pick one. Now, if this whole routine seems a bit extreme, you're absolutely right. That's what a test track is all about. The cars you drive at home are made up of over 15,000 different parts, and every one of them has to pass the test under very extreme conditions before we ever let it off that test track and out onto the road. Now, as you can imagine, safety is a big concern of ours, so we're going to insist that you buckle up your safety belt securely.
You'll be glad you did. Oh, we're ready.
Personal. It's in the media. It's not my department. Can't touch it. Just saying. Anyway, let's get this game going. You ready, contestants? Our first question from a show called Dancing with the Stars. Here we go, everyone.
This is Dancing with the Stars.
The NFL legend who danced his way to victory in Season 3 of Dancing with the Stars is A. Jerry Rice, B. Emmett Smith, or C. Apollo Antonova.
All right, everyone, take it to the contestants. Contestants, what do you think the answer could possibly be? Contestant number 1. You sure there couldn't be another answer? Like maybe like change it B? Maybe like to change it to something different? Like maybe you see something. B, Emmett Smith. Okay, how about you, T? What do we think? You sure you don't want to change it to what contestant 1 said? Like, because I think there could be a better answer. Like maybe if you change it. B. Okay, you sure? Last chance. You're sure? All right, contestant 3, what do you think then? B, Emmett Smith. Well, let's find out what we've got. Sharon, let's go, Bobby. Emmett Smith. Good job, contestant 1 and 3. Get the shine started up on your board. Don't worry, still 2 questions left to go. And this one's from a long-time running show. It's called America's Funniest Home Videos. Here we go.
ABC's America's Funniest Home Videos often features dogs doing extraordinary things. In this last video, the dog is going to A. Imitate the woman's sneeze, B. Lick the woman's nose, or C. Fetch the woman a tissue.
Alright, contestants, you might see a subtle hint up there to help you out with this answer. So who wants to answer first? Hit that button. Here we go. Team number 2.
B.
B. Lick the woman's nose. You don't see something up there that might change your answer? C. Fetch a woman a tissue. Okay, here you go. Contestant 3, what do you think? C. And contestant number 1? C as well. Let's find out, everyone. We've got a sneeze. And we got a tissue. Good job giving all of you a shining star. Anyway, folks, commercial break time. Here we go. If any of you missed your favorite ABC shows or just want to start watching new one, log on to the website. It's abc.com. Up there you can see their motto is start here, and that's because they're a multi-platform network, which means you can watch those shows not only on your big screen, but your computers and now even your handheld devices. Anyway, everybody, take the focus off me. I'm back up here on the screen because we're moving on to our final question. Are you ready, contestants? It's from Extreme Makeover Home Edition.
We finished the house! You want to say with me, bus driver!
On ABC's award-winning Extreme Makeover Home Edition, Ty Pennington is famous for saying these words before every new home is revealed. A. Bus driver, take it away. B. Bus driver, move that bus. Or C. Bus driver, hit it.
Here we go, contestants. Here we go, team number 2. A, take it away. B, move that bus. All right, guess number 3. And guess number 1. B as well. August, you know the answer. Say it with us then, bus driver. Move that bus. Yeah. Anyone wants to show? You're better than you want me to do. It's okay. Anyway, August, if you're going right this way, we've got ourselves a tie with guess number 1 and 3, which means they watch way too much television. But how about a round of applause for all our contestants for coming on out? Folks, I hope you had fun with me, but we have reached our destination. The Elias Stream Home is there behind us. Everyone, jump onto their front yard and party.
Time travel commencing in T-minus 10 seconds and counting.
This is Seeker. Listen up. We've got to get in, grab the iguanodon, and get out before that asteroid hits. Let's roll! Okay, now, let's go get that dino. Computer, what are you tracking?
Styracosaurus.
Not our dino.
Warning, meteor shower in range.
Just little one.
Oleoramus. Hadrosaur. Raptor.
Time to get serious. Locking autopilot on homing signal now! Hang on! I'm tracking a big dino on the scope. Could be ours. Computer, full stop. Identify.
Carnotaurus.
Definitely not our dino. Go, go, go! Another big guy coming up. Computer. Slow and identify.
Sauropod.
Still not our dino, but at least this one's a vegetarian.
Asteroid
60 seconds.
We can't stop now. Keep going, keep going.
Comps on Mathis.
Computer, what's happening?
Loss of traction.
Four-wheel drive, move it.
Warning, meteor strike.
Evasive maneuver. Left, right, left, right. That was close. Computer, now what?
Carnotaurus.
That's it. Abort mission. Abort, abort.
Iguanodon.
Forget it. Get them out now.
Asteroid impact.
They're not gonna make it. They're not gonna make it.
Mission accomplished.
You made it! I knew you would, and guess who made it back with you? I better find him before security does. Thanks for everything!
Star Tours announces the arrival of the Indoor Express. Once we've had a chance to service the Star Speeder, we'll begin our boarding procedures. Thank you.
May I have your attention, please? At this time, I'd like to take a moment to review our boarding process with you. When the automatic doors have opened, please proceed directly across the ramp into the cabin. Continue to move all the way across the ramp, filling in every available seat. For your safety, all passengers are required to wear safety restraints throughout the flight. To fasten the restraint, pull the strap out from the right side of the seat and snap it into the console on your left. Galactic regulations require that all carry-on items be safely stowed beneath your seat. While on board, flashing towels is not permitted. And please, no smoking at any time. If you have any questions, feel free to ask an attendant. You'll be boarding in just a few moments. Thank you, and have a pleasant time.
Welcome, Space Travelers, to the Indoor Express. My name is Eric, and I'll be assisting you this afternoon.
Hello. I'm Dr. Marsh, director of the Dino Institute, and I hope you enjoyed those quaint exhibits in the old wing. That's how dinosaurs have been presented to the public since the study of fossils began over 150 years ago. Today, that bare bones approach is about to become extinct. In a perfect blending of science and technology, the Dino Institute has created the Time Rover, an amazing vehicle that will literally transport you to the age of the dinosaurs. How? That's proprietary. But the result is a breathtaking journey through a prehistoric world where you will witness the most spectacular creatures to ever walk the earth. In a moment, you'll be going live to our control center for a comprehensive safety briefing, and then it's on to the tour that will convince you forever that the future is truly in the past.
Hello there. Welcome to our little trans-dimensional joyride, folks. I'm Dr. Seeker, your friendly controller and a heck of a paleontologist, if I do say so myself. But let's not talk about me, let's talk about you, and how you can help me make history today with the Time Rover. It's like this. If I can bring you back from the Cretaceous period, it stands to reason that I can bring back a live dinosaur with you. And not just any dinosaur. Take a look at this guy. He's an iguanodon, and I'm certain that he is the key to understanding these magnificent creatures.
I tagged him with a locator during an unauthorized field trip.
Otherwise, I'd be traveling with you. Right now, our dino should be about here, at the very end of the Cretaceous period. That's where you're going today.
I've arrived, it seems, just in time to correct a little misstatement.
Dr. Marsh.
That is impossibly close to the giant asteroid impact that destroyed most life forms on Earth. Our tours are designed to take you to the early Cretaceous period. And I can assure you that all time rovers have been securely locked on those coordinates.
That's right. See? Securely locked. Access denied.
Continue.
Of course. We were just talking about seatbelts. Plug them in, use them. It can get kind of choppy out there, so keep your hands and arms inside the vehicle at all times.
Flash photography? I wouldn't. It alters the homing signal, and that's not good. Oh, and one more thing.
Those locked coordinates?
We're in. Now, here's the drill. You follow the homing signal to the Iguanodon, then I'll enlarge the transport field, and boom, you're back with one additional passenger extra large. And don't worry about that asteroid. You'll be in and out of there before it even breaks the atmosphere. Trust me, what could go wrong?
Hey, it's me again. Remember, only you guys are going on this special mission, so don't tell anyone, okay?
Do you hear that? It's a choo-choo. Whoa!
What? We're almost back. We're almost back and we want to get from the trains to Montreal.
Hello, everyone. Thanks for joining us on the Disneyland Railroad. For a safe ride, remember to stay seated with your hands, feet, and legs inside the train. And please, watch your kids. ¿Qué tal, amigos? Y bienvenidos a bordo. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias. As we steam on, granted, one more look at the majestic Matterhorn Mountain and the happiest cruise of ever sailed. It's a small world.
We recently learned that your Terran visionary, Walt Disney, had a similar goal in mind with his early concepts for the experimental prototype Community of Tomorrow.
Terrans. I am Nova Prime Irani Rayan, commander of the Nova Corps. On behalf of all Xandarians, I hope you have enjoyed exploring the wonders of Xandar. As you have seen, your world and ours were born of the same moment, one which you refer to as the Big Bang. As such, we are all galactic neighbors in a vast universe which we and countless others share. For you to travel to Xandar would take 2.5 million years, assuming you had a ship that could fly at the speed of light. So we decided to come to you. But even we could not have reached you so easily were it not for the Cosmic Generator, an advanced piece of Xandarian technology that creates jump points, artificial tunnels that act as shortcuts, linking distant points in space. It is our desire to share this wondrous technology with your people so that together we might explore new worlds and create a brighter tomorrow. And now, as the culmination of the wonders of Xandar, you will be teleported to a Nova ship above your planet for a demonstration of the Cosmic Generator. I trust you will find it an unforgettable experience.
Welcome, people of Epcot, Epcoters, Epcotians, citizens of Epcot. Does anyone know what they call themselves? What? I'm on? Someone needs to tell me when I'm on. Welcome, Epcot-tarians. I am Centurion Tal Merrick, and we're just about ready to teleport you up to the ship for the demonstration. As you're about to enter a secure Nova area, I must ask you to put away your Terran communication devices at this time. Recording of any type is strictly prohibited. I am very serious about this. Now, please step forward into the chamber. You're gonna love this. Never teleported Terrans before, but since your molecular structure is very similar to Xandarians, it should work. It'll work. So long as you are standing inside the lighted ring. You do not want to know what happened last time someone did not stand where I told them to, okay?
Please make sure you're all the way inside that lighted ring on the floor. We must teleport you till you're all the way inside that lighted ring.
You made it! I mean, of course you did. Nova Prime, they're ready.
Excellent. What you see before you is the Cosmic Generator. And in just a few moments, we'll be activating it so you can experience for yourselves what's happening.
I'm not sure. Our power's out. And the Cosmic Generator is gone.
Cheerio, Mark. Go to Code Red. Prepare the fleet. And call the Guardians. Now.
There is no cause for alarm. Turn off that alarm. I've got an important transmission coming in.
Hey, what's up, Nova Corps?
Our Cosmic Generator has been stolen.
What?
How?
Why didn't we think of that? That thing's gotta be worth a fortune.
I am Groot.
Good question.
Yeah, but who do you think took it?
Perhaps that really big man outside your ship. Oh, that is a big man. I need to alert Nova Prime. I have been watching Terrans for eons.
That's not creepy at all.
This species has failed.
Wait, whoa. We didn't even know there was a test.
He's got the Cosmic Generator. He's creating a new jump point.
Jump point to where?
Not where.
jump point.
It's going back to the dawn of time.
Dawn of time, why?
To erase an error.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Your time is over.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean that's so vague?
The jump point is closing.
Hey, no, dude, you're not recording to follow that whatever it is until we get there.
We can't. Our power is down, and I've got to get these Terrans onto evacuation shuttles.
I got it. I reprogrammed the shuttles to follow them through the jump point.
Wait,
what? Look, they're our only chance of keeping track of that whack job until we get the cosmic generator back. Piece of cake.
Wait! There's cake. Where's this cake?
The odds are impossible.
Yeah.
But it's our only shot. Good luck.
Are you sure you can control it?
Come on, it's me. I got this.
We're all toast. First it was cake, now there is toast. This plan is making me so hungry.
Terrence, listen up.
Hello everyone, my name's Don and welcome aboard. We're heading into the back lot of Disney's Hollywood Studios. This production area was built in 1988 as a Florida counterpart to the Walt Disney Studios in Burbank, California. We included sound stages, recording studios, high-tech editing rooms, all the tools needed to create movies, TV shows, and radio broadcasts. We've even got our very own water tower too. It's up ahead on the left side of our shuttle. We call it the Earful Tower. It's inspired by the water tower Walt Disney had built for his Burbank studio in 1939. Our Florida tower stands a lucky 13 stories high, and we added our own creative touch, a giant set of Mickey Mouse ears. If you wanted to wear those ears, you'd have to have a hat size of 342 3/8. Up ahead, after the next bend in the road, you'll have a perfect opportunity to take a picture of this famous icon. In the world of entertainment, every project starts with a screenplay and a lot of creative ideas. A production studio is where the ideas of writers, producers, and directors are transformed into an on-screen reality. Within these huge spaces, filmmakers can literally create their own worlds. Our Florida sound stages are soundproof, weatherproof, and most importantly, air-conditioned, all vitally important for the cast, crew, and equipment. Many of the crafts needed for filmmaking are located right here on the lot. On the left, we have our own greens department. It grows flowers, trees, shrubs, and topiaries. A few well-placed plants can cover up empty spots in the set and add a touch of natural beauty to a scene. On the right are two of the aircraft from the 2001 blockbuster hit Pearl Harbor. These exact full-scale replicas of P-40 fighters were used in the special effect fight sequences. Of course, many of the planes we saw flying through the aerial battles or sitting on the ground weren't real at all. They were created entirely within a computer. Oh, keep your cameras focused to the right. We're coming up on that perfect angle of the Earful Tower I told you about. It's a true masterpiece. We're entering one of our most glamorous and colorful departments, creative costuming. Every star has to have just the right wardrobe, and it all begins here with a designer's sketch. Our team of designers, seamstresses, and tailors can turn 1.5 million yards of fabric into over 25,000 costumes every year. Many of these costumes will become part of the shows and attractions of the Walt Disney World Resort. In fact, here in Florida, we have the largest working wardrobe department in the world. Why, Mickey Mouse alone has over 175 different outfits to choose from, while Minnie Mouse keeps more than 200 unique costumes in her wardrobe. On the left are costumes worn by the stars in recent studio productions. You'll probably recognize some of those costumes from the big screen. Every story needs a setting, and our design staff can create just about any place a script calls for, from an urban city street to a remote desert canyon. On the left is our scenic shop where large-scale sets and props are built. Our team of set designers, carpenters, artists, and engineers has created caves and caverns, game show sets, even replicas of the U.S. Supreme Court and NASA's Mission Control, all on our sound stages. The shop also provides sets and props for our shows and parades here at Walt Disney World. The same skill and craftsmanship that goes into a movie set can also be used to create magic for our parks. Either way, it's all about making dreams come true. zone we call the Boneyard. It's an outdoor storage area for oversized props and vehicles. Cars, trucks, boats, planes, we often save these props in case we need them for future productions. In this backlot collection, you may find real working vehicles, non-working mock-ups, and even large-scale miniatures used in special effects shots. Large-scale models create a more convincing illusion on camera. We even place small cutout passengers in the windows of the plane. We're now passing by the sets for our Lights, Motors, Action Extreme Stunt Show. On the left, you may catch a glimpse of the Mediterranean fishing village that sets the stage for this thrilling attraction. We'll get a closer look at it soon, but for now, we're approaching one of the largest standing sets on our back lot. It's over on the right. It may not look like much from this angle, but it's pretty spectacular on the other side. This is great, folks. The production crew has just given us clearance to enter the set.
Hello, Backlot Tour. I'm Amy, a production coordinator here at the studios. I can see your shuttle heading toward our canyon set. I've given your driver permission to come in and take a look around. I'm up here with our effects crew, and we're getting ready to shoot a test sequence. Oh, on the way in, you're going to be crossing a wooden bridge, and things may get a little bumpy, so please, hold on to your belongings, especially hats, cameras, and glasses, and keep an eye on any small children in your party. And of course, please remain seated at all times. Welcome to the set. As you can see, we brought the bare, dry deserts of Southern California to green, typically humid Central Florida. This set is based on real locations that our production designer took pictures of. Our set crew spent about 6 months building the canyon, but we've used it for a number of TV shows and specials over the years. For our upcoming production, the script called for a tanker truck. We found this one in our boatyard, but it was too big to drive into place. So we picked it up with a crane and set it down here. We're up on the overhead platforms, and I see our director has arrived. As soon as the rain effect is ready, we'll begin the sequence. This set and shower is really just a special effect. We've rigged up a series of water nozzles just above your trim. The water sprays in a crisscross pattern to create a sense of depth. But this storm only covers the first few feet. Okay, it's showtime. Everybody stay seated. Hang on to your belongings and watch your children. the water through air cannons for an extra dynamic effect. Those air cannons are powerful enough to shoot a basketball over the top of a skyscraper the size of the Empire State Building. To top it off, our shuttle was sitting on hydraulic shaker tables. They provided the shaking, rattling, and rolling sensations for the scene. The entire sequence can be reset in 3.5 minutes. That's just enough time to bring in the next shuttle. Well, I've got to get ready for our next take. Thank you all for being part of the action. Hey, I'm meeting back on the set, so enjoy the rest of your tour.
Okay, well, thanks, Amy, for giving us access to the set. On the right, we have an authentic piece of Disney history. That Gulfstream 1 was known at airports across the country as November 234 Mickey Mouse, but we just call it the Mouse. In 1964, Walt Disney and his hand-picked team used this plane to scout locations for what he called the Florida Project. Soon, they secretly began purchasing thousands of acres of land, which became the Walt Disney World Resort in 1971. During the creation of the resort and later Epcot, the Mouse shuttled studio executives and Imagineers between Burbank and Orlando, making it the most used executive aircraft in the country. Appropriately, the Mouse retired here in 1992. As Walt used to say, it was all started by a mouse. In this case, the 234 Mickey Mouse. On our right, we once again sweep past the magnificent Mediterranean village of our lights, motors, action extreme stunt show. This high-octane attraction is based on the hit show from the Walt Disney Studios Park in France. In this action-packed production, you'll feel like you're right there on the set during the filming of a spy thriller, complete with custom-built cars, motorcycles, even jet skis. You'll experience the split-second timing, coordinated driving, and fiery special effects that make action movies a real blast. The staging area to our right is known as Acceleration Alley. Here, the custom-built stunt show vehicles rev their engines up to 70 miles an hour before making their high-speed entrances onto the stage for our lights, motors, action extreme stunt show. Of course, these are professional stunt drivers. We hope you'll enjoy their daring driving skills, but please, don't try them yourself. On the left, we've reached our second boneyard with more historic props and vehicles. When we reuse older props in a new production, they're often refitted with custom parts and given a whole new color scheme. You might not even recognize them the next time you see them on screen. For instance, coming up is our friend Herbie the Love Bug. He went through a special demolition derby makeover. Those dents and dings were added on purpose, but he can be polished up as good as new for his next starring role. On our right, we now have a very different view of the fishing village set. From this point of view, you can see that there is no inside to the buildings. They are just false fronts or facades. In the movie business, set builders only create what the camera has to see. It's an old movie trick dating all the way back to the silent era. To add to the sense of realism and avoid the cost of set building, many of today's television shows and movies film on location in cities and towns across the U.S. But out in the real world, you've got to contend with noise, traffic, crowds, and various visual elements that may or may not belong in your film. Here on the backlot, we can avoid these problems because we created our very own flexible urban environment. Our Streets of America facades can stand in for a small town or a giant metropolis. As we come around the last corner on our route, you'll see the skyline of New York City in the distance. It's really a series of painted flats, expertly designed to fool the eye and the camera. We can dress and decorate these streets to look like any city we want, from Chicago to San Francisco. Depending on the choice of vehicles, props, and costumes, we can even turn back the clock and set our story in a different time. And what's more, these sets are built with Florida weather in mind. They're made to withstand 100-mile-an-hour winds. You're welcome to visit our Streets of America anytime during your visit today and get an up-close look at the skills of our set designers and builders. We've just about reached the end of our tour. Our final stop is the American Film Institute Showcase, where you can see the actual costumes and movie props used in some of Hollywood's most famous films. There are some pretty amazing items in there, so feel free to take all the time you like. Please stay seated until our tram comes to a complete stop and check around you for any personal items that may have fallen during our trip. Well, as they say in Hollywood, that's a wrap. Thanks for joining our backlot tour, and we hope you'll come back to visit us again soon.
All right, we're going to stop up here in just a moment. I'll open these doors. And we're going to exit out through those blue automatic doors into the AFI showcase tour.
Hey, what are you doing here, William?
What are you doing here, Morris?
I just flew in from Hollywood. My client's the new owner of this birdcage.
What? Are you cuckoo? My client's the new owner. Disney gave me an exclusive.
Co-exclusive. Didn't you read your contract?
I gave it a bird's-eye glance.
And you call yourself a talent agent? I negotiated my tail feathers off for this deal.
Well, my client does not share credit. He's a very big bird.
Your client is Big Bird?
Not Big Bird, a Big Bird, you bird brain.
Well, your dim middle star is now half owner of the Enchanted Tiki Room with my superstar.
Think again, chickie babe.
Stop grousing. Just look at these paying customers waiting to get in.
Did you say paying?
As in money.
As in 10%? Hey, who am I to go against the status quo?
Sorry to interrupt, gentlemen, but I would like to inform our guests about the next show that will be starting soon. In just a few moments, the doors will be opening and you will enter into a room of joyous songs and splendor. Here is the Enchanted Tiki Room. Mahalo.
Wait, our clients are not here.
Maybe they hit traffic.
Don't say that.
Sorry. Anyway, babe, I gotta fly this coop and migrate back to Hollywood. My birds will call your birds. We'll do lunch.
What's the rush?
I'm about to sign Donald Duck.
Oh, yeah? Big deal, you hockey puck. I've got the mighty Ducks in the wing.
You do not.
Do too.
Do not.
Do too.
Not.
Two.
Not.
Two.
Not.
Two.
You don't. Come
Leave me
on.
alone,
Oh, come on, William.
Oh, not go, yeah.
Level with me. Put the bubble between
Go
the lines.
away.
You
Go
don't.
away.
Oh.
Go away.
So far, and would not be possible without the combined efforts of all of these talented stunt performers and the very best crew in Hollywood, all working together as a team to create what we like to call here on the Indiana Jones set, a little movie magic. Right, guys? Let's do it. You got it, boss. All right. Ready to hill. Thank you very much, Chaz. You set? We're good, John. Cameras ready, Jason? Standing by. Quiet and set, everybody, please. Roll cameras. Rolling. And speed.
16-3 Charlie, there's a flight, take one mark.
Playback! Action!
ends of the world, but I keep things around here pretty chill, so the kids can create the next big idea that will equip the tools to become the next generation of heroes. We hope you have a great time on your visit to the Worldwide Engineering Brigade Open House. And now, our project lead, the brilliant, Peter Parker.
Hey, what's up? I'm Peter Parker, and here at Web we get access to some pretty awesome tech, like vibranium from Wakanda, or this crazy alien juice stuff. We have Kim particles and Stark Tech. It all helps us develop really cool stuff, like these spider bots, for example. Check it out. They have this really cool self-replicating feature.
Because?
This is awesome. Buddy, you can stop doing that now. But anyway, you guys are here today to help us test the web slinger vehicle. Using onboard tech, you will be able to sling webs just like my buddy Spider-Man.
Peter, your presentation is getting away from you.
Yeah, I'm aware of that, Sharon. If you could just initiate the safety protocols, it'd be great.
Problem with that,
So
Peter.
anyway, if you want to sling a web, all you gotta do is sling your arm in the direction you want to shoot the web, and that's it. It's awesome.
Peter, your spider bots are continuing to replicate and are consuming everything in their path.
They seem to be stuck in self-recognition mode. If you could just handle that for me, please.
On it. Contacting Mr. Stark.
Don't call Mr. Stark! Don't call Mr. Stark. Sorry, you shout. Could you just call someone else? Ask them to do it.
Okay. Contacting Spider-Man.
Here. I'm gonna go find Spider-Man for us all, because he's around here somewhere. Okay, goodbye. Spider-Man!
As you may have noticed, the spider bots are locked in that awesome self-replication mode. In spite of what you see, they were created to be robotic helpers that can break down raw material and create all kinds of useful tech. But because they are stuck in self-replication mode, the spider bots are currently consuming everything in sight and multiplying at an alarming rate. If left unchecked, my calculations predict this will lead to the devastation of the entire Avengers campus. That should be safe until Spider-Man gets here, as long as they don't get into the alien fluid. This is now a bigger problem. Activating threat level protocols.
Hey guys, what's up? I hear you have no problem. I'm here to help.
You made it. Great. Threat level is at exponential danger. You might need some help. Perhaps I'll call the Avengers?
Don't worry, everyone. I got this. Okay, everybody. Open house is canceled.
Wise idea.
And I could use some help.
Yes, you could.
Sharon, prep the slinger vehicle.
Already on.
Everyone head to the slingers and we'll team up to stop the spider bots before they destroy the campus. It's easy.
Okay, we have a plan. Please move quickly through the doors and down the hall to the slinger vehicle bay. Your open house demo has been upgraded to a high-stakes mission to save the
Welcome aboard. At this time, I'd like to ask everyone to please remain seated throughout our show, and please keep your arms and hands inside the vehicle at all times. For the safety of our cast, we ask you to please refrain from the use of flash photography and external video lighting. Now that we've taken care of business, let's talk about me. My name is Patrick, and I'll be your guide on this magical journey into the movies. It's the perfect job for me because I love movies. Is everybody ready? Yeah! Great, because it's showtime. Ready when you are, CB? We are rolling. to the Great Movie Ride. Once again, my name is Patrick, and I'll be taking you from this Hollywood soundstage into some of the greatest movies of all time, all on one tour. But between you and me, this is no ordinary tour, because the Great Movie Ride brings these movies to life and puts you right in the middle of the action. I don't know about you folks, but I just love the great Hollywood musicals of the 1930s. This is a scene from one of my favorites, the Busby Berkeley musical extravaganza, Footlight Parade, starring James Cagney, Ruby Keeler, and Dick Bow. In 1952, Gene Kelly was Singing in the Rain with Debbie Reynolds and Donald O'Connor. Did you know that Gene Kelly co-directed this movie? Who can tell me what movie this is? That's right, it's Walt Disney's Academy Award-winning film from 1964, Mary Poppins, starring Julie Andrews and Dick Van Dyke. Julie Andrews won an Oscar for her portrayal of the nanny, who was practically perfect in every way. Walt and Bruce's folks. This doesn't look like a very good neighborhood. It looks a lot like the underworld. This seems such classic gangster films as The Public Enemy, starring one of my favorite tough guys, James Cagney. The working title for this movie was Beer and Blood, and in the United Kingdom it was known as Enemies of the Public.
Very nice time. Judge comes around, he's going to leave you some beer. You're going to check it. And you're going to kick in with your dog. If you don't, somebody's going to drop by you and kick your teeth out one at a time. You me? I get you.
Sorry about the delay, folks, but I don't want to run a red light, even if it is just a movie. You talking to me? You talking to me?
That's okay. I'm talking to the dame with the funny looking out for the day. I'm talking to me.
I'm not supposed to leave my vehicle.
I said get away.
Oh, okay, Monkey, whatever you say.
Hey, you know my name anyway.
I've seen this movie before.
Oh, I've seen you fancy cats like making out of some faders. You make an exact about this and swing out of here. You gotta get out of here. You can't go down the middle of the movie. I'm beating you, son! Here they come, boss! Get out, you grinders! Running the red lights against the law, and I never break the law. Lady, watch this. No more red lights. What are you looking at? Everyone mind your P's and Q's, and maybe you won't get hurt. What is this? Tracy!
And now, the Old West, and two of Hollywood's legendary stars, Clint Eastwood and John Wayne.
Go right ahead if that's what you're going to do. A long time ago, I made me a rule. Let people do what they want.
Sleepy little break.
That's some mighty tough territory you're heading into, Pilgrim. I'd think about turning back if I was you. That is, if you want my opinion.
Well, to make it clear, it's a perfect time for me to collect up all your valuables. Starting with the jewelry, going on to the cold hard cash. Perhaps work... Hey!
It's the bank robber. Don't let him get...
I don't like this neighborhood, Kappa! This is nuts. Nuts! Tell us I'm getting out of here.
What are you doing, old man? Get yourself up.
Looking at this one. Can't get any worse. Okay. It's Weiss. I don't know about you guys. This is kind of creepy. What is this?
This is Alien. You are with Sigourney Weaver aboard the spaceship Nostromo. Something has gone wrong. One by one, the crew has vanished. And somewhere in the ship, a terrifying creature waits to claim its name.
Well, pal, I ain't no victim.
Warning, remain in your vehicle. The area you are entering is extremely dangerous. Proceed with caution.
Creepy crawly things for one day, right? Hey, stop! Wrong!
Here in Raiders of the Lost Ark, amid 1,000 deadly snakes, Indiana Jones unearths a great treasure. Will Harrison Ford escape with his discovery? And what will be your fate? Beware.
Snakes. Why did they have to be snakes?
Dust of 3,000 years lies on the surface in this ancient burial chamber. On the chest of the great stone goblet, a priceless
Get over that chunk of ice. Time for me to get back to work. Don't nobody move while I go get the goods. I don't think they'd notice a few extra bodies around here. Know what I mean?
But the jewel is guarded by a curse. And those who dare defy that curse must pay with their lives.
Halt, unbeliever. Disturb the treasure of the gods, and you shall all pay with your lives.
Popcorn? Well, that just goes to show anything happened in the movies. Now, let's get on with the show. I see dead people. The horror movie is my all-time favorite genre. Some of the best horror films were made back in the 1930s and 40s, but monsters, mutants, and maniacs are still audience favorite and continue to haunt us today. That's what I call a wrap. We are now entering the jungle home of one of the most beloved characters of all time. Now it's not George of the Jungle. Actually, it's Tarzan, portrayed here by Johnny Weissmuller. Over here, we have Maureen O'Sullivan as Jane, and the lovely and talented Cheetah as herself. Zoe, I think this is the beginning of a beautiful friendship. Best last line of a movie ever. Humphrey Bogart and Ingrid Bergman in the classic romance, Casablanca.
Always have that. You didn't have it. You lost it until you came to Casablanca. You got it back last night. I've got a job to do too. Where I'm going, you can't follow. What I've got to do, you can't be any part of. Hilton, I'm no good at being noble, but it doesn't take much to see that the problems of the three little people don't amount to a hill of beans in this crazy world. Someday you'll understand that.
And here's one of my favorite movie stars, Mickey Mouse, in one of his greatest roles, the Sorcerer's Apprentice in Fantasia. The sorcerer in the sequence is named Yen Sid, which is Disney, spelled backwards. Toto, I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore. How often do you get to say that? I'd say we are definitely somewhere over the rainbow in one of the most beloved movies of all time. The Wizard of Oz. No, it was an accident. I didn't mean to kill anybody.
Well, my little pretty, I can cause accidents too.
Oh, rubbish. You have no power here. Be gone before someone drops a house on you, too.
Very well. I'll bide my time. But just try to stay out of my way. Just try. I'll get you, my pretty. And your little dog, too.
I wonder how we get out of here. What do you folks think? Which way should we go?
Follow the Yellow Brick Road.
Follow the Yellow Brick Road? No, what did I think of that? Bring along, folks. You know the way. it's at the movies, but we've only scratched the surface of what Hollywood has to offer. There are thousands of great movies out there just waiting for you to discover. And here are just a few of my favorites. Disney's Hollywood Studios, I'd like to thank you for joining us on the great movie ride. But before we wrap this production, there is still one more scene to do. It's called The Exit. The action begins with you remain seated till we come to a complete stop. Then gather all your personal belongings and take small children by the hand. When these doors open, rush dramatically to your feet and make a grand exit directly to the rear of your vehicle. Oh, and one more thing. When I yell action, don't forget the thunderous applause for yours truly. All right, places, everybody, and action! Thank you, thank you. Have a wonderful day here at Disney's Hollywood Studios, and we'll see you at the movies. This stuff movies are made of. Goodbye, everyone.
Hi, and welcome to the universe of energy. How are you?
Fine.
No need to answer. You know, you're probably surprised to see me here, aren't you? But then there's probably a lot of places you'd be surprised to see me when you think about it. If you were driving in your car, for instance, okay? Close your eyes, you're in your car. No, close your eyes, in the car, but right now think about it. You're in your car, you're driving, and then all of a sudden from the back seat, I just pop up and go, ah! You just whack me in the head, wouldn't you? That wouldn't be nice. But then it wouldn't be nice for me to do that to you. How'd I get in your car anyway? Did you lock the car? Maybe it was your fault. Maybe I'm just teaching you a lesson. But the point is, to see me here as a spokesperson for the universe of energy. I mean, that's crazy, you know. I mean, I'm an expert on a lot of things. You know that. I know that. But not a lot of things. A few things. But energy, I mean, there was a time I could care less about it. And then suddenly everything changed. One day I was sitting in my apartment. I said I was sitting in my apartment when, there it is. I'd offer you some snacks, but I can't hear me. Hey, you! How about sharing some of those chips? No, you're on a diet. Me? How about you? Anywho, I'm watching TV and my favorite show's about to start.
This is Jeopardy!
Yes! I told you it was my favorite show. Who is it? And of course, no one locks their doors in New York.
Hey, it's your neighbor, Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Hey, Bill Nye the Science Guy, it's Ellen, Just Ellen, I guess. What can I do you for?
I'd like to borrow some aluminum foil, a clothespin, and a candle.
Another hot day, huh?
Actually, I'm working on a new experiment.
Take whatever you need. I don't want to miss any of the game.
What are you watching?
Jeopardy.
Yes. A professor of energy at Princeton University, Dr. Judy Peterson.
Oh my gosh.
What?
It's my old college roommate, Judy Peterson. She was such a smarty pants, know-it-all. I had the best nickname for her, though.
What was that?
Stupid Judy.
Ellen, that makes no sense. She has a PhD.
I know, but it made me feel better. So now I guess she's some hotshot, energetic professor.
She's a professor of energy.
Whatever. Who cares about stupid Judy and her stupid energy?
Ellen, energy's the most important thing in the universe.
Oh, yeah, sure. Take her side.
I'm not taking her side. It's just that without energy, nothing would go. Nothing would happen. I mean, there'd be nothing.
Well, then we'd really be in jeopardy now, wouldn't we?
Yeah, well, what is, thanks for the supplies, and see you later.
What is? Bye-bye.
It's the Parliament of Israel.
Right again. Go. Right again, Judy. Stupid Judy, stupid energy. Maybe the universe needs energy, but I don't. I'll take a nap for 100. I know. Big piece of corn right there in the teeth. How could you not see it? I'm gonna have to call you back. Now, as most of you know, when someone falls asleep watching TV, that person is going to have a what? Anyone?
Sequence.
Anyone?
A crick in the neck?
Bad hair day.
A dream sequence.
That's right, ma'am, a dream sequence. Right. Mine was more of a nightmare, actually. And actually, we should get some fog in here. Always nice to spice up a dream sequence with fog. No, not in here. Over there. The dream. Scary, huh?
This is Jeopardy! Now here are today's contestants. Dr. Judy Peterson, Dr. Albert Einstein, and finally, just Ellen. And now here is the host of Jeopardy, Alex Trebek.
Thank you, Johnny Gilbert. Hello, contestants. Welcome to our program, and good luck to you in the game. Here are the categories for the first round of play. Solar energy, wind power, energy from water, fossil fuels, fusion, and finally, gas. Ellen, since this is your dream, we'll let you make the first selection.
I will take fossil fuels for, let's go 100.
Fine. The answer is, this was formed from microscopic plants and animals trapped in ocean floor sediments millions of years ago. Ellen.
Yes, I know that one. That's, what is the stuff trapped? Microscopic fuels and plants and animals and
Sorry, Ellen. We were looking for something more than just an embellishment of what I had already said. Anyone else? Judy.
What is petroleum, Alex? What is bituminous? What is solar thermal conversion? What is hydroelectric? What is helium?
And so, as we come to the end of the first round, ladies and gentlemen, Judy has the commandingly. Ellen has her work cut out for her, and Dr. Einstein is nowhere, relatively speaking.
Is this a nightmare or what?
Oh, Ellen, your first correct response.
Wait a minute. Dreams! This is my dream. I'm in control now. I can still win. I still have a chance to.
Ellen!
Who is it?
It's me, Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Hey, I'm glad you came to help me.
Actually, I came to see Einstein. Wow, you're getting clobbered.
Yeah, this Nightmare Jeopardy version's a lot harder than the home version. Can you help me?
Sure, but first we have to go back.
Backstage?
No, way back, like many billion years ago.
Okay, but can we stop at a mini-mart or something to get some snacks? Because I have a tendency to get hungry after a couple billion years.
No can do, time's wasted. Come on!
Wait, it's not even over. It gets really weird from here. Now some person I don't even know reminds me there's no eating, drinking, smoking, or flash photography allowed in my dream.
There is no eating, drinking, smoking, or flash photography allowed in Ellen's dream. And she forgot something.
And no videotaping, okay? And those of you who are just walking in right now, you're late. Where have you been? I love your hair. No, not you. No, I mean, it's all right, but that's cute, yeah. Anyway, so you're not completely lost. Here's a recap of what has been going on. I'm Ellen. Hi. I love Jeopardy. I used to not care about energy at all until I had a nightmare that I was on Jeopardy and all the categories were about energy. Oh, don't I know it's scary. So my neighbor, Bill Nye, stepped in to help me out. Bill Nye, the science guy. You know him? Anyway, so he comes in to help me out. That's what's going on. Got it? Good. If you don't, then that's your problem because you're late. And you think about that next time.
Voilà, venez, suivez-moi, je vous prie. Chef Danny is waiting for you. This way. Répondez-vous. Des invités pour le dîner.
On n'aurait pas idée en commun. Non. C'est bon, hein? Tout se peut. Voilà. Mais oui, that's it.
Que manigancez-vous?
Go! Go!
Come on! Rimmy's kitchen's just around the corner! Oui, oui! Holy respect, visite de Rémi!
Trois entrées de retour à douce. Une à point, une bleue et une saignante. Il va aussi me falloir rapidement 4 ratatouilles pour la table. Oui, ma chérie.
Hey, thanks for coming, everyone. Vous serez toujours les bienvenus, cher ami. À bientôt et bon appétit. Mino. Au revoir.
Table for you, right this way. You are always welcome and bistro chez Rémi. Au revoir.
Be sure to grab all your stuff and watch your step as you exit. Goodbye!
Your attention, please. Disneyland has now ended its normal operating day. We thank you for your visit to the Magic Kingdom and that the memories you've made will bring you back again soon. While the rest of the park closes, Main Street will remain open for your shopping convenience. Thank you.
Su atención, por favor. Disneyland ha terminado su día normal de operaciones. Les agradecemos su visita al Reino Mágico y esperamos que regresen pronto para crear aún más recuerdos. Mientras que el resto del parque comienza a cerrar, las tiendas de Main Street permanecerán abiertas para su comodidad. Gracias.
It's great to see you! Welcome to the celebration, everybody! Hi, Alex!
pretty chill, so the kids can create the next big idea that will give you the tools to become the next generation of heroes. We hope you have a great time on your visit to the Worldwide Engineering Brigade Open House. And now, our project lead, the brilliant, Peter Parker.
Hey, what's up? I'm Peter Parker. And here at Web, we get access to some pretty awesome tech, like vibranium from Wakanda, or this crazy alien juice stuff we have in Parliament and Star Tech. It all helps us develop really cool stuff, like these spider bots, for example. Check it out. They have this really cool self-replicating feature.
Because?
This is awesome. Buddy, you can stop doing that now. But anyway, you guys are here today to help us test the web slinger vehicle. Using onboard tech, you will be able to sling webs just like my buddy Spider-Man.
Peter, your presentation is getting away from you.
Yeah, I'm aware of that, Sharon. If you could just initiate the safety protocols, it would be really
Problem with that,
So
Peter.
anyway, if you want to sling a web, all you gotta do is sling your arm in the direction you want to shoot the web, and that's it. It's awesome.
Peter, your spider bots are continuing to replicate and are consuming everything in their path.
They seem to be stuck in self-recognition mode. If you could just handle that for me, please.
On it. Contacting Mr. Stark.
Don't call Mr. Stark! Don't call Mr. Stark. Sorry, Michelle. Could you just call someone else? Ask them to do it.
Okay. Contacting Spider-Man.
Here. I'm gonna go find Spider-Man for us all, because he's around here somewhere. Okay, goodbye. Spider-Man!
As you may have noticed, the spider bots are locked in that awesome self-replication mode. In spite of what you see, they were created to be robotic helpers that can break down raw material and create all kinds of useful tech. But because they are stuck in self-replication mode, the spider bots are currently consuming everything in sight and multiplying at an alarming rate. If left unchecked, my calculations predict this will lead to the devastation of the entire Avengers campus. It should be safe until Spider-Man gets here, as long as they don't get into the alien fluid. This is now a bigger problem. Activating threat level protocols.
Hey guys, what's up? I hear you have no problem. I'm here to help.
You made it. Great. Threat level is at exponential danger. You might need some help. Perhaps I'll call the Avengers?
Don't worry, everyone. I got this. Okay, everybody. Open house is canceled.
Wise idea.
And I could use some help.
Yes, you could.
Sharon, prep the slinger vehicle.
Already on.
Everyone head to the slingers and we'll team up to stop the spider bots before they destroy the campus. It's easy.
Okay, we have a plan. Please move quickly through the doors and down the hall to the slinger vehicle bay. Your open house demo has been upgraded to a high-stakes mission to save the
Hello, folks. Welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. We're now embarking on a grand circle tour of the Magic Kingdom, with stops at New Orleans Square, Mickey's Toontown, and Tomorrowland, followed by a visit to the Grand Canyon and Primeval World. We got a lot of traveling ahead of us, so remember, for a safe trip, you need to stay seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please, watch your children. Bienvenidos a bordo del Disneyland Railroad. Para su seguridad, Permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias. Did you folks hear that? Sounds to me like we reached the wilds of Adventureland. We just might run into a lot of savage critters out there, including lions and tigers and tiki birds. Everybody best be on the lookout. You never know just what may show up. We're approaching our first stop, New Orleans Square Station. This station serves Frontierland, New Orleans Square, and Union County. If you'll be leaving us here, wait see until the train comes to a complete stop. Then watch your step while getting off. Have a good time at the frontier, you hear? For those of you continuing on, we'll resume our trip in just a moment. Square.
Mom, you want to get off here?
Get out here. Dad. Next stop is Toontown.
Next stop is Toontown. Stay doesn't know.
Attention marine life explorers. Do you ever wonder why pufferfish puff? It's a special adaptation that keeps them safe from predators. Thanks to elastic-like skin that stretches easily, puffers inflate their stomach when they're scared or threatened, and some are even covered in spines that ward off danger.
No.
In the life cycle, there are winners and there are losers. Who are you?
That's really on top of your head. Hats, ears, sunglasses. Go ahead and take those off. We want them flying off in a first order ship. Who knows what they would do with them, but they're not going to give them back. This is R5. This can help get you guys out of here. We're just waiting for a transmission from Finn.
Okay.
Good luck.
Take this corridor to the turbo lift. Then head down to the escape pod base. Those droids are programmed to return you to Batu. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you.
Recruits, for your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lifts at the end of the hallway. Turn right. Probe droid. You're lucky it didn't spot you. Take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble.
Hey, you're not authorized. Wait, go to the prison.
Your cover is blown. Find an alternate route. Who picked these two droids anyway? Detection approach. Users will see nothing.
Fire!
The escape pod just below us. Take those down. Copy. Hurry. look good. Try to find another way down to the escape pods.
The Resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now!
Sound the alarm! All personnel to their stations!
Sir, the prisoners have escaped.
How brave, but ultimately hopeless. There's nowhere to run.
Personnel, abandon ship. I repeat, abandon ship. This destroyer the back.
There's no escape. You will tell me the location of the secret base, and then I will destroy you and the Resistance.
Escape pods came in a little off target. Ground crews will meet you outside the wreck. All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're Resistance now. I think I have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. Rhino, scan for his copy.
More escape pods down in Sector 4. Verification pending from Key Command personnel.
Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck.
Lieutenant back here.
Beck! You're alive!
I should hope so. Great job, recruits. Thanks to your heroism, the location of the Resistance base is secure. Bravo! Yes, R5, you too.
doing here, William?
What are you doing here, Morris?
I just flew in from Hollywood. My client's the new owner of this birdcage.
What? Are you cuckoo? My client's the new owner. Disney gave me an exclusive.
Co-exclusive. Didn't you read your contract?
I gave it a bird's eye glance.
And you call yourself a talent agent? I negotiated my tail feathers off for this deal.
Well, my client does not share credit. He's a very big bird.
Your client is Big Bird?
Not Big Bird, a big bird, you bird brain.
Well, your dim little star is now half owner of the Enchanted Tiki Room with my superstar.
Think again, Chickie Babe.
Stop grousing. Just look at these paying customers waiting to get in.
Did you say paying?
As in money.
As in 10%? Hey, who am I to go against the status quo?
Sorry to interrupt, gentlemen, but I would like to inform our guests about tonight's show that will be starting soon. In just a few moments, the doors will be opening and you will enter into a room of joyous songs and a splendor. Here to be a chance to see you home. Mahalo.
Wait, our clients are not here.
Maybe they hit traffic.
Don't say that.
Sorry. Anyway, babe, I gotta fly this scoop and migrate back to Hollywood. My birds will call your birds. We'll do lunch.
What's the rush?
I'm about to sign Donald Duck.
Oh, yeah? Big deal, you hockey puck. I've got the mighty Ducks in the wing.
You do not.
Do too.
Do not.
Do too.
Not. Two. Not.
Toe.
Not.
Toe.
You don't. Come
Leave me
on.
alone, you toe.
Oh, come on, will you?
Toe, not go, yeah.
Level with me. Put the bubble between
Go
the lines.
away,
You
go
don't.
away.
Oh.
Go alone.
Attention explorers! Set your sights on the Discovery River, because he's at it again! Yes, famed billionaire and thrill seeker Scrooge McDuck is back in pursuit of high adventure! At the navigation helm, why, it's his personal pilot, chauffeur, and travel companion, Launchpad McQuack. This expedition will surely produce a grand ducktail!
My name is Christina, and here at Seabase I do have a few reminders. There's no eating, no drinking, no smoking, and absolutely no flash photography. Thanks, guys. The equipment you see here hanging in the water is called a hydrophone. Hydrophones help us to hear things beneath the sea. Today this is going to help us hear a very special guest. Does everybody know who that guest may be? Shout it out. That's right. Crush is going to come out and ask us a few questions about the human world, and we may have a few questions for him about the turtle world. So please think about the questions you may want to ask Crush. I do know Crush is out catching a wave, and he asks, on the count of 3, as part of a year of a million dreams, we are going to have Joseph count out from South Carolina. 1, 2, 3, and everybody else, scream out, "Hey Crush." Ready? Joseph?
Hey, Chris.
Hey
Righteous! Righteous! Dude! Oh, I totally heard my name while I was catching that totally tasty wave, and I was just totally... Whoa. Check out all of you human dudes in the human tank. Hello, dudes! Oh, they live. Hey, dudes! Whoa, there's little Grommet sub-level. Awesome! You know, where there's little dudes and dudettes, I bet there's some fellow moms and pops. Let's hear from all the moms and pops! Yeah! Awesome! Let's meet some humans up close. Hey, there's a dude here with a light lid and a gray shell. Hey, dude. What's your name, mini man?
Mitchell.
Mitchell. Mighty Mitchell, dude. Where are you from, dude?
Kansas.
Whoa. Never heard of it. That's cool, though, Mitchell. Do you think any of your friends back home knew you would be talking to a turtle?
Not really, no.
Yeah. Well, dude, if you told me earlier I'd be talking to a human, I'd have been like, no way. Hey, Mitchell, dude, it's really nice to meet you. I'll just assume the feeling is mutual, dude. Totally, dude. Hey, there's more humans on this side. There's someone with a blue lid and an orange shell, I think, right in the front here. What's your name, dude? Michaela. Mini Michaela, who brought you here today? Your mom. Where's the mom to Michaela, dude? Oh, way in the back. Sorry to get stuck with the cheap seat. Standing room only, dude. Sorry. Hi, name's Crush. What's your name?
Shelly.
Shelly. Oh, that's the name of my wife. Shelly.
Yes.
That's your little offspring, Michaela. Do you have multiple offspring?
Yes, I have 3.
Awesome, dude. Did they ever ask you questions?
Yes, I do.
They never stop, do they?
No.
I bet some days you're like, am I right, dudette?
You are very right.
Sure. You know what, Shelly?
What?
From one parent to another, we just shared a moment. Totally did do that, y'all. Because my offspring Squirt, he always asks me questions about all of you humans. So if you dudes can answer some of his questions, everybody here really loud say Chaw! Chaw! Awesome, dudes! Now, dudes, before we can answer any of his questions, we gotta make sure we're all on the same page, lingo-wise. Do you dudes know what the most important word, dude, in the turtle language is, dudes? That's right, it's totally dude! Because dude can be used in so many different ways. Example, if something is totally awesome, you say dude like this. Dude! Let's try that, dudes, really loud on 3. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Awesome! But when you get bummed out, you go, dude. Try that one, dudes. Whoa, you're bumming me out. But no worries, dudes. If something is bogus, yet semi-humorous, you say dude like this. Try that, dudes. Dudes, you are totally talking turtle. Now here's Squirt's question numero 1. He saw some humans at the beach and he came back to me. He said, Dad, what is up with humans? What do you dudes do when you're at the beach? Shout it out, everybody! Oh, you swim, dudes! How many humans here swim? Raise your fin if you're a human that swims, dudes. Lots of human swimmers here today, dudes. Most excellent. There's even a dude sitting on the front row bench on the corner of this side. He's wearing a white shell. Where are you going? There he is. What's your name, dude?
Brian.
Brian, dude, you swim?
Yes.
Awesome. Brian, when you swim, do you prefer to swim real fast or to take it easy and take the turtle's pace?
The turtle's pace.
Turtle's pace. No shame in the turtle's pace, right, Brian?
No shame.
Awesome, dude. Hey, Brian, I've got a question for you, dude.
All right.
Does this look familiar?
Yes.
I'm Brian.
Yes.
Awesome, Brian. Thanks for your help, dude. Hey, dudes. I just realized I am the only one here asking questions. Does anyone have a question for me, dudes? Raise your fins, and I shall try to find you. Who's got questions, dudes? Let's go up front near the center. There's a dudette wearing a white shell. Right up front here. Hey there, dudette. What's your name?
Madison.
Minnie Madison. What is your question?
How do turtles swim?
How do we swim? Well, we got these awesome flippers that push us through the water, Madison. It's totally awesome. In fact, a sea turtle like me can swim up to about 20, 25 miles an hour. And that's like, whoa. Totally, dude, Chaw. Hey, if you dudes want to see how fast that is, say Chaw! Awesome, dudes. I'm gonna swim so fast, you'll be like, no way. And I'll be like, oh, way. All right, dudes. I'm building up the speed now. Here we go, dudes. Check it out. Right. Dude. Whoa, dudes, that was bogus. Yet semi-humorous. What do we say, dudes? Totally. But you know what, dudes? I've got other questions. Who else wants to ask me a question, dudes? Oh, let's go back to the center. Right in that second row, she's got the red shell here. She's got a question for me. Right there in the center with the red shell. What's your name, dudette? Cameron, what is your question?
What do you like to eat?
Oh, I love to eat green sea grass and green sea kelp. Cameron, what do you like to eat?
Chicken.
Chicken. Does chicken ever give you bubbles, Cameron? Sometimes green seagrass gives me bubbles, dude. It's kind of bogus. Sorry about that, dudes. Who else has a question for me? Whoa. Let's go over towards this side near the center. He's got the dark shell in that second row. Really dark shell in the second row, sub-level. What's your name, dude?
Cameron.
Another Cameron? Interesting. Guess they're running out of names in the human world. Well, Cameron, dude, what is your question?
What is it like in the water?
Oh, wet. Cameron, have you ever, what?
How do you ever feel in it?
How do I, wet. Whoa. Have you ever been in the water, dude?
Yeah.
How do you feel in it?
Good.
Good. Oh, awesome. Well, oh, and wet. Well, that makes sense. Cameron, dude, what do you wear in the water? What you're wearing now?
No, I wear a swimsuit.
Oh, a swimsuit, Cameron, dude. Check it out, dude. Squirt said this is called a swimsuit right here. Check it out, dude. This is what Cameron wears. Awesome, dude. That's what you wear, right, Cam?
No, it's a boy wear.
It's what?
It's a boy wear.
This isn't for boys? I didn't know that, dude. Cameron, dude, can I ask you a personal question, dude?
Yeah.
Does this make me look fat?
No.
No? Oh, thanks, dude. Cameron, dude, remember, when you get older, you'll find that will always be the correct answer to that question. Totally. What, dudes? No, dudes, the name's Crush. Where you see Little Blue? On the other side? No way, dudes. That'd be awesome if she were here, dudes, but she's totally not.
Hey.
Whoa, Little Blue.
I know you.
Shaw.
Hi, I'm Dory.
Totally.
I remember you. You're Mush.
Little Blue, the name's Crush. Well, what brings you here on this fine day?
What brings me here?
Shaw.
My fin, silly. Watch. Woo, ha, chee, ha, woo. Ow, ow, yeah. Ow, ow, ow. Wow, that really clocked me there. Am I bleeding?
Little Blue, I hope not, but...
Look. It's a people tank. Hi. Hola. Ooh, bonjour. Welcome. Ni hao. Ohio. Hi.
You're like a little linguist, Little Blue. You know, I just taught these human dudes how to talk turtle. It'd be so awesome if someone could teach us all how to speak whale.
I can speak whale.
Awesome.
Okay, everyone, repeat after me. Hello.
That sounded pretty good, dudes, but let's try it all together real loud. Hello, whale. Awesome.
You know, sometimes you speak whale and there are like 80 whales swimming around you. Not today.
What do you mean, dude?
No whale.
Where? You see one behind me? Oh! Little Blue! Oh! There's totally a whale, Little Blue. Swim, Little Blue!
Tell the whale to go away.
Help her out, dudes, and say, go away, whale. You did it, dudes! You saved Little Blue! Put your fins together. That was awesome! You so totally rock, dudes. You know, I could hang out with you all day, but I have to make sure Little Blue is okay. So before I go, remember, do not fight the current. Learn to ride it, and it will totally take you where you're meant to go. And little dudes and dudettes, do the Crush Man a big favor. Keep using that word dude for the rest of the day. Your parents will love it. Bye-bye, dudes.
Let's give it up for Crush!
Welcome to a voyage of discovery and awareness of the richness, the diversity, and the often surprising nature of living with the land. Our journey begins as dramatic and sudden changes are sweeping over the land. The approaching storm may seem violent and destructive to us, but to nature, it's a new beginning in the cycle of life. Beneath the surface of the land, roots trap water from the flowing mud, extracting precious nutrients and minerals. These elements, when combined with sunlight, create the diverse living systems of our planet. One of those living systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its plant and animal species. Rainforests are also extremely rich in productive living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicines, and other elements essential to our lives. In the desert, nature has created a very different, but no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land, Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil that would one day become home to the American farm. Of all the forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
In the farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In arid regions, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on salt water. In Japan, we're learning that by mixing leaves and other living materials into our soil, we can make farmland more fertile without the need for chemicals.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Welcome to our living laboratories, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. When we mention farming, you probably don't think of fish. But fish farming, or aquaculture, accounts for nearly half of all the seafood consumed globally. Tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are 3 of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve in restaurants around Walt Disney World. Innovations like this one can play an important role in our efforts to produce bountiful harvests and still protect natural resources. While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, wheat, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world. These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area. Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the land every year. The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants. These greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratories. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the Behind the Seeds walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratories. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop.
Head out, please remain seated at all times. Please keep your hands on seat legs and elbows inside the vehicle, and please supervise your children. This is a one-way trip to Main Street, USA, and enjoy your ride. Right-hand side is Sleeping Beauty Castle, your gateway to Fantasyland. Coming up on your right-hand side is Frontierland and Adventureland. Beyond that, Critter Country, Darling Square, and Star Wars Galaxy's Edge. Left-hand side, there's our first aid center, our baby care center, and our lost child center. On your right-hand side, if you enjoy ragtime piano, we got some music going on over at the Coca-Cola Refreshment Center on your right. If you get hot later, on your right-hand side is our Dips and Grill ice cream parlor. And on your left is Market House, where you can find our Starbucks coffee and tea. Beyond that is our locker station. bus has come to a full and complete stop. For those of you who are sitting in the top stairs, please watch your step as you exit the stairs and assist young children. And enjoy the rest of your day here in the Magic Kingdom. My name is Justin, and thank you for riding. Thank you. Please remain seated, folks.
I do need a park deck right over there. Yeah.
Please remain seated, folks.
First, I'd like to acquaint you with some important safety information. When the doors to your flight open, please take a seat and store all carry-on items in the under-seat compartment. This includes cameras, purses, hats, and, of course, these little beauties. Next, fasten your seatbelts, inserting them into the buckle on your right. If smaller aviators don't measure up to the height indicator on the seat, just put the belt through the loop in the center strap before buckled it. Nice work, pal. Soon you will be airborne. So if you or your little aviators have a fear of flying or of heights, you might want to wait for your party if you like it. Okay, let's review. That is seatbelt, carry-on item, safety strap, fear of heights, keep your hands and arms inside at all times. Anything else? Yeah. Have a nice flight.
Alright, my friends, we're gonna load row 3, followed by 2, then 1. Row 3, please follow me. 2, you're gonna follow 3, 1, you're gonna follow 2.
Yeah, space alligators. Okay.
Also known as alligators.
Users, prepare to be digitized into the world of Tron.
Team Blue, welcome to the grid. Proceed to gates. I see we have new visitors. Welcome, Terrans, to the wonders of Xandar. I am World Mind, sentient supercomputer of Xandar. I hold the knowledge, memory, and experiences of all Xandarian citizens, past and present. This gives me extensive knowledge, yet I am constantly learning, and I am now learning about you and your planet, Terra. Much of my knowledge of your world came from your great scholar, Peter Quill. However, many of his facts have yet to be confirmed, such as the incredible importance of a legend called Footloose. Through my fellow Xandarians working here at the wonders of Xandar, I am discovering more about you Terrans. Such as your fascination with eating the turkey leg. Why only the leg? What about the rest of this creature? We are eager to learn the answers to these questions and so much more about your world. In return, we Xandarians hope to share with you more about ours. Although Xandar is 2.537 million light years away from your planet Terra, our worlds are actually quite similar and began at precisely the same moment. We refer to this as time zero, before the existence of anything. Our worlds were born of a single point of matter and energy that blasted outward in what you Terrans refer to as the Big Bang. And from nothing came the beginning of everything. Incredibly hot and extraordinarily powerful, this explosion filled the cosmos with a cloud of rapidly moving particles. Over the next 100 million years, space continued to expand, and the particles cooled and slowed. As they coalesced into huge swirling clouds, gravity pulled them into larger, denser clusters. At the heart of these clusters, the temperature rose, and the particles were compressed so tightly they fused, releasing enormous amounts of heat and light. This is how the very first stars in our shared universe were born. Is just one of the commonalities between our two worlds that we will explore today. Welcome, Terrans, to the wonders of Xandar.
Here we go.
To welcome you. While you're in town, be sure to...
We interrupt this program for a special report. A child is on the loose in Monstropolis. A human child!
If witnesses are to be believed, there has been a child security breach for the first time in monster history.
We can neither confirm nor deny the presence of a human child here tonight.
I tried to run from it, but it picked me up with its mind powers and shook me like a dog.
It's true! I saw the whole thing! Happy birthday, Schmoopsy Poo!
Oh, goodly bear!
And grabbed me with its giant fork tongue and rolled me up and down like a yo-yo. It was horrible. I was minding my own business.
We gotta get you home.
There's a kid! A human kid!
adventurers. Here's a little fish food for thought. Sea turtles often confuse trash, like plastic bags, for food. But you can make a positive impact by recycling and limiting the use of single-use plastics.
That's what they call it now, the Incredibles. Yeah, it's not Screaming California. When I remember the first time I ran, I went on it, there was a guy who had a cigarette in his mouth and he came and he was so proud that he had it lit the whole time. That's like, I remember the first time there and I was like, okay, glad. I went on that ride 5 times with the kid. He was, at the time, my shoulder. Yeah, it's fun. That's a good one. It is. I grew up in Santa Clara and then Marriott in America. California after. He's from Redondo, and so we're like 30 minutes. I just moved here before getting ready. For a while there was here. The tide is crap, it's fish. So when we got Florida, I was like, you're gonna enjoy your I have. We played hooky lots of times. Oh, the stomach hurts. But you never able to smart. This is our second time coming. We just got our pass. We got our pass maybe a month ago. That's still been big for like 6 months. But it's hard to break the back.
Any country you want, literally from you'll have to. So you'll be like, pretty soon it'll be like Italy, France, Moscow. Yeah, but that's the rate in order. Okay.
I like it better than
the building is right here, though. That's Moana?
Moana's water.
That's super. They're building Moana, baby.
Yeah, I mean, Shanghai Disney kind of.
Attention marine life explorers. Do you ever wonder why pufferfish puff? It's a special adaptation that keeps them safe from predators. Thanks to elastic-like skin that stretches easily, puffers inflate their stomach when they're scared or threatened, and some are even covered in spines that ward off danger.
Just a quick couple of reminders. The bumpy road, so please stay seated with your arms, hands, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times. With that in mind, please keep a hold tight to those phones, cameras, hats, and sunglasses. If one of them falls, sadly, we won't be able to stop. On your top side, you're going to see an animal spotting light. Hopefully, we're going to see most of those animals today in our safari. Once again, bumpy road, moving truck, so please stay seated at all times. I do advise you to get those phones and cameras ready. This is a photo area, but we might not be able to stop for every animal. I'm gonna make sure I stop for most of them. But sometimes they won't stop for us. Just be ready. And 20. So we're gonna start off our journey here in the Little Ituri Forest. The forest animals are kind of exclusive and they depend a lot of camouflage into things, so sometimes they're kind of hard to see. So here on the right side, we're gonna see an okapi. Even though the okapis have zebra-like pants, they're actually related to giraffes. It wasn't until 1901 that okapis were discovered. Before that, they used to be thought as a myth. And much like the giraffes, okapis also have those long tongues that are gonna help them reach tall places. And only the male okapi is gonna have ossicones. Ossicones are basically the same type of horns that giraffes have, but it's made out of their own skin, so it doesn't count as a horn. So coming up on our left side, we're gonna see some black rhinos. The black rhinos are one of the smallest of their species, weighing up to 3,000 pounds. The shape of the black rhino's mouth is kind of pointy or triangle-like, so that way it's easier for them to feed on the forest. It's also a nice way for them to, also a nice way for us to identify the rhinos. Black rhinos have a pointy-shaped mouth, while white rhinos have a square-shaped mouth. So this one here on the right side, closest to the truck, is going to be a greater kudu. The greater kudus are one of the tallest of the forest antelopes. They can go about 55 inches to the shoulder. That's about 4 feet tall. That greater kudu doesn't have any horns like the one in the picture. It's because this one is a female. Only the male greater kudu is going to have horns. Behind the greater kudu, we're going to see some bongos. Bongos are also known as the ghosts of the forest because they're rarely seen. The shape of the bongo's horn is twisted and it goes all the way towards their backs. So that way it's easier for them to travel around the forest without getting stuck. So as we start exiting the Little Ituri Forest, we're going to head all the way towards our Safi River. Rivers and water spots are great areas to see some of the wildlife that lives near the water. Can weigh up to 5,500 pounds. They're nocturnal animals, so they're going to be more active during the nighttime. Most of their daytime they're going to spend underneath the water, but they do need to come back for air every 8 minutes. Also, baby Nile hippo right there. A group of hippos is also going to be known as a bloatus. Bloatus hippos. So here on the left side, we also see some pigback pelicans. The pigback pelicans get the coloration in their feathers during mating season. They're colonial nesters, so most of the time we're going to see them in large groups. They can go between 50 to 500. As we head around this curve, we're going to approach a bridge. And once again, we're really jumpy, so we stay seated at all times. But to the left side, we're going to see some Nile crocodiles. Crocodiles are one of the largest crocodiles in Africa. They can go between 16 to 20 feet long and they can weigh up to 500 pounds. They're endothermic, that means they're cold-blooded, but they're going to be taking their body to the environment. But they're going to spend most of their daytime underneath the sun. If they need to cool off, they'll just open their mouth or they'll dive in the water. They're great parents. They will roll around the eggs in their teeth, so that way they can help them emerge. So as we enter the Safi River, we're going to head all the way towards our savannah. Savannah is going to be a large plain and a great area to see most of the animals in Africa.
Brian.
As you can see, the savanna ecosystem is going to be a large plain of grass with tall trees and a lot of termite mountains. Each ecosystem is going to be unique and shaped by the animals that live on them. Between savanna, deserts, rivers, mountains. Most of the animals will actually use the termite mountains as fast scratchers. Some of the smaller species like springboks will stand on top of them, so that way they can have a better view. Here on the left side, we do see a pack of African wild dogs. The African wild dogs are also known as painted dogs. They're part of the canine family, a difference they share with wolves and dogs is that they only have 4 toes. But they're a great pack and successful hunters, hunting up to 90% of the food they eat. But verbalizing, the African wild dog won't bark or howl. They'll actually make a squeaky sound that sounds similar to squeaky toys. Here on the left side, some Ankoli cattle. Ankoli cattle are also known as the Watusi cattle, named after the clan that domesticated them. They're a sign of Walt in Africa, where both male and female will have those huge, majestic horns that can go up to 6 feet long. Even though those horns are big and they look kind of heavy, they're actually honeycomb inside. They use the inside of those horns to move blood up and down, so that way they can keep themselves cooled off. Over here on the left side, we also see a sable antelopes. Sable meaning brown, they're also the emblem of the Harambe Wildlife Reserve. They're the only type of antelope that in a fight or flight situation they'll stand their ground and they will fight. As you can see, the shape of their horns goes all the way towards their backs, so that way it's harder for predators to jump on them. Between 50 to 60 miles per hour. And as their name implies, the springboks. They're great jumpers. They can jump up to 6 feet tall and up to 13 feet long. Behind the springboks, we do see some wildebeest. The wildebeest are the second largest grouping of mammals, second only to us humans. Wildebeest is a translation from the African word wild beast, but they're also known as the newt due to a sound they make when verbalizing. It sounds like they're saying newt. to the right, I do see an African elephant. Easy to spot due to their huge size. Also, the shape of their ears look like the continent of Africa. They like to flap around those huge ears back and forth so that way they can keep themselves cooled off. Basically like a giant pair of fans. Also to the left side, mandrills. And the mandrills are one of the largest species of monkeys. Male mandrill can weigh up to 100 pounds while the female can weigh up to 35 pounds. They also have a special pocket in their mouths where they can store food and snacks for later, just like squirrels. So the elephants will also throw dirt on top of their backs so that way the dirt will block them from the sun and also from bugs. They're huge animals with a huge appetite, eating up to 300 pounds in just a day. So a nice easy way to identify a male elephant is because male elephants, whenever they reach adulthood, they like to go on their own. And sometimes they'll join other elephants and they'll form a group known as a bachelor. Once again, another bridge. Please stay seated. Here on the right side, we're going to see some markings on those red places. Those are elephant tusk marks. Elephants will lick their tongues on those red places, so that way they can get some of the minerals they don't get in their regular diet. Basically like a natural vitamin for them. Here on the right side, we do see some trees that look like they're upside down. They're known as upside down trees, but they're also known as the tree of life. The real name is the baobab trees. And baobab trees can go leafless up to 9 months of the year, so that way they can store inside of them thousands of gallons of water. Some of the animals will actually try and reach that water, like elephants will stick their tongues in them. As we head around this curve, we're going to see a small island of greater flamingos. Greater flamingos are not greater because they're better than the other flamingos, it's just because they're bigger in size. As you know, flamingos have thick coloration in their feathers. Actually get those due to their diets. They consume dried shrimp, and shrimp is high in keratin. If you guys ever get to see baby flamingos, you're going to know that they have great feathers instead. A group of flamingos like this one is also going to be known as a flamboyant. Coming up ahead, we do see some white rhinos. The white rhinos are one of the largest of their species, weighing up to 5,000 pounds. That doesn't make them slow because they can actually run up to 30 miles per hour. As you can see, the shape of their mouth is kind of squared, so that way it's easier for them to feed on the grass on the floor. And you'll usually find them in the savannah around mud pits. They like to roll around those mud pits so that way the mud will help them against the sun and also against bugs. It's a nice way for them to stay cooled off. Basically, white rhinos are a different type shade of gray from the black rhinos. The reason they get the name white rhinos is not because of their colors. is actually a mistranslation from the African word light. That means wide as in bigger. All the way in the back on the left side, I do see a cheetah walking around. Cheetahs are one of the fastest land mammals. They can reach a speed from 0 to 60 in about 3 seconds. There's also another one laying on the grass all the way in the back. But with that in mind, the cheetahs are built for speed, not power. So after running so fast in such a short amount of time, they're gonna need a couple of hours to rest their energies. And cheetahs are also diurnal big cat predators, so that means they're more active during the daytime. Coming up ahead, we do see some Kobe rocks, and on top of that Kobe rock, we do see a lion. And lions are nocturnal big cat predators. They're more active during the nighttime. Most of their daytime, they're actually gonna spend sleeping. They can sleep up to 20 hours in a day. So that way they can store all the energies for the successful hunt at night. But while hunting, the female is gonna do most of the hunting, while the male is usually gonna be the stay-at-home dad who's gonna take care of their cubs. So a group of lions is gonna be known as a pride. In the morning, the lion's eyesight is technically as good as ours, but at nighttime, their eyesight are 6 times stronger. That's why they're successful hunters at night. So coming up ahead, we're gonna see some warhogs. One behind that tree, and we're gonna, there it is. And warhogs are one of the largest burrowing mammals. They like to make burrows like those in which they will sleep on facing outwards, so that way they can see anything that's coming towards them. They're super close relatives to domesticated pigs, and they can run up to 35 miles per hour. Another white rhino on the right side. So as we start exiting our savanna, we're gonna head all the way towards the Warden's Post. Warden's Post is gonna be a great area to see how both humans and wildlife will live in harmony. Alright, so here in the Warden's Post, we're gonna see some Nigerian dwarf goats. These goats are super cute, but they're also really friendly. They're a great source of milk and cheese, and they're really agile with a great sense of balance. They're also one of the few domesticated wildlife that we have here in our reserve. So next to that yellow barrel, there is a yellow box. The farmers found out that elephants are afraid of bee sounds. Most farmers are gonna have a box like that filled with bees, so that way whenever the elephants get near the farms and they hear the bee sounds, they're gonna steer clear away from them, and that way they won't eat the farmer's harvest. It's a nice way for both humans and elephants to co-live in harmony, but it's also a great source of honey. most of the farmers will actually sell that honey for an extra income. Because sadly, due to a mining of a mineral called coltan, most elephants are losing their habitats and homes, causing them to migrate into human farms and villages more commonly so than it used to. So having bees in a box is going to be a nice technique for both keeping elephants safe, but also staying safe. As we start reaching the end of our safari, I just want to let you guys know, if you want to see more animals and learn more about them, I do advise you to visit Gorilla Falls Trail. It's a nice 20-minute pathway that will take you all the way to meet a family of gorillas, while meeting more animals, learning more about them, and also more about conservation. If you're really lucky, you might even get a better close-up view of the hippos through a glass. Also, while here in Harambe, we have the Rafiki's Planet Watch. The Wildlife Express train is going to take you all the way towards Rafiki. Well, you're also going to meet a couple more animals. You might even get to pet some of them in the Domesticated Pet Center. We have an animation studio where you might learn how to draw a couple of our animals. Super cool. And we also have an animal clinic. Any chance we need to take care of one of our animals, you guys can actually see the process through a glass. It's super cool journey. It's a nice AC, but it takes about a whole hour to complete. So you gotta plan ahead. The last Wildlife Express leaves at 4:30. From the sun award. Alright, also while here in Harambe, you guys can visit the celebration festival, the Lion King. It's a great show to watch while visiting Animal Kingdom. There's going to be animals wherever you go throughout the park. We do have the lesser flamingos. Those are going to be the smaller flamingos. In some area of the park, I believe, is one of the pathways that leads you to the Tree of Life. If you go all the way towards Asia, they're going to see a similar walking trail to the Gorilla Falls, but it's going to be known as the Maharashtra Jungle Trek. Over there, you're going to meet some of the Asian animals like Komodo dragons, tigers, also super cool to visit while you're in Animal Kingdom. So for the Gorilla Falls, once you head out of the truck and you head down the ramp, if you go to the left side, you're already on the Gorilla Falls Trail. Keep going around, enjoy your time, see more animals. If you go to the right, you're going to go back to the village, where you can see the entrance towards Rafiki. Almost to our destination. Just a little bit. Reaching the end of our safari. So here in Harambe, we don't like to say goodbye because goodbyes are always sad and final. We instead say Kwaherini. And Kwaherini does mean to go well. So Kwaherini guys, go well, go wild, go make a difference out there.
step into the car. For your safety, remain seated at all times, keeping hands, arms, feet, legs, and other appendages inside your car. And please supervise younger beings. Stay clear of the doors, which will open and close automatically. Enjoy your journey.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y cuide a sus niños. Gracias.
Please step carefully onto the moving platform, then step into the car. For your safety, remain seated at all times.
This is the TTA Blue Line, non-stop service around Tomorrowland.
Greetings, intergalactic travelers. Welcome aboard the People Mover, presented by Enterprise. I'm Horak 5, your guide aboard this highway in the sky, the absolute best way to see Tomorrowland. And my stars, is there ever lots to see? From spacecraft to monster labs, there's really nothing like today in Tomorrowland.
For your safety, if you have wings, jetpacks, or gravity polarizers, please do not take flight while on board. Thank you.
The next station is Tomorrowland Urban Planning and Star Traders. Transfer to the green and red lines.
Don't worry, your express train keeps on rolling through the future, right by two of my favorite spots. First up, Progress City. Walt Disney's amazing dream for a community of tomorrow. Did you know Progress City inspired Epcot? And a lot of the visionary ideas throughout Walt Disney World. Look, there's even a tiny people mover. I wonder if that means there's a tiny Orak. On your right is Star Traders, home to the greatest goods in the galaxy. Except actual stars. Those are no longer sold.
Now approaching Tomorrowland Speedway and Tron Light Cycle Run.
I love a good circuit, and these are two of the best tracks of the cosmos for a bit of light, speedy competition.
Attention all visitors from Galaxy M31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming vehicles. Thank you.
This is Starboard 75.
Or as we locals call it, Space Mountain. Our high-speed rocket port to distant deep space destinations.
Let relaxation wash over you at the most refreshing retreat in the galaxy, the coral rooms of Pisces 7. You H2O it to yourself. Book today.
Mr. Tom Morrow, please contact Mr. Johnson in the control tower to confirm your flight to the moon. Thank you. Attention all visitors.
To your right is the Astrobarometer, our celestial symbol of interplanetary harmony and fellowship. Hop aboard and launch high above Tomorrowland for a spin amongst the planets.
The next station is Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress.
As usual, we'll keep moving ahead, and so does the carousel. Like progress itself, this theater...
Attention on the people mover, please stay seated.
Attention all people mover passengers, for your safety, please remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle as vehicle bumping may occur. This ride will begin motion immediately. Thank you.
ahead, and so does the carousel. Like progress itself, this theater never stops, inspiring new generations to dream of a great, big, beautiful tomorrow.
Report to your star cruiser and join me on this daring space mission against the evil Emperor's.
Affirmative. We're on it, Buzz. You can count on us.
Now approaching Monsters Incorporated laugh floor.
Mike Wazowski has brought in some real monsters of comedy. Whether you have one eye or 9, take the time to see this show.
Now approaching Tomorrowland Transit Authority Station.
My fellow sentient life forms, our people mover journey has nearly come full orbit. Thanks for riding with us. It's been a pleasure to have you aboard. And even though we're concluding, this is always my favorite part. Because now is the time, now is the best time to go out and explore tomorrow, today. See you in the future.
Step onto the moving platform with caution and exit by stepping away from the car. Thank you.
The technology that makes Xandar most famous throughout the galaxy is our universal neural teleportation network. It generates artificial wormholes in the space-time continuum, which we call jump points. Jump points allow for ultra-rapid space travel. What do you think of that? You terrorists have also finally fantastic that our planet Xandar can orbit 3 suns. But did you know that your scientists discovered a planet with 3 suns in your own galaxy? Your scientists named this planet HD 13199AZ, which Peter Quill said is a terrible name for a planet. He said that you terrorists should have called it I am still trying to decipher exactly how a name makes a planet's temperature cooler. You may wonder what it is like to live on a planet with 3 suns. Observe. For much of the year, our suns appear close together in the sky, giving it a familiar terran night and day cycle, yet with a unique triple sunset and sunrise each day. As our planet continues along its orbit, the suns grow further apart until they reach a point where the setting of one coincides with the rising of another. At this point, Xandar is in near constant daytime. Is that not wonderful? There are so many wonders in our universe. You will discover more of them as you continue your visit here in the wonders of Xandar. We welcome you, Terrans.
Okay, so he was...
stewardess.
I had a bandana complete full of beyond your home. With patches of feathers just like that and roots beyond your home. Yo, a pirate's life for you. He pick out a hat and he rig it with blue. Beyond your home. Like earrings and medals and dreadlocks and boots. Beyond your home. Yo, a pirate's life for you. Hands up to you, ladies. Hands up to you.
Time of the year as the Magic Kingdom proudly presents Mickey's Once Upon a Christmas Time Parade.
Should I wake him?
are you guys still doing here? Tour's over. The cages are open and the creatures are loose. You gotta get out of here. Wait. Don't get out of here. I could use a hand. My little pal Groot is lost in the fortress somewhere, and I need to find him before he gets ate. I found his tiny little heat signature, see? All those other heat signatures are, well, don't worry about them. Listen up. You guys can be a big help while I look for my pal. A gantry lift full of warm Karens makes a really great distraction. I just need you to wave your arms, scream, whatever it takes, and then all these things will, never mind. You in? It doesn't matter. That was rhetorical. Now let's move. Meet me at the gantry lift.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back that way.
Remember, if you see a scary creature, scream real loud and look delicious.
We do hope you've enjoyed our tour. Please gather your personal belongings.
What's your language? Very still.
Incoming transmission from Ray. BB-8, is everyone assembled? Good. Should we be in flight prep? Recruits, thank you for joining the cause. A covert resistance team led by my friend Finn has infiltrated a First Order Star Destroyer that is now headed to this system. Your outpost on Batu is no longer safe. We have transports waiting to take you to General Organa's secret base on Pucara. I'll regroup with you there. The Resistance desperately needs your help in our fight against Kylo Ren and the First Order. Remember, it is vital that you keep the location of the Pucara base secret. Lieutenant Beck, one of our top commanders, will lead you.
Affirmative. Transport is ready. 9 London and I shall personally see him delivered.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Welcome to the cause. May the Force be with us.
Commander Paul Dameron and a squadron of X-Wings shall escort us to the rendezvous point on Pucara.
Roger, this is Black Leader. I hear you're a fine-looking group of recruits. Well, no time to waste. Let's get you on your way to the General.
Stand clear. Deck doors opening now.
flight sequence on deck 3 for Picard. Affirmative. Deck 3, you are clear for launch. Picard personnel, this is your final call on board.
Transform away from the blast doors, all the way forward.
Yes, check the hyperdrive also. Good. Airspeed sensor? Thank you, Nina. Black Leader, are you and your team ready?
Affirmative. Engines are hot. Red 2, blue flag reporting. Red 2, check.
Blue 5 standing by.
Engage propulsors and hold on, recruits. More ships. Launch. I am Lieutenant Beck. As you heard from Ray, I have been tasked with getting you to Vakara.
Red 2, blue 5, keep tight now. Let's get ready to make that jump to light speed on mark.
Black Leader, we're picking up an unusual signal. Are you spotting anything?
Yeah, I see it. We'll check it out. BB-8, what do you got?
There appear to be a number of small craft heading our way. Raise the shields.
We got company. First order TIE fighters. Reroute. Reroute. Red 2, blue 5, we got a clear path so transport can make the jump. They're all over us. I'm hit.
We lost Red 2, more incoming. Blue 5 taking evasive action.
Try to shake them both.
I'm trying.
We lost blue 5. I'm going to try to draw them away.
Copy that. Get us clear so we can make the jump.
Be ready. You won't have much time.
Where are all those TIE fighters coming from? Star Destroyers.
Get out of there.
We can't. We're caught in a tractor beam. It's pulling us in.
I'll get some friends and make this a fair fight. Don't worry. I'll come back for you. Stay strong.
Cargo vessel TR-141, identify yourselves and prepare to be boarded.
This is TR-141. We are a civilian vessel. By whose authority are we being detained?
By the authority of the First Order resistance scum. Now bring down your shields and prepare to be boarded.
They'll want a location of our secret base. Tell them nothing. The future of the resistance is at stake. I have a bad feeling about this. Stand back from those doors.
Attention, passengers of the TR-141. You have been identified as enemies of the First Order. You will disembark immediately and prepare yourself for interrogation. Proceed forward, now.
Go that hallway to your right for interrogation. Keep your...
shoulder to shoulder. Now remember the color you've been assigned: blue, red, gray, and orange. It'll be an important part of your interrogation process. You're going to need to know that color at the end of your interrogation and possible long-term motive.
How many?
Quick really speed slow. Let's move it along.
Leave us.
Yes, General.
Enemies of the First Order. We will soon snuff out your meager resistance. You chose the wrong side, and now you will pay. The Resistance prisoners.
You have what I want. You know the location of the secret base, and I will take it from you.
You're needed on the bridge.
Keep the prisoners here. I will return to finish this personally.
To the escape pod base. Those droids are programmed to return you to Batu. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you.
Recruits, for your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lifts at the end of the hallway. Turn right. Probe droid. You're lucky it didn't spot you. Take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble.
Hey, you're not authorized. Wait, go to the prison.
Your cover is blown. Find an alternate route. Who picked these two droids anyway? Detention breach. Prisoners not seen at the Fire! The escape pod is just below us. Take those down. Copy. Hurry! No, not up! I said down! This does not look good. Try to find another way down to the escape pods. The Resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now!
Sound the alarm! All personnel to their stations!
Sir, the prisoners have escaped.
How brave, but ultimately hopeless. There's nowhere to run. location of the secret base. And then I will destroy you and the Resistance.
Okay, you're clear.
Your escape pods came in a little off target. Ground crews will meet you outside the wreck. All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're Resistance now. I think I have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. I know, Scaffold's poppy.
More escape pods down in Sector 4. Verification pending from key command personnel.
Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck.
Lieutenant back here.
Beck! You're right.
I should hope so. Great job, recruits. Thanks to your heroism, the location of the Resistance base is secure. Bravo! Yes, R5, you too.
Alright, folks, we'll be on our way up to Sleeping Beauty's Castle Center Park. Please remain seated. You're in.
Here we go. Okay. We have a 1 horsepower motor. Yeah. 1 horsepower. Well, because this one only has
mới liên hệ hiện tại sẽ làm một video cần shoulder to shoulder. Now remember the color you've been assigned, blue, red, gray, and orange. It'll be an important part of your interrogation process. You're going to need to know that color at the end of your interrogation and possible long-term motive.
How many? You'll be assigned blue. Yeah.
Quickly to the end of the hallway.
How many?
4.
You'll be assigned red. How many? You'll be assigned gray. How many?
Yeah. This cell door opens, I will call you in by your assigned color. And you will tell us everything. No, oh, you're going to have a tough time in interrogation. Get on your color. There you go. Scoot over, blue. Make a little room.
Get on your color. Not that lights on the color. It's ready to go. Everyone has been assigned a color. Look down and memorize it. Do not forget it. This was for interrogation. Which will be a trouble.
Is that your only speed? Slow. Let's move it along.
Leave us.
Yes, General.
Enemies of the First Order, we will soon snuff out your meager resistance. You chose the wrong side, and now you will pay. The Resistance prisoners.
You have what I want. You know the location of the secret base, and I will take it from you.
We are needed on the bridge.
Keep the prisoners here. I will return to finish this personally.
down here. Find your colors, red and
Alright folks, we'll be on our way out to Sleeping Beauty's Castle Center Park. Please remain seated, your engine.
Here we go. Okay. We have a 1 horsepower motor. Yeah. 1 horsepower. Well, because this one only has
Put out the way.
grew up in Santa Clara, and Marriott's in America. California after that.
He's from Redondo, and we're like 30 minutes. I grew up at Glass, and we just moved here to Oregon. We're ready. Working for a while. Years. I was like, let's hike, let's grab, let's fish. So when we got Florida, I was like,
you're gonna get
I have. We played hooky lots of times. So the bears used to be hurts.
But you never used to smart.
This is our second time coming. We just got our pass. We got our pass maybe a month ago. We've been here like 6 times already. But it's hard with the breaks of we live in a pond, so that's
any country you want, literally can make it. You'll have so you'll be like pretty soon you'll be like Italy, France, Moscow. Yeah, but that's the rate order.
I like it better than
I must make sure too. The building in here and here.
Moana.
That's Moana?
Moana's water.
That's super. They're building Moana, baby.
Shanghai Disney kind of.
Time, watch your step, welcome aboard.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. I'll see you on the other side.
All right.
I believe there's some more coming.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna fill my water bottle on the dollar.
Ahoy, mate, and welcome aboard the Devil Joe Potter. We are arriving at our destination just a few moments. On our way, travel 1 mile on the Renegade 7 Season 2 with your host, Please stay where you are until we are safely docked and the captain has given the all clear. Because this is a free floating vessel, we do have a tendency to bounce around a bit during docking. If you are standing or sitting on the stairs, we ask that you please clear the stairway. Everyone else, please remain where you are until we've completed our docking. Once again, please clear the stairway. You'll be given an all clear when we're safe to travel the stairs and doors. Por favor, manténganse alejados de las escaleras.
Good. Jesus sandals, you can still do it. Right, good job. All right, now, company. Oh, now that some of your legs are warmed up, let's warm up those voices. Repeat after me. I don't know what I've been told.
I don't know what I've been told.
Company, halt. That was sloppy and pathetic. You can do better than that. Come on, man. Give them a little progressive inspiration. All right, let's get it together now. I don't know what I've been told.
I don't know what I've been told.
Army green's worth more than gold.
Army green's worth more than gold.
Playtime's almost never done.
Playtime's almost never done.
Join our squad and have some fun.
Join our squad and have some fun.
Some fun. Well done, soldiers. Give yourself. Now, speaking of which, it's time to check in with Andy's room. Men, make yourself look busy. Come in, Motherbird. This is Alpha Bravo. Come in, please.
This is Sheriff Woody. This is Motherbird. Back here in Andy's room. I read you loud and clear. Can you hear me?
Sure can, Woody. Sir, we have good news to report. We've located an entire platoon of potential plastic platoons.
Whoa! Hold your horses there, soldier. Fun and play are serious business. So make sure they're trained before you send them to Andy's room.
Sir? Yes, sir. Standing by to initiate Operation Playtime. Over.
Now remember, whenever Andy comes into the room, they gotta be able to freeze. Like I bet your men are doing right now.
Sir? Yes, sir. Over.
All right then, carry on. This is Sheriff Woody saying, hey, howdy, hey, and over and out.
Over and out. Now, Sheriff Woody just mentioned becoming a toy requires a very specific set of skills. For instance, you need to be able to freeze whenever Andy, or anyone else for that matter, enters the room. They cannot know our secret toy business. Next, we will commence Operation Freeze, but first, my men will demonstrate. Put your hands together. Come on, Playtime's all about having fun now. Well done, give him a hand. line of volunteers right on up here across this way. Come on up. Don't be shy. Move it. Come on up. Line up. We will train these volunteers. Can you check it? All right, now go ahead and line up with these soldiers here, shoulder to shoulder. One big straight line. Very good, very good. Now give me an about face. That makes turn around. We're going to march in a circle as they play a march, but as soon as they stop, as soon as you hear silence, no drumming, then I want you to freeze as if you're a toy and someone just entered the room. So first, let's set you up with a good toy pose. So we think here's something maybe we all know. Let's make it simple. First, I want to see you pose like a big, mean teddy bear. When I yell freeze, show me a big bear pose. Ready? Freeze! Very good. Now, as I mentioned, while my men play, we will march in a circle, following me this way, and as soon as they stop, I want to see you frozen. Then take it away. Right this way. Here we go. Get there, buddy. All right. Very good. It's a good marching line. I'll tell you that. Now, let's get that down. As soon as they stop. All right. That was pretty good. Let's try it again. This time, let me see you frozen like an action figure. Maybe your favorite action sports star. Think of your favorite sport and then pose like you're playing it, right? Following me this way. Here we go. Got some soccer, some baseball, and some freestyle walking. Very nice. I want to see you frozen like a green army man. Like a green army man. Following me this way. Here we go. Up, up, up. Pretty good. Give them a round of applause. Let's stay where we are for our next operation. We call Operation Web Top. Men prepare. Now, what we're going to do is practice something that is very important to Green Army men and women everywhere, and that is target practice. You must have your aim home at all times. You never know when you're going to need it. So, for Operation Web Top, you will be presented with a target. This red barrel here is to filled with monkeys. They got out. It's a very sad day. So now we use ladybugs for our target practice. You'll each be armed with 1 round of ammunition, and in 3 rounds of firing, our goal will be to get 100% of the bugs back into the barrel. As I mentioned, in 3 rounds of firing, hopefully we can get better every single time. Like me, I get more skilled every day. All right, go ahead and hold up those bugs, freeze in arms. When I yell fire, let them fly. And 3, 2, 1, fire! That was pretty good for a first time, but I know we can do better. Go ahead and pick up those bugs, recover those ammunition. Remember to observe the rules of playtime, share, play well with others, and be safe. All right, now, freeze in arms. Let's try round 2. See if we can do any better. And 3, 2, 1, fire! That was a little better that time. We're getting closer to 100%. Let's try the 3rd and final round of firing. As I said, our goal is to get 100% of the bugs into the barrel. I have faith in you. Now, freeze in arms, hold them up. And 3, 2, 1, fire! Wow, would you look at that? All 100% of the bugs made it into the barrel. Give him a big round of applause. Well done, men. Mission accomplished. You're dismissed. Go ahead and fall into formation as you were. Great work. You all make my plastic heart pump with pride. All right, we have one final operation, which we call Operation Play 12 with others. And for this operation, we will practice playing 12 with others. That's right. And I need 2 volunteers celebrating their birthday. I see one right over here with Debbie. Come on forward, and you 2. Come on up, Savannah. Debbie, go ahead and stand right here for me. Savannah, fall in next to Debbie. Right in line with my men. There you go. Give them a round of applause. They're going to be honoring members of my drum corps. That's right. You're going to be playing on these. They're recently acquired from the Rockstar Canvas play set. They're not mine. Go ahead and hold on to those. Now, what's going to happen is my men are going to play a march, and anytime they may stop and point at you like this, go ahead and take a look at what they're doing. And when you see them do that, I want you to hit that tambourine 2 times like you mean it, and try to do it together right now. Good job. Yeah, you can hit a little harder than that. There you go. Perfect. Now, just take your cue from my man, and 1, 2, 3, 4. The oath. Everybody raise your right hand. That's in order. And repeat loudly, and I mean loudly, after me. I state your name. You solemnly promise to be a faithful and loyal toy. To follow any and all orders from my superior officers and or my parents. You can thank me later. And above all, my mission is fun. F-U-N. Now give yourselves a big hoopah! Congratulations, soldiers. You're now official honorary toys. Your first official order of duty is to enjoy the rest of your day. Stay out of the sun as much as you can because you are honorary toys. And after all, plastic melts. All right, men, mission accomplished. Let's head back to the toy bin. Great work, everyone.
All the way down and not sitting on feet or anything else. All right. Well, here we go. Everyone say bye. 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 Everyone say hi. 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 Now say bye. 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 Now say hi. Hi. Don't say bye. We're stuck together. 3 months. Yes, 3 months together. Yes, my name is Erin. I'm going to be your skipper, your guide, your social director, and your dance instructor for all 3 of these months. Now, make sure you stay seated. Keep your hands and arms inside, and be sure you watch your kids, because the crocodiles, be sure they will. Now, we begin our adventure here in the Amazon rainforest. On the left and on the right, you see those beautiful butterflies. Now, they can grow to have a wingspan anywhere from 12 inches all the way up to a whopping 1 foot. Yes, we call them the rulers of the jungle. Over here, we have Inspiration Falls. If you're wondering why it's called Inspiration Falls, it's because if you stare into it long enough, it'll inspire you. Yeah, watch this. Everybody say, ooh. Everybody say, ah. Congratulations, you have now been inspired. Now, if you look right over here on the left, then you'll see nothing on the right. Yep, made you look. We are now in the Congo River in the deepest, darkest part of Africa. Guys, I have a very special treat for you. A pygmy welcoming party to welcome us here to the jungle. Take a look right over here on this beach, and they're gone. Okay, something must have scared them off. So keep your eyes open, guys. Whatever it is could still be around. Yeah, something scary. Something probably like a, it's right behind me, isn't it? Uh-oh, okay. Just a 30-foot python. Nothing to be afraid of, guys. They are actually very, very friendly creatures. Yeah, but they can develop a crush on you. So we're going to stop here by my camp and pick, oh no. Uninvited house guest. That is the worst. But you know what? On the flip side, couldn't get that Jeep started this morning. Looks like they got it to turn over.
Yeah. Well, we are now on the longest river in the world, the Nile River. It is over 4,000 miles long. Yes, if you don't believe me, well, then you are obviously in denial. Up ahead on the left, we have a beautiful African elephant. You can tell that he's an African elephant because his ears are shaped like Africa. Yeah. He actually knows a... Oh, he's not going to show off? What about this one over here? Do you feel like showing off? This one over here knows a great trick. We'll see if he decides to take attention. Speak. There we go. Louder. Stay. Good elephant. I want to point out the sandstone here. You know, many people just take it for granted. Yeah. But I definitely think it's one of our bolder attractions. This is the belt, yes, the African belt where all the animals come down for water. They won't all return to their herd, yeah, thanks to that pride of lions. Now, up here, this demonstrates a basic law of the jungle. Never, ever be a zebra. Now, another basic jungle law states that a safari on foot cannot outrun a charging rhinoceros. Yeah, I tried to warn them, but they didn't listen. But you know what? I feel like they got the point. In the end, you know, when you hate to be the low man on that totem pole. Now, danger lurks around every bend in the jungle. As we come around this next corner, we are entering crocodile country. The big croc on the left, that's Old Smiley. Old Smiley is 75 years old. He just lays there all day looking for a handout. Yeah, I had an English teacher on my boat, try to give him one time. Now she's teaching shorthand. Up ahead is Schweitzer Falls. Now Schweitzer Falls is named for Dr. Albert Falls. Those of you in the back, you might want to lean in. Lean in, guys. Lean in, lean in. It's going to be close. Lean in. Or don't move a single muscle. That works too. Paralyzes fear, sir, I understand. Now people ask me all the time how I landed my job here at the world famous Jungle Cruise. I think it's plain to see. I took a crash course. Because when you've been here as long as I have, you just start to smell. Smell danger, that is. Like up ahead, this pool of hippos. Guys, I know they look cute, but they can actually capsize the boat. I'm going to use my gun to scare them off. Cover your ears, guys. This is going to be loud. Shoot! 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 There we go. Yeah, it's actually a little known fact about hippos. They are terrified of shoes. Now up ahead, headhunters. This is bad. This is bad. This is a very bad place to be headed. All right, stay calm, guys. Don't lose your heads. Yeah, there's my last crew in that boat over there. Bunch of numbskulls. Now that dance that they're doing, that does mean they are going to attack. But they only attack from the right-hand side. Stay focused on the right and they can't ambush us. Over the top of the hill. They're on the left. Get down. Get down. Get down. Get down, sir. Don't worry about looking stupid. I'm doing it for you. Get down. All right, we're safe. We made it. Now this is it, folks. The 8th wonder of the world. The reason you rode the Jungle Cruise today. The backside of water. Woo! Yeah, you feel that mist? Kind of nice, kind of cool. That is the largest concentration of bacteria in the jungle. You're welcome. Well, we are now in Southeast Asia, deep in the heart of Cambodia. Up ahead, we have a temple. Uh-oh. Guys, I was going to take you in this temple. I think there's been an earthquake or something. This is a new entrance. I don't know where it leads. It could lead to danger. It could lead to treasure. Should we go in? Yes? Good. I do not know how to reverse. guys, I know this is their bathing pool, but feel free to take as many pictures as you'd like. Because look, they all have their trunks on. It's fine. Now, some of these elephants are very, very friendly, and they might try to spray the boat. So we are just going to scoot on through. Oh, no, up ahead. Up ahead. Get down. Duck, duck, duck. Goose. All right. No, oh, no. Oh, no. Both sides. Oh, no. Get down. You fell for it twice. Yeah. No, that one over there, don't worry. He always forgets to pack his trunk. Now, guys, I'm going to take this time to point out some of my favorite jungle plants. That one. That one. And that one. There we go. Those are my favorites. Any questions? No? Good. Over here on the left, you'll see our dear friend Trader Sam. Trader Sam is actually our resident head salesman here at the Jungle. Yeah, due to the economy lately, sales have been shrinking. But he is offering a special, 2 of his heads for just 1 of yours. Yeah, think about it, because, you know, any way you slice it or dice it, you're going to come out ahead. Yeah. All joking aside, Sam is a really lucky guy. He was the only man from his entire tribe to go to college. Yeah, he actually got kicked out, though, before getting his degree. He got caught trying to butter up one of his professors. Yeah. But he's a nice guy. He actually threw a dinner party last night. Yeah, he invited all the skippers. I got there 20 minutes late, though. All I got was the cold shoulder. Nothing left but finger foods. Yeah, and I was looking forward to it. I mean, his wife makes a great stew. I told him so, and he said, I know. I'm going to miss her. Yeah. You know what Sam's favorite Disney song is? You Got a Friend in Me. Yeah. I'm not making these up, guys. They're actually written in the script.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now we are approaching the dock, yes, which means it's the most dangerous part of our journey. My attempt to dock the boat. So make sure you stay seated. Watch your elbows over here on this side. We don't want unnecessary peer pressure up ahead. Now, when the boat and the dock reach the same speed, you'll exit out the same way you came in. Everybody over here will use the back door. Everybody over here and in the center will use the front door. Just remember not to cross the crates. Yes, don't cross over the boxes. I don't want you to trip and fall. You'll have 2 bad trips on the same boat. I thought 1 was enough. Now, guys, we've really been through a lot. I have to tell you, out of all the crews I've had today, you guys have been the most recent. There we go. No, really, that is an honor only a few thousand people get a day. So you should feel very, very special. No, really, guys, if you find yourself passing by the Jungle Cruise later, I understand. Yeah. But if you want to stop and say hi, I'll be around. And around. And around. Stay in school. No, I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. 4 years of college. Yeah. My mom is so proud of my brother. He's a doctor. I tried to be a doctor. I really did. But I don't have the patience. Yeah. Now is that... Those are raindrops I hear hitting the top of the boat. So, yeah, it looks like we're going to get a little wet. Just a reminder, our dock is made out of pure hickory. Yes, so as you exit, you will be stepping out onto a slippery hickory dock. Make sure that you watch your step on the way out. Yes, watch your step, but don't step on your watch. That is just a waste of time. Yeah. Now, guys, if you did enjoy your cruise today, my name is Skipper Aaron. If you did not, the name's not important. No, it's not. Now we are, here we go. Oh, here we don't go. But I'm out of jokes. Ooh, why is Cinderella so bad at soccer? She keeps running away from the ball. Yeah, but I mean, can you blame her? She had a pumpkin for a coach. Yeah. Oh, why does Peter Pan fly everywhere he goes? Because he can never land. Yeah. Why does Tigger bounce everywhere? He would really hate to step in poo. Yeah. What was Aladdin doing in the Haunted Mansion? He was looking for a boo. Yes. Well, I guess if we're still here, I could leave you with a few words from our sponsors. Yes, today's cruise has been brought to you by the Miracle Boat Engine Company. Yes, if this boat made it all the way around the river, well, it must have been a miracle. Yes, and Animal Crackers of the World, teaching children everywhere that all animals taste exactly the same. Delicious. And, the Cannibal Cafe, finding new and interesting ways to serve you every day. Now serving shish kebabs, shish freds, and shish teds. Yes. Now, guys, if you are planning on catching the fireworks tonight, just make sure you let them go. Okay? They're going to be very hot. They can explode in your hands. Yes. All right, here we go. Now, guys, there's a dock on the left and a dock on the right. It is a paradox. Don't let it confuse you. Yeah, but the skipper on the left and the skipper on the right, we just call that a paradorx. Look, they can't even deny it. It's true. Guys, I really don't want to say goodbye to you today, so I won't say goodbye, but I will say this. I mean it from the very bottom of my heart. Get out.
On award, and if everyone's ready, here in Harambe we say Twende, and that means let's go. Jumbo friends, my name is Rachel, and I'm going to be your safari guide out on the Harambe Wildlife Reserve. Just a couple friendly safety reminders before we do head on out, though. Make sure we stay fully seated the entire time. It does get pretty bumpy out there. We're also going to make sure we keep our hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the truck, and hold on to any loose items that could fall out, because unfortunately I cannot stop to retrieve anything if it does fall out. Now, the first part of the reserve that we are heading into is the Little Aturi Forest. Now, the animals here in the forest are known for their camouflage, so we may have to look a little bit harder for them. Although over on the right side, the brown colored animal with those striped legs, that is an okapi. Now, okapis might look like they are related to zebras with those striped legs, but they're actually one of the only living relatives of the giraffe. Now, if you look closely at its head, they kind of have the same skull shape the giraffe has. They also have the same tongue that helps them get into the vegetation. Now, that black and white bird that's hanging out down there kind of in the water as well, that is a saddle-billed stork. They can stand at about 5 feet tall with a wingspan all the way up to about 9 feet long. So if you look up above you, that is about the length of the canopy that's on top of your head. Now, they get their name from the yellow saddle shape on their beak, and they do also mate for life. So once they find their partner, they're with them for the rest of their life. Definitely be on the lookout for another one. There's usually another one that hangs out pretty close. Looking a little bit quiet on this part of the forest. So let's see if we can head up, see what else we can find. Looks like there is some movement up ahead, so I'm going to head over that way. Alright, so coming up on the left, you might see there's some light tan colored animals kind of huddled underneath the tree, kind of by that bamboo. Those are greater kudus, and then actually up kind of under the trees, and then also at the top of the hill up there, those darker brown colored animals with those horns on top of their head, those are bongos. Now, bongos are very shy and reclusive animals. That is how they get their nickname, the ghost of the forest. Both males and females do have those horns on the back of their head. And if you notice they're angled backwards, that's help them get through any of that thick and tangled brush here in the forest they usually live in. Alright, it looks like we're going to cross over some water, so that means we're heading out towards the Safi River. You're going to want to keep your eyes near the water, looking for any kind of shadowy figures. A lot of times we'll see Nile crocodile or even Nile hippos. Now, hippos will spend most of their time in the water, and even spend about 8 minutes at a time underneath the surface. The average male hippo does come in at about 5,500 pounds, and they do kind of float to the bottom of the water and walk along the bottom rather than swim. Although, to be fair, if I was 5,000 pounds, I'd probably do the same thing. It takes quite a bit of energy for them to swim around. I haven't seen any yet, but they do have a couple spots here in the river, so we'll head up. Now, those white and gray birds that are hanging out on the island, those are pink-backed pelicans. They do get their name from the pink coloration that their feathers get during mating season. That's not actually the feathers that turn pink though, it's their skin that turns that color. Kind of makes the feathers look it. The hippos are being a little bit shy right now, but I do know we are heading towards crocodile territory. Aha, down there on the left, there are some crocodiles down there. Now the average Nile crocodile does come in at about 16 feet in length, weighing about 500 pounds. Although they can grow to be about 20 feet long, and I do know there's at least one down there that's a little bit over 700 pounds. Now when it is super hot, you will see them hanging out with their mouth open. That's because unlike you and I, they can't sweat. So they do open their mouth. It does help them regulate their temperature, keeps them a little bit cooler. You'll notice a lot of the animals here in Africa actually have some sort of natural cooling capabilities. It does get pretty hot out there. Now we are going to start making our way out towards the savannah. That does happen to be one of the largest parts on the reserve. Also home to some of the more famous animals like lions, elephants, and giraffes. So hopefully we'll see some of those out there today. Now coming up on the right side of the truck though, this tree that almost looks like it was planted upside down. That is a baobab tree, also known as the tree of life or the upside down tree. And they will remain leafless or dormant up to 9 months out of the year, and that's to help conserve any kind of water or energy the tree does have. And I'm already seeing quite a bit of movement down there, so we're going to head down, get a little bit closer to everything. Now, unlike the animals in the forest, the animals out here on the savannah do rely on speed and agility to protect themselves. Now, even giraffes can run at about 30 miles per hour. That is a pretty funny run if you've ever seen it. Kind of see the head move way before you see any other part of the body move. Alright, coming up, those animals with those really big horns hanging out there on the right, those are Ankole cattle, also known as the Watusi cattle, after the Watusi tribe that did first domesticate them. Now they are one of the only domesticated animals here on the reserve, and those horns might look really big and heavy, but they are actually mostly hollow with kind of a honeycomb structure on the inside, so they are fairly light. Now these zebras that are hanging out here pretty close, these are Hartman's mountain zebras. If you look closely underneath their neck, you'll see a little flap of skin. That is called a dewlap. Now that does help them regulate their temperature. They're also the only zebra species that has it, so it does help us identify them as Hartman's mountain zebras. Now a group of zebras is called a dazzle. And if you've ever wondered if a zebra is black with white stripes or white with black stripes, just look at their nose. If they have a black nose, they're black with white stripes, and if they have a white nose, they are white with black stripes. Alright, we are going to slowly start making our way towards those giraffes. Now looking at the coat pattern of these giraffes, it looks like they are Maasai giraffe. Once we get up there, they do have that kind of jagged puzzle-like coat pattern. Now also over on the left, kind of hanging out in the back by the trees over there, those are sable antelope. If they do look at all familiar, they are the emblem of the Harambe Wildlife Reserve, so you might have seen their pictures out and around in the village out there. There we go, coming up on these giraffes. That one that's actually scratching its head right there, that's a baby giraffe. Got a little itch. Now the reticulated giraffes will have a much smoother, almost net-like pattern to them. Now they can stand at about 18 to 20 feet tall. That does make them the tallest animal in the world. Now even their young come in at about 6 feet tall when they are born. So they're already fairly big when they're babies. I believe that little one came in at about 5'11", so he was already really, really tall, definitely taller than I will ever be. Now these two animals that are hanging out here on the right, they're both Patterson's eland. Now that darker colored one that's a little bit bigger, that is a male, and then the lighter colored one, that's a female. Now they are one of the larger species of antelope, coming in at about 6 feet tall at the shoulder. Can also jump up to 9 feet in the air. Now with those giraffes, just like your fingerprint is unique to you, the coat pattern of the giraffe is unique to them. And it does help them tell each other apart when they're in groups. And a group of giraffes is called a tower. Seems to be a pretty fitting name for something so tall. They do also only sleep for about 30 minutes a day. The rest of the time is pretty much spent eating. There's a really good view of those Ankole cattle there. up a little bit farther into the savannah, see what else we can find. It looks like there's a couple animals coming up on the hillside up ahead here. Once I make the turn, they're going to be on the right side. Those are white-bearded wildebeest. We might get a little bit closer to them in a moment, though. Now, they are a large herding animal. They take part in the Great Migration, which is so large it can actually be seen from space. There's easily over a million, usually more like 1.5 million that will migrate every year together. There they are. You can kind of see them there. Now we are also coming up on some knockdown trees just up ahead, so we're going to head over that way. Usually that is a pretty good indicator that there's an elephant or two nearby. Now, elephants are known as nature's bulldozers, so you can always kind of assume. Actually, it looks like there is one up ahead of us. I'm going to see if we can get a little bit closer to it. Now, in the meantime, while we are heading up to that elephant, also over on the left, there's a bunch of mandrills walking around on top of the rocks there. Now, mandrills are one of the largest species of monkeys. An adult male can come in at about 100 pounds. They do have those vibrant blue cheeks, and as they get more excited or even more angry, they actually get even more blue. Well, it's a view of an elephant. Probably not the best view. I do know there is usually another herd of them that like to hang on a little bit farther up as well, so we'll see if we can head over that way, maybe get more of a frontal view of an elephant. That would be nice. Now, as male elephants grow older and more mature, they do get kicked out of the herd by the female elephants. They can live in solitary or smaller groups of male-only elephants. They do tend to get a little bit too rough with the young ones, and the females are not a huge fan of that. Well, you can kind of see that one a little bit better. Now, we can also tell that's an African elephant, not only because we're in Africa, but if you look at the ear shape, it almost looks like the continent of Africa. Makes it super easy to identify. Let's see if we can head up and find the herd. Thanks to our team's conservation efforts, they found that elephants are afraid of bees. So because of that, farmers have been putting up beehives around their crops. It's a much safer alternative for the elephants. It keeps them farther away from the crops, but it also keeps our locals and our farmers happy. Now, I thought it was so funny that such a large animal was afraid of such a tiny little insect. And it's actually the noise that the bees make. So elephants do have really sensitive ears, and that buzzing noise bothers their ears more than anything. And I am seeing some tusk marks in the red clay, so hopefully that is a good sign that the herd has moved through here fairly recently. Now, just like you and I might take a multivitamin every day, the elephants do eat that red clay. It gives them a little more nutrients they may not always get from their daily diet. Female elephants do also have one of the longest gestation periods, coming in at about 22 months. So I'm not sure I blame the females for wanting to kick the males out after a while. Personally, I might do the same thing if I had to go through that. Looks like there were a few of them moving up ahead, so we're going to see if we can get a little bit closer to them. Male elephants also won't get to their full size until they are about 35 to 40 years old. That is about half of their lifespan. In the wild, their lifespan is about 60 to 70 years, and that full size can come in at a whopping 15,000 pounds. So that does make them one of the largest land animals. And they do also have really sensitive skin, so you will see them throwing dirt and mud up on their back. That acts as a natural sunscreen for them. You're also going to see them flapping those really big ears that they have, as those ears are home to a bunch of blood vessels on the inside. So just doing that, it does actually activate those blood vessels and can even cool their body temperatures down about 10 degrees. We might be able to see when we start going around this curve here. Now, in the meantime, we are coming up on some greater flamingos as well. Now those greater flamingos actually start out as a gray color, and as they get older, they get their vibrant pink color from their diet, which does consist mostly of beta-carotene, like brine shrimp. If you actually look on a couple of them, the back of their head and neck, you can still see some of the gray feathering on some of them. Now, they are one of the lighter colors of flamingo species, as well as one of the largest. You might have seen their cousins, the lesser flamingos, out on Discovery Island when you were coming in today. They're quite a bit brighter in color than these ones, but they're also a little bit smaller. And if you didn't see them, they like to hang out the very front of the tree line, kind of down to the left-hand side. Looks like those elephants are wanting to be shy, but we are coming up on some white rhinos. Now, white rhinos don't get their name from their skin color. They get it from the Afrikaans word weit, which means wide. Now, if you look, they have a very wide mouth. Now, they're also one of the larger rhino species, coming in at about 5,000 pounds. Now, one of my favorite facts about them, even though they are 5,000 pounds, when they run, they can actually get all four of their little legs off the ground. So kind of like how a horse gallops. So they are very graceful for how large they are. Oh, there's one running. It was, for like a hot second, it was actually doing like the actual full run. I'm mad he stopped. Oh, he said, I got snacks over here. I'm coming over here. And usually if you see a couple, there's quite a few. So there might be some more around. So we'll definitely be on the lookout for some more. A group of rhinos is also called a crash. That is a pretty good name for them because they are almost blind. They kind of seem more like shadows. It's really funny when they stand really close to the road. Sometimes when you try to sneak by them with the trucks, they don't realize we're there until they hear the truck and they're like, oh, they like jump and run back. Well, we are coming up on a couple cheetahs. There's a cheetah laying down right on top of the hill there that's really close, and there's a couple more walking in the back.
Yeah.
Now, cheetahs are one of the fastest land animals. They can go from about 0 to 60 miles per hour in just about 3 seconds. Now, they do get to that speed fairly quickly, but they can't actually maintain it for very long. It's more like a short sprint of a couple hundred yards. Looks like there's a couple more walking up ahead here. Now, they will use that long tail of theirs, kind of works as a rudder to help them turn. Their nails also don't retract, so they do stay out. It does help them gain traction when they are running those speeds. And unlike most big cats, they will do most of their hunting during the day and do tend to be way more active during the day. They're also one of the only big cats that can purr. So kind of like your household cats, just a little bit bigger. Oh, it looks like there's some lions hanging out on top of the Kobe rock. Oh, they're so pretty. Like there's a male and a female here, and there's another female up ahead a little ways. Lions do sleep about 16 to 20 hours a day, so we're pretty lucky that we're actually seeing them kind of moving. I mean, they're not moving around, but they have their heads up and not sleeping. Now, they do tend to be more nocturnal and will do most of their hunting at night, and it's actually the females that will go out and do the hunting while the males stay back and protect the pride. During the day, their eyesight is pretty much identical to ours, but at night, it gets about 6 times better. So they have super good eyesight at night. Now, when they vocalize, they can vocalize up to 5 miles away. You can hear it. So if you do plan on staying here all the way up until park close, I highly recommend while you're walking out to your car, keep your ears open because sometimes you will actually hear them vocalizing. It's really cool. Now, I know everyone's excited about the lions, but there's a really cute little brown and white animal over on the right. And that is a bontebok. Now, he's related to the white-bearded wildebeest that we saw earlier. And within 5 minutes of birth, he can stand. Within about 10 to 15 minutes, they can also walk and run. That's a super good survival technique for them. That way, once those little ones are born, they can get up and get on the move as quickly as possible. Now, also hanging out in the trees there on the right, those are waterbuck. Now, waterbuck do drink an excessive amount of water, hence the name waterbuck. But they also have kind of an oily, greasy feel to their fur. Now, that is supposed to help them be a little more waterproof when they are hanging out in the water. Now, we're coming up on some fairly big burrows. I'll be on the lookout for warthogs. Actually, down in that burrow there on the left, there is a warthog. Now, warthogs are one of the largest land burrowing animals. They like to back up into their burrows, just like that one's doing. That way it keeps their tusks out, so if anything tries to sneak up on them, they can try to deter that animal. They've also been known to recycle other animals' burrows, so they might find when an animal has abandoned and call it their home. Isn't the ever so lovely ostriches over there too? Now, while we are heading over there, it looks like those ostriches have also dropped some eggs there on the right. Now, individually, each one of those eggs can weigh about 3 pounds, and they are so strong that just about any one of us can stand on them and absolutely nothing would happen. Are you guys gonna stay off of the road, or no? Okay. Now, ostriches are the largest species of bird. They are flightless birds, though. They use those wings to help them turn, kind of like how the cheetah uses its tail. As they can run speeds of about 30 to 40 miles per hour, so they are fairly quick. They always look so confused, too. This makes me laugh. They are notorious for long animal stops, so when you can sneak by them when they're that close to the road, it's your lucky day. Alright, it looks like the warden's post is coming just up ahead of us. That does unfortunately mean our safari is coming close to an end. But the warden has adopted some Nigerian dwarf goats that like to hang out here. Now, they do help our warden keep the grass looking nice and the weeds down low, and in return they produce some milk that the villagers here find very sweet and actually high in value. So that does allow the village to rely less on the wildlife out there. They are small, but they won't get any bigger than that. They are full-grown adults. And they are one of the many examples of how humans and animals can live in harmony together. It just takes a little bit of effort from us. Some small things that you guys can do at home but make a huge difference for these animals. Planting some native trees or plants in your yard. Maybe building a few bird houses here and there, or even some bat boxes. A lot of these animals, including the elephants that we saw, are losing their habitats due to mining for metallic ore, otherwise known as coltan. And that's found in many of your small electronics, so things like cell phones, laptops, tablets, anything like that. So next time that brand new shiny iPhone comes out and you guys decide to go and purchase it, just make sure you recycle the old one. That will help keep mining down to an absolute minimum and saving those habitats for those beautiful animals out there. And if I have any wilderness explorers on board, you guys have been on board the Simba 1. That's S-I-M-B-A 1. And I am going to get you guys back up to that dock that we originally came from, so you're going to have to bear with me for just a little bit longer. Hopefully we should be able to buzz through some of the docks fairly quickly. Now, if you guys did enjoy seeing the animals here on the safari, there are plenty more for you to see today. Now, actually, when you guys get off of the truck, when you hop down that little pathway there and go down the hill, if you guys take an immediate left, you'll actually be on the Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail. Now, over there they have naked mole rats, meerkats. They have an underwater hippo viewing pool where you can usually get a little bit closer view of some hippos, as well as silverback gorillas. Now, if you're heading over to Asia, right behind Tully River Rapids, you'll find the Maharaja Jungle Trek. Now, over there they have Sumatran tigers, Komodo dragons, bats, and a whole bunch of different exotic bird species. Now, both of those trails are about a 15 to 20 minute walking trail, though, so you do want to give yourself a little bit of extra time. Now, ECVs, strollers, wheelchairs, any of that can go through those. You don't have to park them, so you can bring them with you. And if anyone has Disney Plus at home, if you have not seen it already, there is actually a whole series on there called The Magic of Disney's Animal Kingdom. And they do go into way more detail about the animals here on the safari, as well as the ones over at Epcot and Animal Kingdom Lodge. I know they have episodes on the giraffes, the lions, the rhinos, the elephants. You get to hear from the keepers that do actually take care of them on a day-to-day basis, so you get to know them a little more on a personal level. You might even get to know some of those names. So next time you come and ride the safari, you can impress your friends and family by knowing those. On that note, no two safaris are ever the same as well, and the animals will always make sure of that. So if you guys are here on another day or even later on in the evening, definitely come back and check us out. You might see some different animals out there. Sometimes you'll actually see the hippos. We didn't really get good luck with the hippos today. But you might see some hyenas. They do tend to be a little more nocturnal, so they'll tend to come out a little bit later. And you might see the lions actually up and moving around. You never know. They'll probably have a different safari guide as well, so you might learn some different facts you guys didn't hear from me this time around. As as you guys are walking around the park too, I encourage you guys to be super aware of your surroundings. A lot of times you'll walk past different animal habitats and you guys won't even know it. On front of the trail life, you'll see those lesser flamingos that I kind of touched on a little bit. You'll see some kangaroos hopping around, some vultures, all kinds of stuff. And then towards the front of the park, actually one of my favorite animals likes to hang out there, the giant anteater. Now that's like, if you're heading out of the park when you go over the bridge and there's like the spot where you can go on the left side and the right side to exit, she likes to hang out on the right side. So if you go down there, she tends to kind of hide those. So you have to look into her habitat a little bit to see her. But she's usually there. Alright, it looks like this truck ahead of us is just about loaded, so they should be on their way. So it's a really good time. Double check your rows. Make sure you do have everything. You don't want to leave anything behind because I will be heading out on another safari as soon as I drop you guys off. So it'll take a little bit of time to get those items back to you. The warden knows we are on our way, so we should be able to get cleared into that dock here fairly quickly. Friends here in Harambe, we don't like to say goodbye as we feel that is far too sad and far too final. So it's time to leave you with Kuaharini. So Kuaharini friends, go well, go wild, go make a difference out there and enjoy the rest of your day here at Disney's Animal Kingdom or wherever else your adventures might take you.
No. Isabella, fermati, Isabella, scusi. No, she's a bit feisty. Oh, scusi. Fermati, stop. Isabella, you're a bad broom, huh? No, Isabella, I mean it right now. You are being very bad. Oh, it's windy. Scusi. No, oh, Isabella. No, Isabella, fai la prova, Isabella. No. Scusi, I have a chat with her. Isabella, I need you to behave, huh? I know you're a bit nervous, but we are friends here, huh? Stay. Avvicinati, come in. Come closer, huh? Come in. The children especially. Come in. Have you seen any witches? Scusi, have you seen any mean witches? You can talk out of your face. No? Okay. Good. This is a good thing. I'll bring the children forward. Come in. You can bring your food. Yes, dinner theater. Come in. Isabella, guess what? Our friends say no mean witches, so that means we are having a good day, huh? Buon Natale! You're here to hear my story, huh? Good. Come closer, please, to here. To the steps, huh? Come in. Very good. Now, my name is La Befana, and I am a witch. But I'm a good witch. I wear the scarf over my head because of the mean witches. You know what they do? They tease me, huh? Nobody likes to be teased, huh? I think they do this, though, because they are jealous of me. I, La Befana, am the gift giver here in Italia. If the children are good, I bring the sweets, the treats, the goodies. If you are not so good, what do I bring?
Coal.
Coal. Yes, very good. I wait. bring it, huh? But there's a gift giver in America. He has a beard, and he says, "Oh, ho, ho, ho." Who is this? Ah, Santa Claus! I don't want to brag, but I need to tell you this. I've been bringing the bambini the gifts down the chimney long before old Saint Nick was a bambino himself. That just means I'm old. Okay, tell me, what does Santa Claus fly? Reindeer and the sleigh, yes. Oh, poor La Befana. She has no sleigh, no reindeer. What do you suppose La Befana flies? A broom, see, because I'm a witch. No, nothing. Not even a little scared, huh? That's because I'm a good witch. What if I only bring you socks and underwear for Christmas, huh? No, you like that, huh?
Oh, yeah.
You're cheap. Okay, good. All right, kid. I joke. So, Santa Claus, when does he bring the gifts? What night?
25th.
Yes, when you are sleeping on the Christmas Eve, see? Yeah, the 24th. But when does La Befana bring the gifts? The eve of the Epiphany, huh? January 5th. Why? Everyone say, why, La Befana?
Why, La Befana?
There are many ways to tell my tale, but this is my story. Sand, camels, no running water. Once upon a time, over 2,000 years ago, Italia was the center of an empire, much bigger than it is today. And Rome reached all the way out to what is now known as the Middle East. Now, I lived in a little cottage at the edge of an old highway where caravans of camels would come by all the time. You don't see camels very often now, do you? Maybe some Teslas, but no camels. One day I was sweeping in front of my little house. We did that back then. Yeah, we swept outside. I don't know why. And I look, and I see that there are 3 travelers coming towards me, and they are on camels. They are so exotic, dressed like kings. The men, not the camels, huh? And they are pointing this way, and that way, and they say a word that I remember. Bethlehem. You know this word?
Yeah.
Ah, you've heard the stories, huh? But you must understand, it was so long ago. La Befana did not know of the Bethlehem. La Befana, that big star in the sky is to tell that a great king was born in the Bethlehem, and we are following his star. Ah, yes, I have seen this star. It is why the sky is so bright the last few nights. And if I'm being honest, I was getting a little annoyed. It was keeping me up at night. But I am so excited. So caught up in the story of finding the young king that the men, these travelers, they asked me to come with them to the Bethlehem. And for a moment, I have such a longing to follow that star. And then I think, what? You crazy La Befana? You pots, huh? Camels, stars, strange men in the middle of the night, huh? Not so good, ladies. No. No, I'm sorry. La Befana cannot come. No. So the men, they go to the Bethlehem without me. But you know, I stand outside for a while, and I look up at that star, and I wonder. A few days later, a young shepherd comes running into my village, and he comes to me, and he says, Befana, why do you not go to the Bethlehem? Everyone is talking about the baby king, the king that was born in a poor stable. And Befana, they are saying that he is the Son of God. Just then, the sky opens up, and it is filled with a bright light. So bright La Befana cannot even look. It's as if the sky had burst into glory. And the sound of the angels singing. So many, many angels, like nothing I had ever heard before, so beautiful. I knew then I must go to the Bethlehem. So I run inside to find a little gift for the special bambino. You see, the kings, they had brought the fancy gifts, but I had nothing. But I did not want to go empty-handed. So I look and I search, but all I can find are old scraps of wool. But I turn them into a little baby doll. Better than nothing, huh? I am so excited. I will go to the Bethlehem. I will see the little king. So I run outside to follow the star, but oh, it is gone. The beautiful star, she is no longer there. La Befana had waited too long. What would I follow to find the young king? And so Since then, I have been looking for the Gesù Bambino, the Christ child. And on the eve of the Epiphany, that is when the three wise men arrive in the Bethlehem, I climb down the chimneys and I look into the faces of the children and I think, oh, are you him? Are you the Christ child? And when they are sleeping, you think this could be so, huh? No, I do not find the Christ child. But when I look into the faces of the precious children, it reminds me of the miracle of that star. And I leave them a gift. Now, you are probably all thinking, oh, La Befana, the story is so sad. Huh? No, not so. Say why, La Befana?
Why La Befana?
I will tell you, because here in Italia, Christmas is a time of great celebration. It is a time to gather the family, and we cook, and we eat, and we laugh. We tell stories around the table, the bambini, they play with the gifts that I bring them. We sing, we dance, it's molto bello. I may not have found the Christ child, but in giving the gifts, I have found joy. Now, with that I say arrivederci, but before I go, you know what I must do. I must once again put on my disguise so that the mean witches do not find me, huh? You know, I should give the mean witches a gift of coal. No, I joke. You have all been so kind and listening, and in doing so you have given me, the gift giver, a great gift. So why do I do this? Why do I worry about what the mean witches say to me and think of me? Why do I hide? Do you think I should hide from them? No, you are right, I will not hide. Because you have given me the courage to be true to myself, huh? To follow my own star. I do not want to hide. I want to spread joy. So, I will leave you with this. My version of a saying we have here in Italia. Pasqua con chi vuoi, Natale con I tuoi. Celebrate Easter with whomever you choose. But Christmas, always with your own. Buon Natale!
Buon Natale.
Grazie, my friend. Grazie. If you would like a picture with me, I will come down here. I'm having a very good hair day. Hi, friends. Would you like a photo?
Take this corridor to the turbo lift, then head down to the escape pod base. Those droids are programmed to return you to Batu. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you.
Recruits, for your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lifts at the end of the hallway. Turn right. Probe droid. You're lucky it didn't spot you. Take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble.
Hey, you're not authorized. Wait, those are the prisoners.
Your cover is blown. Find an alternate route. Who picked these two droids anyway?
Detention approach. Users not seen fire!
The escape pod just below us. Take those down. Copy. Hurry. No, not up. I said down. This does not look good. Try to find another way down to the escape pods.
The Resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now! Sound the alarm! All personnel to their stations!
Sir, the prisoners have escaped.
How brave, but ultimately hopeless.
There's nowhere to run.
Personnel, abandon ship. I repeat, abandon ship. This destroyer is about.
There's no escape. You will tell me the location of the secret base, and then I will destroy you and the Resistance.
Escape pods came in a little off target. Ground crews will meet you outside the wreck.
All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're Resistance now. I think I have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. I know, Scaffold's copy.
More escape pods down in Sector 4. Verification pending from Key Command personnel.
Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck.
Lieutenant Beck here.
Beck! You're right.
I should hope so. Great job, recruits. Thanks to your heroism, the location of the Resistance base is secure. Bravo! Yes, R5, you too.
Y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren.
Cuide a sus pequeños. Muchas gracias.
Howdy, partners. For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train, and be sure to watch your kids. If any of you folks are wearing hats or glasses, best remove them, because this here's the wildest ride in the wilderness.
Incoming transmission from Ray. BB-8, is everyone assembled? Good. Should we be in flight prep? Recruits, thank you for joining the cause. A covert resistance team led by my friend Finn has infiltrated a first-order Star Destroyer that is now headed to this system. Your outpost on Batu is no longer safe. We have transports waiting to take you to General Organa's secret base on Pucara. I'll regroup with you there. The Resistance desperately needs your help in our fight against Kylo Ren and the First Order. Remember, it is vital that you keep the location of the Bakara base secret. Lieutenant Beck, one of our top commanders, will lead you.
Affirmative. Transport is ready. 9 Number and I shall personally see them delivered.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Welcome to the cause. May the Force be with us.
Commander Poltam and a squadron of X-Wings shall escort us to the rendezvous point on Bakara.
Roger, this is Black Leader. I hear you're a fine-looking group of recruits. Well, no time to waste. Let's get you on your way to the General.
Scan clear. Deck doors opening now.
Hurry, all recruits to transport. No need for safety gear, it'll be a smooth ride. Ground crews, deck is in motion. Recruits crossing to transport.
Initiate pre-flight sequence on Deck 3 for Bakara. Affirmative. Deck 3, you are clear for launch. Bakara personnel, this is your final call on board.
Transport away from the blast doors, all the way forward.
Transport is away in 30 seconds. You'll run out of the hyperdrive. Yes, check the hyperdrive also.
Transport takeoff in 20 seconds.
Good. Airspeed sensor. Thank you, 9 Number. Black Leader, are you and your team ready? Affirmative. Engines are hot. Red 2, blue 5, reporting. Red 2, check.
Blue 5 standing by.
Engage repulsors and hold on, recruits. More ships. Launch. I am Lieutenant Beck. As you heard from Ray, I have been tasked with getting you to Bakara. Red 2, blue 5, keep tight now. Let's get ready to make that jump to light speed on my mark. Black Leader, we're picking up an unusual signal. Are you spotting anything? Yeah, I see it. We'll check it out. BB-8, what do you got? There appear to be a number of small craft heading our way. Raise the shields.
Recon Company, first order TIE fighters. Reroute! Reroute! Red 2, blue 5, we got a clear path so transport can make the jump. They're all over us! I'm hit!
We lost Red 2, more incoming. Blue 5 taking evasive action.
Try to shake it, blue!
I'm trying.
We lost blue 5! I'm gonna try to get out of the way!
Copy that. Get us clear so we can make the jump.
Be ready, you won't have much time.
Where are all those TIE fighters coming from? Star Destroyers.
Get out of there!
We can't. We're caught in a tractor beam. It's pulling us in.
Our allies and friends will make this a fair fight. Don't worry, I'll come back for you. Stay strong.
Cargo vessel TR-141, identify yourselves and prepare to be boarded.
This is TR-141. We are a civilian vessel. By whose authority are we being detained?
By the authority of the First Order, Resistance scum. Now bring down your shields and prepare to be boarded.
They'll want the location of our secret base. Tell them nothing. The future of the Resistance is at stake. I have a bad feeling about this. Stand back from those doors.
Attention, passengers of the TR-141. You have been identified as enemies of the First Order. You will disembark immediately and prepare yourself for interrogation. Proceed forward, now.
Turn that hallway to your right for interrogation. Keep your...
Go Empire! Yay!
Hello, what's up? Hey. Oh, what's that?
Good luck to you all. You might need it. Today's flight takes you to the planet Corellia. You will be intercepting a first-order train shipment of coaxium. Gunners, you clear the path. Pilots, line up behind the train. And engineers, you harpoon that precious cargo. Now get a move on and know that I have complete faith in you. But I am coming along with you just in case.
We should go get the fast pass.
Oh, Lord!
Because they're all right there.
And folks, on our way to Main Street Station, we'll be passing through the Grand Canyon and Primeval World. This is the perfect opportunity to take out your cameras and snap a few pictures. However, as a courtesy to those around you, we ask you please turn off the flash photography and video lighting on your cameras. Once again, no flash photography or video lighting inside the tunnel. Thank you.
To those joining us, welcome aboard. The next leg of our journey will take us along the rim of the Grand Canyon. It's a mighty long drop to the canyon floor, so for your safety, stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Be sure to watch your kids and no flash pictures, please.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Por favor, no tome fotografías con flash.
Everybody to please remain seated at all times. Thank you. Grand Canyon as we know it today, but it wasn't always that way. Right now, as we travel back in time, back to the fantastic primeval world, land of the dinosaurs. steaming back to our own time and to Main Street Station, gateway to Disneyland. If you'll be leaving us here, stay in your seat till we come to a full stop. And remember to gather all your personal belongings, including the young'uns if you got any, and step carefully from the train. I'd especially like to thank those of you who've been with me for the Grand Circle Tour of Disneyland. We surely hope you enjoyed your travels with us and that you'll come back and see us again real soon. For those of you traveling on, we'll be on our way again in just a few minutes. This is Main Street Station, Main Street, USA.
Shopping and Dining District. And then we'll be returning here to Tomorrowland. our final stop.
Hello everyone. Welcome aboard the Disneyland monorail. We are now beginning a 2.5-mile journey to downtown Disney Station and back. For a safe trip, remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the cabin. Be sure to watch your children, and no smoking, please.
Bienvenidos. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los niños. Por favor, se ruega no fumar.
You're riding aboard the Mark 7 monorail, the latest generation of Disneyland monorails. When Walt Disney introduced this attraction in 1959, it was the first daily operating monorail system in the Western Hemisphere. Just ahead is Disney's California Adventure, where you can live the ultimate California dream through attractions and live shows that are as diverse as the Golden State itself. The Towering Hotel is home to the Twilight Zone Tower of Terror, where you can literally take a thrilling drop into Hollywood history. The bear-shaped rock formation is part of the Grizzly Peak Recreation Area, a haven for outdoor adventures. Beyond it, you'll find the high-energy fun of Paradise Pier. Coming into view on the left are the villas at Disney's Grand California Hotel and Spa. It's the first Disney Vacation Club resort on the West Coast and shares the same arts and crafts style as the famous hotel, which we are now entering. We are now arriving at Downtown Disney Station, gateway to the Downtown Disney District and the Disneyland Resort Hotels. If you will be leaving us here and returning later today, please hold on to your park ticket and have your hands stamped as you leave the station. You may reboard the monorail for a return trip to Tomorrowland up until 1/2 hour prior to Disneyland closing. Please remain seated until the monorail comes to a complete stop and the doors have opened. Then, gather your belongings, lower your head, watch your step, and exit to the left of the monorail. Thanks for traveling with us today, and we hope you enjoy your visit to the Disneyland Resort. For those of you continuing with us,
Passengers will stand by to board.
Welcome aboard. At this time, I'd like to ask everyone to please remain seated throughout our show, and please keep your arms and hands inside the vehicle at all times. For the safety of our cast, we ask you please refrain from the use of flash photography and external video lighting. Now that we've taken care of business, let's talk about me. My name is Patrick, and I'll be your guide on this magical journey into the movies. It's the perfect job for me because I love movies. Is everybody ready? Yeah! great, because it's showtime. Ready when you are, CB? And we are rolling. Hello everyone and welcome to the Great Movie Ride. Once again, my name is Patrick and I'll be taking you from this Hollywood soundstage into some of the greatest movies of all time, all on one tour. But between you and me, this is no ordinary tour because the Great Movie Ride brings these movies to life and puts you right in the middle of the action. I don't know about you folks, but I just love the great Hollywood musicals of the 1930s. This is a scene from one of my favorites, the Busby Berkeley musical extravaganza, Footlight Parade, starring James Cagney, Ruby Keeler, and Dick Powell. In 1952, Gene Kelly was Singing in the Rain with Debbie Reynolds and Donald O'Connor. Did you know that Gene Kelly co-directed this movie? Who can tell me what movie this is? That's right, it's Walt Disney's Academy Award-winning film from 1964, Mary Poppins, starring Julie Andrews and Dick Van Dyke. Julie Andrews won an Oscar for her portrayal of the nanny, who is practically perfect in every way. Walt and Bruce's folks. This doesn't look like a very good neighborhood. It looks a lot like the underworld. To see such classic gangster films as The Public Enemy, starring one of my favorite tough guys, James Cagney. The working title for this movie was Beer and Blood, and in the United Kingdom it was known as Enemies of the Public.
Very nice time. Judge comes around, he's going to leave you some beer. Go for a jacket. And you're going to kick in with the dog. If you don't, somebody's going to drop by you and kick the teeth out one at a time. You mean? I get you.
Sorry about the delay, folks, but I don't want to run a red light, even if it is just a movie. You talking to me? You talking to me?
That's okay. I'm talking to the demon of punishment out for the day. I'm talking to me.
I'm about to mislead my vehicle.
I say, get away.
Oh, okay, Monkey, whatever you say.
Hey, there's no my name anywhere.
I've seen this movie before.
Oh, it's unseen fancy cats like making out of your space. You make a big mistake about this. I'm out of here. You gotta get out of here. You gotta know the movie. I'm beating you, son. Here they come, boy. Get out, you grinders. Running a red light against the law tonight. Never break the law. Lady, watch this. No red lights. you look a bit. Everyone mind your P's and Q's, and maybe you won't get hate. What is this? Jay-Z?
And now, the Old West, and two of Hollywood's legendary stars, Clint Eastwood and John Wayne.
Go right ahead, if that's what you're going to do. A long time ago, I made me a rule. Let people do what they want.
Sleepy little bird.
Well, that's some mighty tough territory you're heading into, Pilgrim. I'd think about turning back if I was you. That is, if you want my opinion.
Well, to make it clear, it's a perfect time for me to collect up all your valuables. Starting with the jewelry, going on to the cold hard cash. Perhaps work around. Hey!
It's the bank robber! Don't let him get...
I don't even like this name, boy, Kappa! This is nuts. Nuts! Tell us I'm getting out of here.
Go it, old man! Get yourself up!
Look at it this way. Can't get any worse! Okay. It's Weiss. I don't know about you guys. This is kind of creepy. What is this?
This is Alien. You are with Sigourney Weaver aboard the spaceship Nostromo. Something has gone wrong. One by one, the crew has vanished. And somewhere in the ship, a terrifying creature waits to claim its name.
Well, pal, I ain't no victim.
Warning, remain in your vehicle. The area you are entering is extremely dangerous. Proceed with caution.
Creepy crawly things for one day, right? Wrong.
Here in Raiders of the Lost Ark, amid 1,000 deadly snakes, Indiana Jones unearthed a great treasure. Will Harrison Ford escape with his discovery? And what will be your fate? Beware.
Snakes. Why did they have to be snakes?
The dust of 3,000 years lies up the surface in this ancient burial chamber. And on the chest of the great stone god, a priceless
Get a load of that chunk of ice. Time for me to get back to work. Don't nobody move while I go get the goods. I don't think they'd notice a few extra bodies around here. Know what I mean?
But the jewel is guarded by a curse, and those who dare defy that curse must pay with their lives.
Unbeliever, disturb the treasure of the gods, and you shall all pay with your lives.
How's this going for popcorn? Well, this just goes to show anything can happen in the movies. Now, let's get on with the show. Ooh, I see dead people. The horror movie is my all-time favorite genre. Some of the best horror films were made back in the 1930s and 40s, but monsters, mutants, and maniacs are still audience favorite and continue to haunt us today. And that's what I call a wrap. We are now entering the jungle home of one of the most beloved characters of all time. Now it's not George of the Jungle. Actually, it's Tarzan, portrayed here by Johnny Weissmuller. Over here, we have Maureen O'Sullivan as Jane, and the lovely and talented Cheetah as herself. Zoe, I think this is the beginning of a beautiful friendship. Best last line of a movie ever. Humphrey Bogart and Ingrid Bergman in the classic romance, Casablanca.
Always have passed. You didn't have me. You lost it until you came to Casablanca. You got it back last night. I've got a job to do too. Where I'm going, you can't follow. What I've got to do, you can't be any part of. I'm not good at being noble, but it doesn't take much to see that the problems of three little people don't amount to a hill of beans in this crazy world. Someday you'll understand that.
And here's one of my favorite movie stars, Mickey Mouse, in one of his greatest roles, the Sorcerer's Apprentice in Fantasia. The sorcerer in the sequence is named Yen Sid, which is Disney, spelled backwards. Toto, I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore. How often do you get to say that? I'd say we are definitely somewhere over the rainbow in one of the most beloved movies of all time. The Wizard of Oz. No, it was an accident. I didn't mean to kill anybody.
Well, my little pretty, I can cause accidents too.
Oh, rubbish. You have no power here. Be gone before someone drops a house on you, too.
Very well. I'll bide my time. But just try to stay out of my way. Just try. I'll get you, my pretty. And your little dog, too.
I wonder how we get out of here. What do you folks think? Which way should we go?
Follow the yellow brick road.
Follow the yellow brick road? No, what do I think of that? Bring along, folks. You know the way. I hope you enjoyed our tour of these great moments at the movies, but we've only scratched the surface of what Hollywood has to offer. There are thousands of great movies out there just waiting for you to discover, and here are just a few of my favorites. Disney's Hollywood Studios, I'd like to thank you for joining us on the great movie ride. But before we wrap this production, there is still one more scene to do. It's called The Exit. The action begins with you remain seated till we come to a complete stop. Then gather all your personal belongings and take small children by the hand. When these doors open, rush dramatically to your feet and make a grand exit directly to the rear of your vehicle. Oh, and one more thing. When I yell action, don't forget the thunderous applause for yours truly. All right, places, everybody, and action! Thank you, thank you. Have a wonderful day here at Disney Hollywood Studios, and we'll see you at the movies. The stuff movies are made of. Goodbye, everyone.
Every race to let us know what we need to get done back on the road. Spoiler alert, 9 times out of 10, it's either body work or a transmission. Guys, spread on over to this side, left side, left side. People on the left side, step forward, step on up, make a friend. Everybody here looks freshly laundered, okay? You'll be fine. Come on in, right this way, everybody. Keep on coming, folks in the hallway, let's go. I don't want to see anybody end up working on the transmission that doesn't know what they're doing. Come on in. Hey, oh, look at that, there's Mia. What's up, Mia?
Hey, Pat.
I see our party goers have arrived.
Yeah, they're still coming in, but say hey, everybody.
Hey. I'm Mia, Dom's sister. Well, another race just wrapped, and it looks like my brother with another car for his collection.
Anybody surprised?
Honestly, I don't know why anybody challenges him.
Me, man.
Well, we're meeting up at Sullivan's Garage for the after party, and while Tej works on your rides, you guys enjoy the break room. My brother calls this the family room.
Oh, here we go.
Dom says he doesn't have friends, he has
Family.
And the faces you see on these walls are our
Family.
When I'm in this room, I feel like we're all
Family.
So, welcome to our family.
There it is. It's a thing around here. Hey, Tej, how's that Matthew McConaughey impression?
All right. What's up, Mia?
Get better.
Tej, just welcoming these good people to our family. How are their rides coming along?
The rides are ready to roll out and roll out inside.
Perfect. Let's get the show on the road.
I'll let Dom know. You guys have fun at the party.
Bye, Mia.
Bye. She just called. Okay.
All right, Pat.
Yeah.
Let's get these people on their way. Send them over to the war room.
Sounds like a plan. Are you sure, though, Jamie's kind of a piece of work? Right. And he hung up. Okay, so in a moment, those doors are going to open. When they do, head on into the war room with Jamie. That's Tej's new assistant. First day without Tej, so good luck. Be nice. Don't touch nothing.
Too much last night, so bear with me. Tej left me alone today, so yeah, that's pretty much it, you guys. In just a moment, these doors will be closing, and okay, so yeah, you guys want a tour of the war room? Okay, so basically, got some monitors over here. My name is Jamie, by the way, you guys. Oh, and there is Tej.
Jamie, the buses are here.
Okay, what do you want me to do with them? They're just staring at me. Should I send them now? Dom's calling.
I got this, Jamie.
Okay, great.
Dom, what up?
Tej, just got a heads up from Hobbs. The FBI is about to raid your location.
Crazy.
Man, they always ruining our fun.
For real.
It gets worse. They're leading Owen Shaw right to your door.
Shaw? That cockroach we beat down in Spain? What's he got to do with this?
Everything, right?
Nothing yet. And let's keep it that way. Get those people on those buses. You need to start plugging out right now. And get that turbo truck ready. I'm sending Letty there to pick it up.
I'll call Letty.
I'm on it.
Never mind then.
Hobbs needs our help. He needs our team. Spread the word.
Spread the word, you guys.
But keep it in our family.
Never mind. Don't listen to me.
And keep it quiet.
Just keep it in the room. Oh, the other bald guy's calling.
Hobbs, my man. What up?
Sorry, Brother Tej. No time for chit-chat. I just sent you a brief on FBI agent Novak. Has Toretto filled you in?
Yeah. He wants us to get everybody over to the party at Sullivan's.
Sounds like a plan. That party is a ready-made diversion. Keep it going. We need to discuss how you're going to get all those civilians out of there without tipping off the FBI.
Crazy.
Okay, hold on. Let me get everybody squared away, and we'll talk offline.
Copy that, Tej, and let everybody know. Shut off your cell phones.
Don't listen
We
to
don't want
him.
Shaw tracking your locations.
He's overreacting. Just put it on silent.
Okay, Jamie.
Yeah.
You heard the man.
I heard him.
It's about to go to a whole nother level.
Crazy.
Send everybody to the loading dock.
All right, you guys. We heard him. Have fun. If anything happens, my name isn't Jamie. Okay? Peace.
Was the 20th anniversary. Oh my God, that was the most amazing celebration I've ever seen them do. What they do? It was. I think they're sold out dancers, in the park, but they've still got kind of like 200 dancers. And then 3 different marching bands. And holding the answer, you just get nothing going on. Reading his meditation synced with his dad. I was the only one that got that joke. Then nothing to say here.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, 55 years ago today, Walt Disney dedicated the happiest place on earth. Since then, Walt's dream has brought joy to millions around the world. Join us now as we go back to that memorable day, July 17th, 1955.
To all who come to this happy place, welcome. Disneyland is your land. Here age relives fond memories of the past. And here you may savor the challenge and promise of the future. Disneyland is dedicated to the ideals, the dreams, and the hard facts that have created America, with the hope that it will be a source of joy and inspiration to all the world.
And now, let's all join together in singing Happy Birthday to Disneyland. Are you ready?
That's it. All right. Everyone go home. Oh, dancing. Minor geek It's true. Oh my god, Musha and Mulan are here. Really? Right there. Oh my god. Behind the light post. The Kitsune is like cool. Oh, Pluto. We should go say hi to Pluto.
For entries, it's over at our
It's over. Everyone go home.
Toast to Paris and its many shiny rewards. As a career, what could be more rewarding? Drink up with me, yo-ho. I humbly accept this magnificent treasure as my reward for a life of villainy, larceny, skullduggery, and lucidity. Drink up with me, yo-ho. Yo-ho, Paris, love from me. I raise a toast to one of my many shipmates lost at sea. Salute, as a mean. Drink up with me, yo-ho. Rascals and scoundrels, villains and knaves, drink up with me, yo-ho. The devils and blacks, you really bad eggs, drink up with me, yo-ho. Drink up, lads. There's treasure enough for all. I shall take this paltry sum as a stipend to cover my expenses. Riches and jewels. Drink up with me, yo-ho. Yo-ho, yo-ho, pirates love for me. It is true, I am a pirate, bloody good. That is bad. Drink up me, yo-ho. Rather foolish someone so much gold just lying about hidden away. Some miscreant might be tempted to steal it, eh? Marauding, embezzling, even hijack. Drink up me, yo-ho. Hijack. Ah, my feathery friend, you've a divine singing voice. Do help yourself for a trinket. Small one. Drink up, yo-ho. Yes, 'tis a fine treasure. Those who have temporary chromatic weeds.
Too much last night, so bear with me. Tej left me alone today, so yeah, that's pretty much it, you guys. In just a moment, these doors will be closing, and moment. Oh, never mind that. Okay, so yeah, you guys want a tour of the war room? Okay, so basically, we've got some monitors over here. My name is Jamie, by the way, you guys. Oh, and there is Tej.
Jamie, the buses are here.
Okay, what do you want me to do with them? They're just staring at me. Should I send them now? Dom's calling.
I got this, Jamie.
Okay, great.
Dom, what up?
Tej, just got a heads up from Hobbs. The FBI's about to raid your location.
Crazy.
Man, they always ruining our fun.
For real.
It gets worse. They're leading Owen Shaw right to your door.
Shaw? That cockroach we beat down in Spain? What's he got to do with this?
Everything, right?
Nothing yet. And let's keep it that way. Get those people on those buses. You need to start plugging out right now. And get that turbo truck ready. I'm sending Letty there to pick it up.
I'll call Letty.
I'm on it.
Never mind then.
Hobbs needs our help. He needs our team. Spread the word.
Spread the word, you guys.
But keep it in our family.
Never mind. Don't listen to me.
And keep it quiet.
Just keep it in the room. Oh, the other bald guy's
It's
calling.
Hobbs. Hobbs, my man. What up?
Sorry, Brother Taj, no time for chit-chat. I just sent you a brief on FBI agent Novak. Has Toretto filled you in?
Yeah. He wants us to get everybody over to the party at Sullivan's.
Sounds like a plan. That party is a ready-made diversion. Keep it going. We need to discuss how you're going to get all those civilians out of there without tipping off the FBI.
Crazy.
Okay, hold on. Let me get everybody squared away, and we'll talk offline.
Copy that, Tej, and let everybody know. Shut off your cell
Don't
phones.
listen
We
to
don't
him.
want Shaw tracking your
He's
locations.
overreacting. Just put it on silent.
Okay, Jamie,
Yeah.
you heard the man.
I heard him.
It's about to go to a whole nother level.
Crazy.
Send everybody to the loading dock.
All right, you guys. We heard him. Have fun. If anything happens, my name isn't Jamie. Okay? Peace.
On top of your head, hats, ears, sunglasses. Go ahead and take those off. We want them flying off in a first order ship. Who knows what they would do with them, but they're not going to give them back. This is R5. This can help get you guys out of here. We're just waiting for a transmission from Finn.
Okay.
Good luck.
Take this corridor to the turbo lift. Then head down to the escape pod base. Those droids are programmed to return you to Batu. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you.
Recruits, for your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lift at the end of the hallway. Turn right. Probe droid. You're lucky it didn't spot you. Take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble.
Hey, you're not authorized. Wait, go to the prisoner.
Your cover is blown. Find an alternate route. Who picked these two droids anyway?
Detention breach. Prisoners not seen on the Fire!
The escape pod just below us.
Take those down. Copy. Hurry!
No, not up. I said down. This does not look good. Try to find another way down to the escape pods.
The resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now!
Sound the alarm! All personnel to their stations!
Sir, the prisoners have escaped.
How brave, but ultimately hopeless.
There's nowhere to run.
Attention, all resistance personnel. Abandon ship. I repeat, abandon ship. This destroyer's about.
There's no escape. You will tell me the location of the secret base, and then I will destroy you and the resistance.
You guys really like
came in a little off target. Ground crews will meet you outside the wreck. All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're resistance now. I think I have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. I know, Scaffold's copy.
More escape pods down in Sector 4. Verification pending from key command personnel.
Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck.
Lieutenant back here.
Beck! You're right.
I should hope so. Great job, recruits. Thanks to your heroism, the location of the resistance base is secure. Bravo! Yes, R5, you too.
We are now approaching our one and only stop to the Mickey and Friends parking structure and the Pinocchio parking area. For your safety, we ask you please remain seated until this tram has come to a full and a complete stop. As soon as that happens, I'll instruct you to lower your head, watch your step, and exit to the driver's left-hand side and the driver's left-hand side only. But until then, please do...
Welcome, foolish mortals, to the Haunted Mansion. I am your host, your ghost host.
Welcome aboard the Walt Disney World monorail at Epcot. For those of you standing, please hold on to the handrails throughout our journey and stay clear of the door. For the comfort of others, no smoking, please. Thank you. cars winding east. We're approaching the Epcot monorail station. For our smoking guests, there are designated smoking areas just outside the park. Please hold on to the handrail and stay clear of the doors until the monorail stops completely and the doors open. On behalf of the cast of the Walt Disney World Resort, welcome to Epcot.
We'll begin with the capability test to see how your vehicle designs perform under challenging weather and surface conditions.
Monitoring road surface. Connecting to OnStar. SIM card performance data acquired.
Let's see how your designs hold up now.
Commencing SIM car off-road and extreme weather sequence. Capability test results displayed and verified.
Now let's see how your vehicles compare when it comes to their efficiency.
Scanning SIM card for optimal eco efficiency. Engaging eco scan for aerodynamic efficiency. Drive systems analysis. Hyperspectral imaging in progress. Calculating total environment impact. Commencing responsiveness test.
Okay, the responsiveness data is now being synchronized.
Automated driving technology verified and active. Crash avoidance technology disengaged. Displaying responsiveness data.
Here comes the final test.
Energizing for power test.
Unless we cannot stop this unusually large man, we're likely doomed.
You're gonna need it.
What have we done? I think we jumped back.
This basket seems to be big. you really think they deserve to be called heroes? Do you see how they chase?
It's just a figure of speech, Drax.
You are lying to them. Now I understand. Welcome to the Guardians of the Galaxy.
Are you a positive to positive or negative to negative? No. A positive that was negative positive. Absolutely positive. Hey, what are y'all staring at? Oh, me. Well, you got cameras. Why don't you take a picture? It'll last longer. Gee, a lot of families here today. Glad you're flying with us. You know, I like families. Sure. I see a lot of mine these days. Oh, look, there's Dad. Hi, Dad. Dad was the top Star Tours pilot until he took a crash course in Star Speeders, if you know what I mean. Now he's a real Batman case. Yep, that's him all over. It's a shame, too. He's really gone to pieces. Hey, are you all together today? Are you sure? Okay, how's it working there?
Attention, please. Attention, please. We are experiencing unusual behavior from the G2 droids in Sector 2. Maintenance units begin surveillance of all Sector 2 G2 droids.
I'm listening to K-Droids, my favorite station. This is the latest hit from Danny and the Droids. It's called I Wanna Weld Your Hand. I love those rubato intros. Hey man, care to boogie? Your bipedal locomotion units are looking real hydraulic.
My name is Alexis. How's everyone doing this wonderful evening?
Good.
That was the most believable I've heard all night. But we're going to try it again anyways, folks. How's everyone doing this wonderful evening?
Great.
Woo! All right. Once again, my name is Alexis. I'm going to be your storyteller and captain for the evening. Just as a friendly reminder, please keep your hands, arms, and fingers inside the boat because Monstro does not like finger food. Oh, my folks, it looks like we are being swallowed by Monstro the whale. This is the very same whale that swallowed Pinocchio. But not to worry, folks, because Pinocchio was a smart little puppet. He lit a fire in here that made Monstro sneeze, and Monstro sneezed so hard that he blew his tail right off. Now, Monstro's not half as scary as he used to be. Haha. Around the bench to your left, you'll find the cave of the big bad wolf. And across the way, the homes of the three little pigs, the one made of straw, the one made of sticks, and the one made of 100% wolf-proof brick. Just beyond this bridge to your left, you'll find the village of Alice in Wonderland. Alice's home is the one in the corner with the thatched roof, and if you follow the small cobblestone walkway, you'll find the home of the White Rabbit. This is where Alice settled down and began her adventures in Wonderland. To the right, in the center of the canal, you'll find London Park, made famous by the film Peter Pan. This is where Wendy, Donna, and Michael, with the help of Tinkerbell and a few happy thoughts, followed Peter Pan all the way to Neverland, where you never have to grow up. Straight ahead, you'll find the city of Agrabah, city of mystery and enchantment. The busy marketplace below is where Aladdin and Jasmine first met, and Aladdin, being that prince of thieves that he is, he not only stole bread that day, he stole Princess Jasmine's heart. Aww. And it's underneath these rose-covered arches where Aladdin and Jasmine took their first magic carpet ride into a whole new world. Now, folks, please be careful and please do not touch anything because we are entering the Cave of Wonders. As Aladdin and Abu discovered, this cave holds one treasure more important than all the others, a magic lamp complete with its very own genie. To the right, you'll find the home of Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. The Seven Dwarfs are still back up in that jewel mine, whistling while they work.
See?
And to the left, you might recognize this French chateau is the home of Cinderella and her evil stepsisters and wicked stepmother. But not to worry, folks, because Cinderella now lives in that pink castle high atop the hill, where her and Prince Charming have lived. Does everyone know the rest of the sentence? Happily ever after. To the right, folks, in case you are like Dory from Finding Nemo with a short-term memory, you'll find the city of Agrabah, city of mystery and enchantment. To the left, you'll find the world-famous patchwork quilt. This patchwork quilt is comprised completely out of desert flowers, and it, along with every other plant and tree here in Storybook Land, are 100% real. They have just been miniaturized by a process known only by Tinkerbell and a few of our Disneyland gardeners. Coming up on your left, you'll find the humble home of Mr. Mole. And just beyond that, the not-so-humble home of Mr. Toad. Doesn't look like either of them are home right now. I've heard it's because they're on some wild ride. Bordering the canal to your left, you'll find the 3 Dutch windmills. The windmill in the center is best known for sheltering the local animals in Disney's animated film, The Old Mill. Straight ahead, below those Alpine mountains, you'll find the village of Geppetto and Pinocchio. That workshop near the waters where Geppetto made his wish for Pinocchio to become a real live boy. If you listen carefully, you just might hear them still celebrating inside. Coming up on your right, you'll see the ship of Prince Eric. The sandy beach nearby is where Ariel took her first steps on land and saved Prince Eric. That castle on top of the beach is where her and, you guessed it, Prince Eric, now lives happily ever after. And it is behind this waterfall that you'll find the Kingdom of Kingdom. This is an area for us, and it's still the home of the bunch of Austin Saunders. Folks, it looks like our journey is coming to an end. For those of you closest to the dock, please remain seated with your hands, arms, and fingers inside the boat. Thank you for joining us here in Storybook Land. We hope you have enjoyed your...
Wait to get to go back and ride Horizons. Also going to see the energy, dinosaurs, And, of course, here, the Veggie Veggie Fruit Fruit. Boy, it's the best. Okay.
And so, as you can plainly see, imagination works best when it's set free.
Then walk to the nearest exit.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Disney's All-Star Movies Resort. Please collect your belongings, watch your head and step as you disembark, and take small children by the hand. Thanks for riding with us, and welcome home.
Hello. I'm Dr. Marsh, director of the Dino Institute, and I hope you enjoyed those quaint exhibits in the old wing. That's how dinosaurs have been presented to the public since the study of fossils began over 150 years ago. Today, that bare bones approach is about to become extinct. In a perfect blending of science and technology, the Dino Institute has created the Time Rover, an amazing vehicle that will literally transport you to the age of the dinosaurs. How? That's proprietary. But the result is a breathtaking journey through a prehistoric world where you will witness the most spectacular creatures to ever walk the earth. In a moment, you'll be going live to our control center for a comprehensive safety briefing, and then it's on to the tour that will convince you forever that the future is truly in the past.
Hello there. Welcome to our little trans-dimensional joyride, folks. I'm Dr. Seeker, your friendly controller, and a heck of a paleontologist, if I do say so myself. But let's not talk about me. Let's talk about you, and how you can help me make history today with the Time Rover. It's like this. If I can bring you back from the Cretaceous period, it stands to reason that I can bring back a live dinosaur with you. And not just any dinosaur. Take a look at this guy. He's an iguanodon, and I'm certain that he is the key to understanding these magnificent creatures.
I tagged him with a locator during an unauthorized field trip. Otherwise, I'd be traveling with you. Right now, our dino should be about here, at the very end of the Cretaceous period. That's where you're going today.
I've arrived, it seems, just in time to correct a little misstatement.
Dr. Marsh.
That is impossibly close to the giant asteroid impact that destroyed most life forms on Earth. Our tools are designed to take you to the early Cretaceous period. And I can assure you that all time rollers have been securely locked on those coordinates.
That's right. See? Securely locked. Access denied.
Continue.
Of course. We were just talking about seatbelts. Plug them in. Use them. It can get kind of choppy out there, so keep your hands and arms inside the vehicle at all times.
Flash photography? I wouldn't. It alters the homing signal, and that's not good. Oh, and one more thing.
Those locked coordinates?
We're in. Now, here's the drill. You follow the homing signal to the iguanodon. Then I'll enlarge the transport field, and boom, you're back with one additional passenger extra large. And don't worry about that asteroid. You'll be in and out of there before it even breaks the atmosphere. Trust me, what could go wrong?
Hey, it's me again. Remember, only you guys are going on this special mission, so don't tell anyone, okay?
Hello. If you are new to the area, the Monstropolis Chamber of Commerce would like to welcome you. While you're in town, be sure...
We interrupt this program for a special report. A child is on the loose in Monstropolis. A human child!
If witnesses are to be believed, there has been a child security breach for the first time in monster history.
We can neither confirm nor deny the presence of a human child here tonight.
I tried to run from it, but it picked me up with its mind powers and shook me like a dog.
It's true! I saw the whole thing!
Happy birthday, Schmoopsy Poo!
Oh, goodly bear!
It's telepathic control. Made me dance like a chicken. I thought toward my own. Then it grabbed me with its giant forked tongue and rolled me up and down like a show.
Oh, we gotta get you home.
Race you to the scare floor. Almost there. They'll never find her door now.
Oh, there's your door.
We're almost there, kiddo.
Kitty's gotta go now. Sleep tight.
Get ready, folks. We have to decontaminate you. Sorry, Eddie. We have to do this for your own good.
Very good.
stern silence is very reassuring. Duh. Ta-ta.
Passengers will stand by to board.
And please supervise children. Thank you.
La estación de control de cinturones de seguridad está a la vuelta de la esquina. Por su seguridad, mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies
Automated driving technology activated.
Welcome to the sim track. We'll begin with the capability test to see how your vehicle designs perform under challenging weather and surface conditions.
Monitoring road surface. Connecting to OnStar. SIM card performance data acquired.
Let's see how your designs hold up now.
Commencing sim car off-road and extreme weather sequence. Capability test results displayed and verified.
Now let's see how your vehicles compare when it comes to their efficiency.
Scan your sim car for optimal eco-efficiency. Engaging EcoScan for aerodynamic efficiency. Drive systems analysis. Hyperspectral imaging in progress. Calculating total enviro impact. Commencing responsiveness test.
Okay, the responsiveness data is now being synchronized.
Automated driving technology verified and active. Automated crash avoidance technology disengaged. Displaying responsiveness data.
Here comes the final test.
Energizing for power test. Displaying power test results. SimTrack performance testing complete.
This concludes your performance testing. You'll be able to see how your Chevrolet custom concept vehicle designs compared with the sim car after you disembark. Please watch your step as you exit and remember.
Ladies and gentlemen, the voices of liberty.
Strike up the band, 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 strike up the band. Then the drums go out, the trumpets call, while the people shout, strike up the band. Hear the cymbals ring, falling water.
Our Home, the American Adventure. And hopefully in the next few moments, we'll be singing some of your favorite Americana music, but I promise you'll enjoy that music so much more if you'll listen to it under the dome. The acoustics are incredible up close, so while our singers take a step back to give you lots of room, come on up to the edge of this red circle all the way up here. You guys can just a little closer. Especially if you're underneath the balcony, you really enjoy the music so much more up close. Have a seat on the floor so those folks behind you in wheelchairs or sitting on benches can enjoy the show.
One Holly grew up in Italy during the Revolutionary War. The British were fighting on our ragtag troops. We liked it so much we sang it in every camp and battle, and we turned it into a song that the British later regretted. In fact, during the war, one British general was quoted saying, "I hope I never hear that song again."
But he did at Yorktown when the British Army surrendered to General George Washington.
Yankee Doodle, keep it up.
Yankee Doodle dandy, mind the music and the step, and with the girls be handy.
Yankee Doodle, keep it up. Yankee Doodle dandy, mind the music and the step, and with the girls be handy. Mind the music and the step, and with the girls be handy.
Yankee Doodle went to London just to buy a pony, stuck a feather in his cap and called it macaroni.
Yankee Doodle, keep it up.
Yankee Doodle dandy,
Mind the music and the step, and with the girls be handy. Yankee Doodle, keep it up. Yankee Doodle dandy. Mind the music and the step, and with the girls be handy. Mind the music and the step, and with the girls be handy.
Well, there was a time not too long ago when many in our country knew full well the meaning of the word oppression. And out of that oppression were born songs of hope, songs of a better day.
In that great get no morning, fare thee well, fare thee well. In that great get no morning, fare thee well, fare thee well. In that great get no morning, fare thee well, fare thee well. In that great get no morning, fare thee well, fare thee well.
sometimes I feel like a motherless child. Sometimes I feel like a motherless child. Sometimes I feel like a motherless child.
Soon we'll be done with the troubles of the world. Going to live with God. To live with God.
No more reaping and away. No more reaping and away. No more reaping and away. I'm going to live with God.
To live with
Soon we'll be done with the troubles of the world.
troubles of the world.
Troubles of the world.
Soon we'll be done with the troubles of the world.
I'm going to live with
God. money could buy. Rich lives
We recently learned that your towering visionary, Walt Disney, had a similar goal in mind with his early concepts for the experimental prototype Community of Tomorrow.
it. Keep your head on tips, I train on time. Disneyland Park is open until 9 o'clock tonight. Meantime, a monorail train is departing every 5 minutes from the Tomorrowland station back to downtown Disney. If you would like to leave the park and return later today, please make sure you have with you your valid Disneyland passport ticket and a hand stamp so you can re-enter the park anytime up to 1/2 hour prior to Disney Park's closing. You can get your hand stamp whenever you depart today. Today here at Disneyland Park, we'll have Celebrate a Street Party down Main Street USA at 5:30 p.m. And also tonight, as part of Halloween time at the Disneyland Resort, we'll have Halloween Scream, a bonus surprise in the sky at 8 p.m. Thank you, and have a pleasant day here at the Disneyland Resort.
Just into the right of the train are the sparkling gold spires of one of Disney's most beloved attractions. It's a small world. Beyond it is the wacky world of Disney's classic cartoon characters, Mickey's Toontown. We're now riding alongside the happiest kingdom of them all, Fantasyland, home to Pinocchio, Snow White, Peter Pan, and other storybook characters.
I detect new visitors. Welcome, Terrans. I am Worldline, sentient supercomputer of Xandar. Although our two planets are light years apart, our stories were destined in the stars to come together. Larger and brighter than our Terran sun. Many of these stars grew hotter and denser, until they exploded, creating new stars in a cycle that lasted more than 1 billion years. Over time, the remnants of these explosions began to swirl and coalesce into planets in your solar system and ours. You Terrans made our galaxy Andromeda, and yours, according to Peter Quill, after a Terran daydream. I am still trying to comprehend your Terrans and your terms, but find Milky Way a curious choice. Among the newly formed stars, at the end of the spiral arm of your Milky Way, is a star which you call Sun. Our planet Xandar orbits around not one, but 3 stars plus suns. And despite the vast distance between us, our 2 galaxies are actually moving closer to each other. In just 4 billion years, they will merge with a gravitational force that will bind them together. Imagine Terrans and Xandarians forever connected, though we have in fact been related from the start, born the same stardust at the dawn of time. There is still so much for us to discover together as we continue to explore the mysteries of our vast universe. Who knows what dimensions or multiverses we might find? We invite you to discover more of our connected story as we journey through our wonders of Xandar. I am Worldmind. Welcome.
High-speed roller coaster test ride that includes sharp turns, upside down maneuvers,
Okay, come on, guys. Please, get in the car. Sorry, folks, we gotta go.
Chris, can you grab my blacklist, Paul?
Hey, wait a minute. We can't leave these people here like this.
We can't?
No! Come on, you know how we feel about our fans. Yeah, that's right.
Well, guys, what do you expect me to do? Is send them all with you?
Yeah.
Hey. Wait a minute. I love that idea. How about some backstage passes?
Yeah. Come on.
Make it happen. Come on.
Okay, I'll make it happen. Now get out of here. I hate all of you.
Have a nice ride.
Hi, Sal, it's me. Listen, I'm gonna need a bigger car. Make it a stretch. In fact, make it a super stretch. Right. Okay, folks, the show is all the way across town, but I got you a really fast car. Okay, wait, it's out in the alley.
Congratulations on those backstage passes. Now please, walk this way out of the alley, keeping up with that party in front of you. As a reminder, masks must fully cover your nose and mouth and be worn as you exit the building after our kickoff.
The Grand Canyon in the primeval world. In the tunnel, you'll notice there is a window pane. If you use a flash on your camera, it's going to bounce back in your face. You will not get a picture. You will annoy your neighbors, and you'll make the dinosaurs and especially our front conductor very angry. Please, no flash cameras in the tunnel.
I only get a little angry. I don't. I keep my eyes closed.
To those joining us, welcome aboard. The next leg of our journey will take us along the rim of the Grand Canyon. It's a mighty long drop to the canyon floor, so for your safety, stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Be sure to watch your kids and no flash pictures, please.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Por favor, no tomen fotografías con flash.
Sitting down on the bench or on the left or the middle.
We're now steaming back to our own time and to Main Street Station, gateway to Disneyland. If you'll be leaving us here, stay in your seat till we come to a full stop. And remember to gather all your personal belongings, including the young'uns if you got any, and step carefully from the train. I'd especially like to thank those of you who've been with me for the Grand Circle Tour of Disneyland. We surely hope you enjoyed your travels with us and that you'll come back and see us again real soon. For those of you traveling on, we'll be on our way again in just a few minutes. This is Main Street Station, Main Street, USA.
It's amazing that you can drive the train and
welcome to Turtle Talk. My name's Andrew. Before we get started, there are a few things that I would like to go over with everyone. Now, here at Seabase, there is absolutely no eating, no drinking, no smoking or vaping, and no flash photography. Thanks, guys. Now, this piece of equipment here is known as a hydrophone. It allows us to hear sounds from beneath the sea, and it's also going to allow us to hear from our very special guest today. Does everybody know who our special guest is? Please shout it out. Crush is coming to talk to us to learn more about the human world, and we're going to get the chance to ask him a couple questions about the turtle world. So, little ones, be thinking of questions that you may get to ask Crush, okay? Now, it does seem like Crush is off surfing at the moment. In order to call him out, we need to yell, "Hey, Crush!" on the count of 3, all right? 1, 2, 3. Hey, Crush!
Well, righteous, dude. Well, awesome. Check it out, man. Hey, dude, look. Double barrel, 360, totally tubular. Whoa, look at the humans in the human tank. Hello, humans. Hello. Righteous, man. Oh, dude, speaking of most righteous, look at this, bro. Hatchlings, grommets, offspring, totally chillin' sub-level. Look at this, right next to you, you got a little dudette, blue shell, brown noggin, goggles, and extra ears. Yeah, right there on the coral. Hey, bud, what's your name down there, dudette?
Bella.
Hey, what's up, bud? Are you having a good day, man?
Yeah.
Awesome. Can you talk like a turtle?
No.
Oh, I got your back. That's really easy. Just say, awesome.
Awesome.
Nailed it. Try this one. Say totally. Put them together. Say totally awesome.
Totally awesome.
Give it up for that dude. That's righteous. Good job, bud. Totally good. You talk like the turtle. Hey, I got a dude over here with a gray shell, curly noggin, and goggles too. Sweet. Hey, man, what's your name down there, bud?
Gustavo.
Hey, where are you from, Gustavo? Where are you from?
New York.
Whoa, dude. Who brought you here today?
I went on my car.
Oh, we'll find out together. We'll find it. Hey, dudes, is there like maybe a parental unit, a life guardian of the Gustavo? If anybody's with them, right? Okay, let's talk to that chick and see what's up. All right, awesome. Hey, dude, what's up, bud? What is your name?
Karen.
Hey, Karen, what's up? How many kids you got?
My English is not good. I'm from Brazil.
Oh, I don't speak English either. I talk turtle. Karen, does it freak you out Gustavo has no clue you're here? Don't worry, Karen. They come back when they get hungry. Karen, did you feel it, bud? Did you feel it? We're sharing a moment. Awesome. Dude, my son Squirt, he's like this. He goes, Dad, what's up with all the humans? And I go, dude, I do not know. Human dudes, I need human help. Can all of you help out and answer Squirt's questions? If you want to help, say, Chaw! Righteous! You so totally rock, dude! Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, dude, my bad. Check this out. When a turtle says, you so totally rock, everyone says, dude! Here we go. You so totally rock! Dude! You so totally rock! Dude! Now all of you totally talk turtle. So, on to Squirt's question. Numero uno. He goes, Dad, if humans go to a beach, what do? I said, bro, I do not know. Humans, do you go to the beach? Yes. Awesomeness. Okay, answer it for the Squirt dude. What does a human do at a beach? Shout it out. Swim. No way. Who likes to swim? Wave some fin if you love to swim, man. Oh, man, I got wavers, like even on the bench. What's up, wavers? Dude, want to see me swim? Say go Crush. Go Crush. Let's rock. Everyone yell. Rip it. Rip it. Roll it. Roll it. Punch it. Punch it. Rip it.
Hey, Crush, watch out for the glass.
Hey, dude, thanks, Hank. How long has that dude been there? Oh, no, man. My bad, bro, my bad. Where are the manners? I've been asking the questions. Dudes, do any humans have a question about being a turtle? Raise a fin. Hi, if you have a question about turtles. Cool. Got a chick over here, aisle style, red shell, brown knock, hanging loose. Hello, bud. What's your name? Hey, bud. What's your question?
What turtles eat?
Oh, dude, we're chowing green seagrass and green sea kelp. Big dudes, you're sitting on green seagrass benches. But check it out, Harper. We only eat green stuff, and so it actually turned us green. So, like, I'm green, and my kids are green, and my parents are green. Oh, and my wife's green, and my favorite color ever, purple.
He's pulling your fin. It's green.
Hey, there's a purple chick over here with like a jellyfish lid. Let's talk to this one on this side. Hey, bud, what's your name down low?
Scarlet.
Hey, cool name, Scarlet. What's your question?
My name's not Scarlet.
Oh, wait, what's your name?
It's Charlotte.
You don't have to tell me. Okay, what's your question, little bud?
My name's not bad.
Okay. Hey, let's head over here. We got like a little friend on this side. Looks like a light blue shell, brown noggin. Let's talk to this bud. Hey, what's your name, dude?
My name's Marley.
Hey, Marley, what's up? What's your question?
What's your favorite food?
Oh, dude, besides eating green seagrass and green sea kelp, we totally chow on the jellies. Yeah, they're like so tasty. Hey, wait, Marley, do you eat food and sleep and stuff?
Yeah.
Do you know how to swim?
Yeah.
You're a turtle. Because all we do every day is eat, sleep, and surf. Hey, we got a bud by the bench. He's got a red shell curly noggin. Let's talk to that guy. Sweet. Hey, big man. What's your name, dude?
Ezekiel.
Hey, Ezekiel. What's your question, friend?
How do turtles breathe?
Okay, here's the deal. We have to go up every 15 minutes, bud, because I'm like you. I breathe oxygen. But here's the deal. We have to go up every 15. But when I sleep, Ezekiel, we can go in this little cave right there. See the green shell sticking out over there? We got to tuck under, and we can sleep 5 hours straight and absorb oxygen out of water when we're underwater. Who else has a question? This is kind of cool. Oh, whoa, dude, check it out. We got like a little friend chilling on this side by the bench. Looks like a grayish blue shell, brown rock sitting on her own flips. Dude, what's your name over there, bud?
Abby.
Hey, Abs, what's your question, Abby?
How many babies can a turtle have?
Well, mommy turtles, man, they go to a beach, but it's the same beach every time. And they drop off like 90 to 100 eggs. But here's the cool part. When the sand is really warm, Abby, everybody is a dudette. And when it's cold, they're all dudes. So we say, dudes are cool and chicks are hot. This is awesome, humans. Hey, the Jelly Man. I was talking about you, buddy.
Oh, Crush.
Hey, man.
I'm trying to get away from a turtle pile.
Marlin, turtle piles are a celebration. Everyone yell, turtle pile! Oh, cool. Hey, boys, surf's up, dudes.
Thanks a lot, Crush.
For what?
The turtle pile?
Shout it out, humans! That dude has serious thrill issues. Humans, you rocked it! You so totally rock! Okay, like 4 kids remembered. The rest of you dudes pulled a hard Dory. Dudes, don't space out! Remember, Turtle says you so totally rock. Everyone screams! You so totally rock! There you go, you're back again. Oh, bummer. Hey, bro, the frequency thing is not working. Whoa, it's Bailey. Call him back with your fins. Put your both fins up. Yeah, put your both fins up. Go.
Crush! Hey!
Bailey, look at my friends. They're humans.
Oh my goodness, funny looking humans, huh?
Hey, dude, stop. That's not cool. Those are my friends that can hear you.
No, they can't. Watch this. Hi, humans. Oh, okay. Why didn't you tell me?
Dude, I tried, man. You got stoked out.
Wait.
Yeah, that thing.
I'm getting something. Ooh.
Wow! Some of you have 4 ears. Weird. I'm not judging. Humans. Later, Crash. Later, Bailey. Everyone say, later, Bailey, dude. Bailey's echolocation's awesome. We're gonna do it. Everyone, both fins up. Go. Okay, sub-level. Really good. Back bench. Solid. Grandma in the corner. This is where we put our fins up. Good job, Grandma. Good job. Fins up. Eyes closed. Go. How many fins am I holding up now? No, you gotta go. Yeah, you so totally rock. Squirt, Squirt, come here. Squirt, look at this. Squirt, I just taught humans your ultimate favorite.
Sweet.
Dude, go for it. They'll blast you.
You so totally rock. Yeah. Rock on, human dude.
Rock on, Squirt. That's my son. I'm gonna jam. Oh wait, remember this thing. You gotta be good to the oceans. And the oceans will be good to you. And slap the fins together for my man Andrew. Rocking the mic, man. Oh, righteous. Little dude. Use the word dude all day long because your parents will love you. Hey, Karen. You're welcome, Karen. Let's go. You so totally rock.
Let's give it up for Fry. If you would like to learn more about Fry's and friends like green sea turtles, manatees, or sharks, you can do so up on the second floor of Sea Base. Now, little ones, don't move until your adult comes to get you. Adults, please collect your belongings, collect your children, head on up to those two right there exit doors. In order to be safe, please don't stand up.
On you a positive to positive or negative to negative? No, a positive that was negative to positive. Absolutely positive. Hey, what are y'all staring at? Oh, me. Well, you got cameras. Why don't you take a picture? It'll last longer. Gee, a lot of families here today. Glad you're fine. a Star Tour. It's a really neat job. I mean, I like it, and you get to meet a lot of nice droids. And excuse me, you look awfully familiar. Wasn't I in your service a long time ago in galaxy far, far away? Oh, I guess not. You only have one head. Say, that's a very nice droid you're traveling with. But if you ever like to trade that one in for a newer unit, let me know. Come by and see me anytime. I'm always here.
Sector 2. Malfunction in Sector 2. All units will be shut down for reloading of later programs. Stand by for power disconnect.
Here we go again. They're gonna pull the plug on me. I'll see you later, folks. It's nap time.
Snow White is the fairest one of all.
You'll find Snow White in the cottage of the sun. Now I'm the fifth one.
It's the Wicked Queen! The Wicked Queen!
Let's go.
time ago, in a place called Neverland, there lived a sparkling spirit named Tinkerbell. Legend has it that to this day she still flies over this magical land of fantasy. And the story is told for children of all ages that if you wish hard enough and believe strong enough, Tinkerbell will soar high above the magic kingdom and light our fantasy in the sky.
Somebody say it's time? Should I flip the switch now, maybe? Not quite yet, pal, but it won't be long now.
¿Cómo?
See that? Just a few more minutes. Oh, gosh, I can hardly wait.
No, eso que es en el castillo, ahorita van a empezar a subir los monos.
Climb? Is it climb? Now, go over here. Take it easy there, Luke. We know how plenty of time. Oh, no, we don't. Go. This is it. Start the countdown clock. All right, energy. Starting the countdown clock. Okay, everybody. It's time to start counting down the new year. Are you ready? Okay, then. Here we go. 10, 9, This plan is never gonna work. Yeah. Well, okay. I'm all climbing your vehicle. We'll be right behind you. Nothing to worry about.
Unless we cannot stop this unusually large man, we're likely doomed.
You're gonna need it.
Noise. No one's gonna stop rock and roll from existing.
What have we done?
I think we're jumping back.
Destroy
You really think they deserve to be called heroes? Do you see how they dress?
It's just a figure of speech, Drax.
You are lying to them. Now I understand. Welcome to the Guardians of the Galaxy.
World in the Outer Rim territories. Join the festive Ultra holiday celebration in the streets of Mos Espa. Then head to the arena and cheer for your favorite pilot in the annual Punta Eve Classic. Or set sail on the Doom Sea in a luxurious sail barge. Then rent a land speeder and head over to the colorful outpost of Mos Eisley. No visit is complete without having a drink at Tatooine's infamous Mos Eisley Cantina, where you will never find a more wretched hive of scum and villainy. That's right, a Tatooine vacation has everything under the sun. So call Star Tours and book passage to Tatooine today.
Here reports of droid being smuggled and shipped back.
I can honestly say that I have not seen a thing. Honestly. As if anything would ever get past me.
Edna, keep your eye on Jack Jack. No problem, darling. And the baby is gone. Edna?
Dash, go get him.
Edna, get started. Hold on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
The baby has teleported to the next tunnel. Got it. Hey, sweetie, come to mommy. No, don't go, Cooey. Oh, Jack, Jack.
Now he's multiplying. Jack, Jack.
Oh, the little hungry clowns. Oh, thank goodness for tremendous, darling. Jack Jack is so proud. Sorry that got a little crazy. Babies can be unpredictable. Yeah, Mom. Super babies.
Please remain seated until the coaster comes to a complete stop. Remember to gather your belongings.
Your little brother.
And safely exit area. Have an incredible day.
Morning passengers, aloha and welcome aboard. The Lucky Beach, complete with operating trails for our journey. A safe deliverability. For the comfort of others, no smoking, please. Our next stop is Disney's Grand Caribbean Resort and Spa. For our
pictures to your My Disney Experience app, so just make sure to grab that card on your way out. Now, for all on the same page, can I get a great, big, story, Beauty and the Beast. Awesome, most of us. Are we all ready for a Beauty and the Beast pop quiz? Yes, awesome. Do not worry, my friends. This is not work and this is not school, so you don't have to worry about raising your hands. If you know any of the answers, just feel free to shout them out. My first question is, which princess grew up here? Belle. Belle, that's right. And does Belle still live here?
Yes.
No. No? Yes? Well, if Belle doesn't live here, then where does Belle live?
The castle.
The castle, that's right. Are we all ready to go visit Belle in the castle?
Yes.
Yes, awesome. Now right behind me is an enchanted mirror, and this was a gift given to Papa Maurice by the Beast. It lets him visit Belle in the castle at any time he wants, and I know the perfect time we can go back to. So everyone, please repeat after me. Take me back to the day Belle and Beast fell in love. Take me back to the day Belle and Beast fell in love. Here we go. All right, all ready to look at my kids. Catch it on.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain seated. Your train has made an unscheduled stop. It will be moving again shortly. Thank you.
Welcome aboard the Walt Disney World monorail to Epcot. For those of you standing, please hold on to the handrails throughout rocketing back over big battles with the Guardians of the Galaxy, or exploring a hungry city built on the power of love. These words are surely inspiring. If you're looking for an exhilarating sensory thrill, step into Mission Space, where you and your flight crew can sign up for one of 2 out-of-this-world missions. And just next door is the new Space Party restaurant, where you can live life and enjoy stellar dining in space. At Test Drive, you can experience the exhilaration of test driving a vehicle all under the fastest ride ever created for Walt Disney. Across the river and during the showcase, you'll find representatives from the Post Office, making this a truly international experience. Some exciting new adventures from around the world are coming to France, Canada, China, and the United Kingdom. Join us tonight at our booth to celebrate together during our nighttime spectacular. There's even more for you to explore, and you come around the world to the inside the Bus Pyramids, unleash your spark and journey into imagination with pictures, and experience your favorite short films like never before at the Disney Pixar Short Film Festival. Next is the Land, where you can celebrate Earth's rich diversity. The Land is also home to Soarin', a free flying adventure across the wonders around the world. Here at the seas, you'll be able to meet some of your favorite undersea pals from Disney Pixar's Finding Nemo. We're approaching the Epcot monorail station. For our smoking guests, there are designated smoking areas just outside the park. Please hold on to the handrail and stay clear of the doors until the monorail stops completely and the doors open. On behalf of the cast of the Walt Disney World Resort, welcome to Epcot.
Wait, what? What?
I heard him say in a voice of love,
special magic that flows through this land. A magic of fantasy, swirling with pixie dust, made more brilliant by the light that lives within you. It inspires us to wish upon stars, follow our hearts, and find our happily ever afters. Tonight, as we gather together under the spires of this majestic castle, our dreams ignite the magic to create a beacon shining out and celebrate 50 years of the most magical place on earth.
Those wonderful pictures to your My Disney Experience app, so just make sure to grab that card on your way out. Now, for all on the same page, can I get a great big leap? Whee! Awesome. All right, now my friends in here, how many of us are familiar with the story Beauty and the Beast? Awesome, most of us. Are we all ready for a Beauty and the Beast pop quiz? Yes, awesome. have to worry about raising your hands. If you know any of the answers, just feel free to shout them out. My first question is, which princess grew up here?
Belle.
Belle, that's right. And does Belle still live here?
Yes.
No? No? Yes? Well, if Belle doesn't live here, then where does Belle live?
The castle.
The castle, that's right. Are we all ready to go visit Belle in the castle?
Yes.
Yes, awesome. Now right behind me is an enchanted mirror, and this was a gift given to Papa Maurice by the Beast. It lets him visit Belle in the castle at any time he wants, and I know the perfect time we can go back to. So everyone, please repeat after me. Take me back to the day Belle and Beast fell in love. Take me back to the day Belle and Beast fell in love. Here we go. All right, all my children, my kids, get
Sorry.
Mommy, you wanted me to ride with you?
Only if you want to. 'Cause otherwise, nobody's going to be there to hold your hand. You want to be able to hold my hand?
Yeah. The next group's ready.
I put my hands up in the car.
You got to get.
Hi everybody, welcome to the test track. My name is Bill McHale. I'm up here in the control center. In just a couple of minutes, you're going to be out there on that track. But first, let's put together your test schedule. These are the same kinds of tests that are run at GM test facilities all over the world. Let's put up the 26 8th grade.
You got it.
Okay, we're going to start you off on an accelerated hill climb. Now, these steep grades give us a chance to evaluate the effects of heat and stress on your engine and on the transmission.
Twisted jar blocks.
Let's put up the blocks, German and Belgian. Next, your vehicle is going to go over a variety of rough road surfaces. These are designed to test the integrity of the suspension and the chassis.
It's going to get a bit bumpy.
Yeah. Next, you're going to see and feel what it's like when your brakes lock up and you lose control of the steering. Hang in there because we're going to do the test one more time, this time with the ABS or the anti-lock brakes.
Okay. What's next?
Let's do some environmental tests. Put up 2, 5, and 7.
7?
Yeah, 7.
Okay.
After that, we're going to subject your vehicle to some extremes in temperature, as well as corrosive conditions to see how it handles nature's worst. And finally, we'll take you out for some handling runs.
Off-road or corner?
Let's do the corner road. I'm going to send you through some hairpin turns, and then we'll take you out and do the high-speed loops. And depending on how your vehicle and you hold up, we'll even throw a few surprise tests in there.
Surprise test?
Yeah. Pick one. Now, if this whole routine seems a bit extreme, you're absolutely right. That's what a test track is all about. The cars you drive at home are made up of over 15,000 different parts, and every one of them has to pass the test under very extreme conditions before we ever let it off that test track and out onto the road. Now, as you can imagine, safety is a big concern of ours, so we're going to insist that you buckle up your safety belt securely.
You'll be glad you did. Oh, we're ready.
turbo lift. Then head down to the escape pod base. Those droids are programmed to return you to Batuu. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you.
Recruits, for your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lifts at the end of the hallway. Turn right. Probe droid. You're lucky it didn't spot you. Take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble.
Hey, you're not authorized. Wait, those are the prisoners.
Your cover is blown. Find an alternate route. Who picked these two droids anyway?
Detection approach. Prisoners not seen on the 14.
Fire!
The escape pod just below us. Take those down. Hurry!
No, not up! I said down!
This does not look good. Try to find another way down to the escape pods.
The Resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now!
Sound the alarm! All personnel to their stations!
Sir, the prisoners have escaped.
How brave, but ultimately hopeless. There's nowhere to run.
Attention, all resistance personnel. Abandon ship. I repeat, abandon ship. This destroyer is about.
There's no escape. You will tell me the location of the secret base, and then I will destroy you and the Resistance.
Okay, you're clear.
Your escape pods came in a little off target. Ground crews will meet you outside the wreck. All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're Resistance now. I think I have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. Rhino, scout for his pod beacon.
More escape pods down in Sector 4. Verification pending from key command personnel.
Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck.
Lieutenant back here.
Beck! You're alive!
I should hope so. Great job, recruits. Thanks to your heroism, the location of the Resistance base is secure. Bravo! Yes, R5, you too.
Hi, everyone! I'm in my very own winter wonderland!
Happy, merry, holy, jolly season greetings here. I'm wondering what your family does at that time of year.
Hello.
Love and joy and peace on earth and tidings of good cheer. Do you have vacation days for that time of year?
Look at all the lights and the people.
Hang about till then.
my goodness, I can hardly wait! With all the holiday magic this time of year, I'm so happy we get to share it with all of you. And there's no better time to celebrate than right now.
excited to be here today? Well, I thought so. Oh, hey, pal. Thanks for getting things started. And now that we're all together, I've got a surprise for you. You see, when folks from around the kingdom heard you were going to be here, well, they just had to come and give you a great, big welcome! Here, I think it's time to start the day. And that means it's time for just a little bit of magic.
Is someone in need of magic?
Oh, gosh! It's the fairy godmother!
She must have heard you, Mickey. Why, hello, everyone. Oh, my. Look at all of you. So many smiling faces, including yours. Now, how may I be of assistance?
Well, do you think you can help kick off our magical day?
Oh, of course, my dear. Oh, and I know just the trick. But I'll need everyone's help with the magic words. On the count of 3, we're all going to say, bibbidi, bobbidi, boo. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, bibbidi, bobbidi, boo.
Let the magic begin! Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get going. See you real soon.
For your safety and the safety of those around you, please walk slowly and carefully to your first destination.
You see some car chases. I've got some very cool people that I'd like to meet. They're here for me. They're going to help us get things started off. Please welcome the Clayton family. And we're going to get everybody in the mood by showing you a few gags from some soon-to-be classic action movies. So cue, Clayton family. Nice. Action. Perfect.
First scene as quick as possible. Just need to know, is everybody fired up?
Are you ready?
Yes, got a lot of action coming your way. Bobby, let's check in with drivers, make sure we're good. All right, today, ladies and gentlemen, we're shooting a big chase sequence.
Now everybody else is just trying to prevent him from leaving town with it. That's the scenario. Logan, drivers ready? Good to go. All right, let's go ahead and slate it, please.
Rolling, ballet train, sequence 7A, take one more.
All right, drivers ready on my countdown. In 3, 2, 1,
action! Main man, Ernie. As you look from inside one of the vehicles, give you a perspective of what the drivers are looking at. I do want to talk about the hero cars, so let's bring up camera 4 and let's freeze that jump, okay?
All right, Lloyd, I'm going to need you to roll into camera 4. Yeah, go straight on. And then freeze it at the top of the jump.
Nice work. There you go. Right there.
There you go.
All right, this is a very special car for us.
Yeah, it sure is. Ladies and gentlemen, this hero car here was designed and built specifically for our film. It is built with 4 forward gears, but unlike the cars we drive every day, it also has 4 gears in reverse. Now, obviously, we can go a lot faster that way going backwards. Something else a little bit different on that vehicle is where we put the motor. It's not in the front or in the back. It's actually mounted right behind the driver. Now, the reason we do this, it balances out the car, gives it better overall stability, and of course, maneuverability on all these tight turns out here.
That's right. And speaking of time, it's not really a luxury ride for the drivers. They don't grab today's vehicle.
Don, we're still setting up here. Let's just bring out the hero truck.
You know, let's do that. Let's introduce it tomorrow.
All right, let's do it.
Hero 2 set.
Thank you. Oh yeah, there he is, being in place. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a nice warm welcome for your hero from Brazil, Mr. Eduardo. Nice to meet you, my friend. Great work, you do. Great work, my friend. Now we've worked together for a little while, and he's pretty awesome at the 180s, 360s, at 540. Pulled that out. Look good. Look good. Glad we put that in. How about you? You glad we put that in? Yeah, you're glad. Okay. It's all right. This thing's on. You can talk. Hey, Eddie, go ahead and look at the camera and tell everybody how you did the jump backwards. They love that too. It's going to take a long time? Yeah. All right. Well, I'll summarize for you guys. As good as he is at what he does, this unique, one-of-a-kind car has its win. Let's check that out.
Hero 2 on set.
All right. Now you see, folks, it's really not safe to drive in reverse at high speeds, of course, or jump a car backwards for that matter. So what we did is we had a duplicate car built. This is exactly every detail as Eduardo's hero car right here, except for one tiny modification. It's built, so our driver faces out the back.
Check this out. We even took it a step further. Built a reverse stunt driver. Made it look like he was facing out the front.
Hello, everyone. I'm not real.
So reverse hero. Let's hear for Ron Fox.
Now, folks, you may be wondering out there how we're able to switch these vehicles mid-take like that without you noticing. In fact, Olger, we got that video system. We bring it up?
You got it. I need cameras 1 and 6, Lloyd. Roll.
There we go, guys. You can see right over here. This is our first hero, Eduardo. Drove on the set. Our reverse hero, well, he was actually waiting in position to take over for him.
That's right. The 2 cars are like runners passing a baton in a relay race. Once the main car disappeared, well, this reverse car took over without missing a beat. Let's hear it again for these drivers. Coming up, we're going to put you in charge right now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I have a very special treat for you. We've prepared a tribute to Disney's original action movie star. He's made a lot of films for the studio. He's lovable, cute as a bug, and I understand he does all of his own stunts. Do you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, so let's check him out in action. Roll film for me, Lloyd. Thank you. Stunts, the romance, and hey, you're leading ladies. What's it like working with them, huh? Okay, down boy. Because you know what? I think we understand. Now look, we gotta finish setting up for the next sequence, so hey, why don't you head over and let everybody get a good look at you? Get on up and go. Yo,
and set this scene up for everybody, okay?
Okay, cool. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is another segment of our chase. Heroes still being pursued, but it is getting harder for him to maneuver. Our marketplace is now a whole lot smaller thanks to the addition of the big trucks and the market carts. So the questions now become, how's our hero going to spin or go backwards? Where's it going to go? And what's it going to do? Let's find out. Got them all set up for you.
All right, good. Everybody set, yes, good. Logan, drivers ready?
Oh, yeah.
That's good. Slater, please.
Rolling blockade sequence A, take one more.
All right, guys, here we go. One more countdown. In 3, 2, 1.
Action! Up to him to make this work. That right there is an airbag. Slows Eddie up just a little bit. He is still at an accelerated speed. Look at this. Pulling the 180. Otherwise, he's liable to hit the building. Not a lot of breaking room. Not a lot of room to play with. That airbag, by the way, custom designed specifically for this stunt. I'm going to show you the finished film a little bit later on. You're not going to see the airbag in the film because of the magic of editing.
Yeah, Don's got a great point there, folks. Again, another reminder, please don't try any of this on your own. We're showing you out here on the set. There's always a lot of safety equipment involved that you've never seen in that finished picture, so always keep that in mind, okay?
All right, terrific. Let's get the pickup shot in. Can we make that happen?
Can we make it happen? Yeah, it's a great time. We're going to do it.
All right, yeah, let's do it.
I'll get the car.
All right, Logan's bringing out the red hero car. We're going to do a pickup shot, but we thought we'd mix it up a little bit, make a dream come true. Olja, you around?
Yeah, I'm in the air conditioning.
Well, come on out here, okay? Yeah, you can't be in the air conditioning when we're all suffering out here.
Yeah, well.
But let's make a dream come true. I want you to head up to this crowd. I want you to find me one driver to get behind the wheel of that hero car. Actually drive the vehicle for us.
Okay, what are you looking for in a driver?
Gotta have quick reflexes and great hand-eye coordination.
Yeah.
If you play a lot of video games, you should volunteer.
Wait a minute. Video games, that sounds like you're talking about like a kid.
That's what I'm talking about. Give me a kid.
Really? You really want a kid? Okay, how about Shade's boy? Yeah. Step on over here. Here we go. Tell everybody your name. James. Hi, James. How old are you? 12. And where are you from? Yeah, it's not an Alabama accent. You guys give it up for James from England! James, you're stepping onto the set. You're going to star in a scene in an action movie. Is that cool? Yeah, high five to the director, boss.
All right, look right up here at this big screen. I'm going to show you a part of the film. Then I'll tell you what you'll do for us. Okay?
706 for a student, Lord.
All right, our hero's on foot. He's in trouble. He literally calls for his car. Look at this. Using a remote in his watch. Car gets to him on its own. Hero makes his escape. I need a longer shot of the car. You're going to drive it for us, and there it is. Do you know what's so special about that car? Well, it's a full-size remote-controlled vehicle.
That's right. You drive it with this remote here in my hands, guys. Let's take a look inside. I'll show you the hard wheel on this vehicle. The hardware, I should say. There you go. Now take a look at the steering wheel. I'll give you guys a quick demo. great advantage of having a remote car out here on set that we can operate safely from a distance, especially when the scene requires explosion. Pyrotechnics, we've got to keep everybody away, of course. So there you go.
All right, beautiful. Have you ever driven a remote control car before? Yeah. Just keep in mind that this is a $100,000 vehicle.
Now, James, is going to be really easy. As a matter of fact, Logan's already shown you how to steer, but for this particular sequence, dude, you have so got to concentrate on directional. Now, make it go forward, you can push his knob straight away from you. For reverse, pull it straight down towards yourself. Does that make sense? Cool. We're going to practice. I'm going to help you out this time. You go ahead, put your fingers there. Now, you're going to push it away from you. Slow and easy, James. Nicely done.
Watch your car.
Now to make your stop is even easier. All you gotta do is pull it. Let go. See that? Comes to a stop. Now put your fingers back in place and pull it down towards yourself. Again with the slow and the easy. Now Donna steers back to what we in the business call one. That's the starting position for anybody in a scene, whether that's even a movie, TV show, commercial, or even a music video. Let her go, make her stop. Beautiful. Now James, I need you to be very, very careful with that car. Is that over there? Dude, that's your entire college career, man. Roll film.
Let's go faster, okay? Take this, moving all the way up. Ready?
Go ahead.
Action, straight.
Punch it. Nice, James. First, okay, let go. Pull it down. Pull it down and hold it. Next one is red. Forward. Take it forward. All right, stop track. Stop.
Hey. Driving on the side of the...
I just love how they do special.
Are you released? We're just having fun here, but there's a part of the movie we use a remote car. That's how we do it. This is our remote car driver, Corey. Actually driving the vehicle, but you were the star of the scene. And to commemorate this moment, I have for you lights, motors, action, extreme stunt show, honorary driver pin. Can't get this pin anywhere in the world except for starring in the role you just did. That's how exclusive this is. All yours. Now we're shooting this, as we often do in movies, out of sequence. We have a lot of complex stunts coming up for you in this chase. In fact, I highly recommend you have your camera standing by. You're going to see some incredible stunts in this one. One by my stunt coordinator, Logan. There he is.
Where's my fan?
They're all out here. 5,000 from Logan.
All right, that was almost good there, Don. Thanks. Guys, right up here, we got a great team coming your way. Full of more action, I promise you that. Working in the stunt business, guys, it's a lot of fun. A lot of responsibility, too, but for me, every day changes. One day I might double for our hero. Next thing you know, shooting at him, it just all depends on what our director needs. I'm pretty sure by now you guys all figured out how to get down, right? Pretty obvious? Yes, I'm standing just over 40 feet high during the scene. Falling into that pad, we're going to kick it off here momentarily. So, Don, when you guys are ready.
We are shooting the very beginning of the film. This is where you see the hero for the first time. He's in a gray jacket, just picked up this top secret envelope. This, of course, you met him earlier, our hero, and Walt. And he's done a lot of stunt driving for the film already, but for this scene, he's playing the role of stunt double. Then we'll bring out our moto, so you're going to see a motorcycle chase. Ready to go? All right, let's go. Hold just later, please.
Rolling, motorcycle chase. Sequence 3, take one more.
On the countdown, in 3, 2, 1, action! He's calling shots for this while Logan was doing the stunt for us, but we'll get the high fall in there. So let's just go to BGM for a moment, and we'll get this started as soon as we can. we're waiting the part of this platform here for a very special event or stunt that's coming up. We're going to pick it up right now from the sniper shooting at the hero. Olja, let's re-slate.
All right, rolling. Motorcycle chase sequence 3A, take 1. Mark.
Let's take 2. Here we go in the countdown in 3, 2, 1. Glides right through that dredge, just touches the fire that's already, he's already engulfed in flames right when he's at his feet. 1 second that took.
Yeah, it didn't take long.
Yeah. There you go.
Good job.
It's nice right there. A lot of this one's going to end up in the fire.
Right there in the background.
Love it, the hero. Background there. 10 seconds in, Nick starts feeling the intensity. You know what, as soon as he goes down, our crew right there to put him out.
Absolutely.
Then we'll wait for his thumbs up, make sure he's not feeling any hot spots over any part of his body.
Which we get right there.
Yeah. For stunts like this, we use as many different cameras and angles as possible.
Well, folks, we have to. It's a big stunt, a lot of safety. We need it in one take.
That's right, elaborate stunt, a lot of prep time involved.
That's exactly right. A good half an hour of preparation just for Dave, our bird guy alone, folks. He is wearing 5 different layers. Now, the first layer that we put on him is a dry layer of Nomex, extra fire retardant material. We throw on some pads, of course, for the impact of that fall. Another layer of Nomex. There it is. And the fourth is a specially designed suit that we saturate in a cool gel. That acts as a thermal barrier between Dave and those flames. The last is his moto driving suit. And what we do with that is paint it with a flammable gel. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it is the flammable gel that you notice burning and not Dave's moto driving suit itself.
Now, one came to amazing things with digital effects, but nothing beats capturing fire stunts live.
Yeah, that's where I like it.
That's right. Good. Hey, you know what? This is what I want to do. I know we're set up for the final race. Let's get a pursuit car to camera out. Let's go inside and show our guests how much we modified these vehicles.
I got you what you need. Let's do it. Guys, let's get V2 out to camera out. V2 set, camera out.
V2 is on set.
There you go. Right up there. That's terrific. Slow down, boy. Hey, there you go. Folks, how would you like this guy to be your valet? Put your hands together for Mr. Nick Keeley. Hey,
because the set is village in the south of France, that means we have to make everything match, and that would include the cars. These are local courses. We had them shipped directly to us from Europe, and then we literally gutted them out. We modified them to suit every need that we have.
Yeah, absolutely. Which basically included losing a lot of weight on these cars. We wanted to make them lighter. We rebuilt these cars from the ground up. Let me show you how we reinforced that interior. We did it by installing this rally car crash cage that is fused throughout the entire vehicle there. We also took out the motors that these cars came with. We replaced them, of course. Right behind the driver, folks, that's a 1300cc motorcycle engine. These cars are balanced out and modified. They're designed specifically for these stunts. Ernie, let's go on the side here for a quick second. Now, executing these maneuvers, pulling off these stunts that our cars do, it requires a lot of complex timing, using your clutch, your gas, and the emergency brake. These cars here, that e-brake releases the moment our driver lets it go. The cars we drive every day, it locks in position until we release it manually ourselves. These guys are pulling off all these maneuvers and they have to keep going. So that's why we leave it released. Something else a little bit different, the gear shift. Second, third, fourth gear just requires a little push forward. It's called the bump shift in our business. If you want reverse, you just turn the handle on top and you've got 4 gears of reverse at your command just like that. And we are ready. Final shot. Thanks a lot, Nick.
All right, let's do it. Goes into creating complex vehicle stunts. Right now I want to show you the film, and I want you to find the scenes you just saw shooting here. Remember that first scene called the ballet chase? Then there was the jump in the semi. Now this motorcycle chase you'll see first in the film. Also look for an additional stunt that Logan did for us on that blindfold. We're going to heat things up right now. Let's roll that film.
archives, it is our mission to protect, preserve, and make available the history of the Walt Disney Company. So in celebration of 100 years of Disney magic and entertainment, it is my honor to welcome you to Disney 100, the exhibition. This very special exhibition will travel the world for 5 years in 2 units, one in North America and one in international locations. Both units feature hundreds of iconic Disney artifacts from throughout its history, including props, costumes, models, attraction vehicles, and artwork, as well as our original immersive activities that are sure to please visitors of all ages. We hope you'll enjoy your visit today and look forward with us to the next 100 years of Disney magic.
Welcome home.
Welcome, foolish mortals, to the Haunted Mansion. I am your host, your ghost host.
Sure is fine in autumn. It's looking like the breeze and the falling leaves. A blue sky above, the one that you love. I saw the scarecrow smiling, winking his eye as we were walking by. I caught him. Then he looked my way, said, "Enjoy your day. It's the magic that can happen when it's autumn. Changing leaves of red and gold, all is in the air. You can see it on every autumn street. And if you find that someone warms your heart every time you meet, you should remind them that you find them positively sweet. Shine on, harvest moon, up in the sky. I ain't had no lovin' since January, February, June or July. Snow time ain't no time to stay outdoors is good. So shine on harvest moon for me and my gal. Shine on harvest moon. It's autumn, wonderful, beautiful autumn. Let's take another hayride under the trees. It makes me smile from top to bottom, because that autumn chill gives me such a thrill. It's the magic that can happen when it's autumn. When it's autumn. When it's autumn. When it's autumn. It's the magic that can happen when it's autumn. When it's autumn.
Thank you for joining us on Main Street, USA. And from all of us here in the Magic Kingdom, we hope to see you again real soon.
one car length between you and the car in front of you. To stop your car, take your foot off of the pedal. Thanks for driving at the Tomorrowland Autopia. Atención, prepárense para parar. Se están acercando a la zona de desembarco. Por favor, reduzcan la velocidad y mantengan una distancia mínima de un largo de auto entre su vehículo y el de adelante. Para parar su auto, quiten el pie del pedal. Gracias.
As promised, your time has come. Please enter and gather around the giant fire.
When hinges creak in doors chambers, and strange and frightening sounds echo through the halls, whenever candlelights flicker, where the air is deadly still, that is the time when ghosts are present, practicing their terror with ghoulish delight. Welcome, foolish mortals, to the Haunted Mansion. I am your host, your ghost host. Our tour begins here in this gallery. Here where you see paintings of some of our guests as they appeared in their corruptible, mortal state. Kindly step all the way in, please, and make room for everyone. There's no turning back now.
At this time, I need everybody to drag their bodies away from the walls and gather in the dead center of the room.
Your cadaverous pallor betrays an aura of foreboding, almost as though you sense a disquieting metamorphosis. Is this haunted room actually stretching? Or is it your imagination? And consider this dismaying observation. This chamber has no windows and no doors. Which offers you this chilling challenge to find a way out. Of course, there's always my way. Oh, I didn't mean to frighten you prematurely. The real chills come later. Now, as they say, so come on. And we'll continue on to. And let's all stay together.
You didn't say a word about it. I'm just gonna go
magical Friendship Fair.
Hi, everybody. We're so glad you're here.
Oh, what a great day.
This is wonderful.
Tomorrow's brighter, and you can Yeah.
Smoking is not permitted at Walt theme parks and water parks. Smoke your gas now or ask a gas member for the location of designated smoking areas. Once If you are standing or sitting on the stairs, we ask that you please clear the stairway. Everyone else, please remain where you are until we've completed our docking. Once again, please clear the stairway. You'll be given an all clear when it is safe to travel stairs and go ashore. Por favor, manténganse alejados de las escaleras.
look up above your heads, you'll see an animal identification guide. It's going to help you spot some of the different species we may see on our safari. We won't see all of them, but we usually have pretty good luck. First up,
Thank you, we have the off-clear twin day. That means let's go. Job over. My name is Derek. I'll be your driver today through the Harambe Wildlife Reserve. Is everyone having a good day so far?
Yes.
Great, that's good to hear. Hopefully it gets even better from here. If you have any loose articles like phones or cameras, make sure you hold on to them. If you drop them, I can't stop and get them. Also, if you have a camera, I recommend keeping it out and ready. We can't stop for all the animals we see, and if we do stop for them, they don't always stop for us. It's the best way of getting a clear picture of them. During our entire journey, I do ask everyone, please remain seated at all times. Keep your arms and hands inside the vehicle. This includes children. They can sit on your lap, but they can't stand out or anywhere else, just for everyone's safety. Our first stop here today will be the Little Ituri Forest. It's home to some very shy animals. I like to use the vegetation around them as kind of a natural camouflage. When I see animals, I'll point them out and talk about them. If you see any, there's a spotting guide up above you. I'll help you identify what you're looking at. We won't see everything up there, but hopefully we can see most of them. We're going to start on strong out to the right-hand side. There's some animals up on the hill there with striped legs. They kind of look like zebra, but they're not related to zebra at all. Actually, the only living, no relative of giraffe. They're called okapi. They're extremely shy, recluse animals. They're so shy they weren't even discovered by Westerners until 1901. Just like giraffe, a really long time to help them reach their food. Watering holes like the one out to the left are essential in forests like these. Animals will stay close to them, that way they have a source to drink from. If you look straight across the water up on the ledge up there, you'll see a black rhino. Actually really rare to see. They weigh about 3,000 pounds, charge about 35 miles an hour. They're virtually indestructible animals except in the hands of humans. Due to poaching, there's less than 5,000 of them left. They're poached for their horns, which don't have typical bony cores. They're made of the same material as their hair and nails. That's all they're poached for. The bird out to the right is called a saddle-billed stork. They get their name from the saddle shape on their bill. They stand about 5 feet tall, have a wingspan of about 9 feet. They're very unique birds that travel in pairs of male and female together, pretty much just the two of them their entire life. Females have yellow eyes, males have brown. To the left, you'll see some tannish animals. They're called greater kudu. The second largest antelope in Africa. Males have horns, females don't. They're shy nocturnal animals. Next to them are bongo. They're known as the ghosts of the forest because they're so shy and timid. Males and females have very uniquely shaped horns that help them run through the brush without getting tangled. There's even some babies back there. Along the edge of the Ituri Forest runs the Sape River. Sometimes we'll spot hippos there. Do we have any hippo fans? Awesome. Let's see if we can find any. Hippopotamus means river horse, but they're actually closely related to whales. They weigh about 5,500 pounds, can run about 30 miles an hour. Hippos are nocturnal. At night, they leave the water searching for food. They'll walk up to 6 miles looking for it, and once they find it, they'll consume about 90 pounds of grass each every single night. They can hold their breath for about 8 minutes, and they walk along the ground under the water, which makes it challenging to spot them. If you see a blob, discoloration, or bubbles in the water, it's probably a hippo. Keep in mind, you might not always see them on the surface, but that doesn't always mean they're not there. A group of hippo together is called a bloop. There's 2 in the water.